I can smell you. tell you. Yeah, see, okay, a clause, what does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, slow down. Please slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's all right. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
Mr. Tiger.
ate noodles with no packet. Cereal with the canned murk, the powder murk, no murk. Waffles, no syrup. Jelly, no jelly. Nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no sugar.
I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Lost my purple saber, but that ain't the worst. My career as a slapper now officially cursed. Pull up on the rehearsal, try to hit that funky groove. Need a whole can of WD-40 just to make it move. Force choke the neck, trying to bend the note. Sounding like a protocol droid having a stroke. Through my bass at the drummer, this ain't quite my tempo, man. I be funkin' trippin', I can't slap it like I planned. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. You need a grip for the phone. You can't fake it with a trick. Midi-chlorians be useless when I'm trying to hit a lick. Jedi suckers meditating, acting like we so profound. I'm just trying to use the force to get that funky slapping sound. Ain't no force healing in the galaxy fixing this joint. Band had to go on tour. Sorry to disappoint. Sounding like a bantha every time I plug the cybernetic healthcare. Really motherfucking sucks. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I be trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. On force. I used to slap that thing. Need some WD-40 on this beat. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. I can't slap it no more. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I can't slap it no more. I can't slap it no more.
Yo said you make this. This time what city? This time what city? This time what city? This time what city?
2,000 years later.
It was a wolf, goddammit, big black stinking ass wolf. The motherfucker jumped off the boat and ran over there. And when it got there, son of a bitch turned into a man. Did the flip-flop shit on me. Just like a hoe I knew in Detroit back in 62, 63. I go over a house on Saturday night, this love me, man. Take a chicken and some pretzels. I come to the door, she's a man. Flip-flop is this shit. You ever seen a motherfucker flip-flop on you and shit like this in your face? Don't crazy be flipping and shit.
So the wolf you saw looks something like that right there.
What, the wolf?
The wolf.
Hell no, that didn't look like that's a true wild compared to the motherfucker come at me. You must be crazy. You seen the wolf, man?
Yeah.
To the 25th power.
Commander Cody, the time has come, homie. Execute Order 66. I'm still alive, motherfucker. Riding in
I'm still
me and my
alive!
squad. Thought we was day ones, now they coming in too hot. I deflected every blaster just to keep you in the mix. When did y'all start playing? Hit me with that 66. Of my 5 first boys were my day one shooters. I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. a motherfucking Sith Lord. Got my 5 gold first boys for my day one shooters. Ooh, I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. These clones ain't loyal. He's too dangerous to be left alive. These clones ain't loyal. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. Stepping on my Jedi pride. These clones ain't loyal. Motherfucking Jedi homicide. Been when my homies die. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. There ain't nowhere for you to hide. The chosen one, crispy and fried. He's too dangerous to be left alive. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. Stepping on my Jedi pride. Motherfucking Jedi homicide. On my 5 gold.
This party's over.
Base window coming at you. Think you a player, ain't you? Doesn't matter which move, you better say your last prayer. I whoop your ass for what you did while I was fighting that traitor. I have had it with these motherfucking Skywalker betrayers. I'm the last motherfucker. I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. I'm the last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. I'm the last motherfucker. Time to bring the purple haze. I'm a bad motherfucker. I slap a Django harder than I slap that bass. Take a seat, young Skywalker. You're on this council now, but I'll be damned if we ever grant you rank of master. Wow, he's too dangerous to be left alive. That's sin on my master class. The oppression of the Sith will never return. Kiss my purple ass.
What planet you from?
What?
What ain't no planet I ever heard of? Do they slap the bass in what?
What?
Bass, motherfucker! Do you slap it?
I'm the last motherfucker. I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. Last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. Sith lords in the Senate. Time to bring the purple haze. Oh, I slap Django harder than I slap
What it do, baby?
Slap Django harder than I slap that bass.
Master Yoda, what must I do to become the most powerful Jedi?
That spot already taken is by 2 other Jedi.
2?
Always 2 there are. Obi-Dog and Mace Windu.
I don't give a fuck about no prophecy, man. Deflecting bullshit all day is my plan. My aura is purple, your aura is broke. The dark side is for lame motherfuckers, bro, you a joke. I'm slapping the bass, you're slapping younglings, man. This whole Clone War is a motherfucking scam. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Obi-Dog, watch my back, keep the Sith off the streets. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Baddest motherfucker that you'll ever meet. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. 2 Jedi dogs, we are the hustle elite. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. I have had it with your whining, just take a seat.
Don't bring that Jar Jar energy around me, bro. No droids in the studio. I told y'all to go. Keep your funky midi-chlorian count to yourself. Get credits on the low, just keep to yourself. Good relations with your girl I have.
That's so true.
You gon' make me slap the Sith right out of you. You're not the chosen one, go check yourself. May the force be with somebody else.
I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Obi-Dog, watch my back, keep the Sith off the streets. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Baddest motherfucker that you'll ever meet. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. 2 Jedi dogs, we are the hustle elite. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. I have had it with your bullshit, just take a seat. I got the high ground.
How many children do you have?
23, 22 baby mother. Real bad man.
By Gage Charles.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly there, as the
What it do, baby?
rockets were there, and the twilight's last gleaming, and the rocket's red glare were so gallantly there. Burst stripes were all there, and the rockets were there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet glaze for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
access denied.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America. To America.
What up? What's going on? Happy to see some of y'all made it up in here. Let's go through the roll call real quick. How I sound? Sound good? Alua, Steve.
What it do, baby?
All right. Jay Walker up in the building. D Money.
Woo! Woo!
What else we got up in here? We got these CDT beats up in here, you know what I'm saying?
How many children do you have?
23, 22 baby mother. Real bad man.
Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to y'all. Flacco just pop up on the damn screen. I guess we could start with this one. Shit. First of all, Flacco.
Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying. I love TikTok Shop.
That I love TikTok Shop is spreading like wildfire. Chelsea was up in there talking about she loved TikTok Shop. Oh God, what is it, Lola? Bathroom? You gotta go to the bathroom? Okay. Lola got to go, y'all. Y'all see the tail wagging. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and get this joint started. And yeah. I'll be right to the Bezak.
Hey man, I tried to tell y'all about Poetic Flacco. The commentary niche on YouTube is taking turns right now, kicking him in the ass for his anti-black rhetoric, his history with sensationalism, and just all types of debauchery. But one person has been consistent about this, and that is the channel Point and Shoot Forever. He has a vendetta against Poetic Flacco, aka Frederick Jala. He put out a video this week called I Destroyed Poetic Flacco's Career, you know, as a play on Poetic Flacco's constant destroyed series on his channel. This seems to be the only topic he talks about, but some people are just now covering this video, but I've been well aware of what Point and Shoot has been doing, and it gets deep. I'm not gonna lie, Poetic Flacco might be one of the biggest grifters we've seen in these YouTube streets. This dude has so much anti-black material that he has put out onto the internet. It's a shame that he ever thought he could flip on a dime and become this black activist via his YouTube channel. It's been in front of your face this whole time, I'm gonna tell you.
That I'll be real, bro. Like, it's over for bro, listen, it's over for all the people who's hating on Flacco, bro. Cause like, I'll be real, like, your chance to beef with Flacco was about, I don't know, was about 4 months ago. The trajectory I'm on right now and the mission that I'm on right now, we is winning. Again, I do feel bad for like the quote unquote like Poetic Flacco like haters. We are past the era of hit pieces working. Era where hit pieces was effective was like 2016. So like each and every day, bro, like my live.
See that last one? Who's that last one from there? Yeah, I made the video. Look at that. Yeah, because I called this out about a month ago, and I knew this thing was going to play out the way it did. And it's playing out that way. I don't know where he's going to go from here, because talking about the topics that he's talking about, grifting off of Nolan Wells and so many other things in the community, I don't think he really has the right to do that after what he's been saying. Oh yeah, and the one right above it is his own cousin exposing him.
Every day, bro, like my live stream just keep getting bigger, right? Things, you feel me, right? Like, you know, like things, things going up, and that's not gonna stop it.
Well, that's stuttering.
Okay, so this video is going to be about Poetic Minyengo Jala Tokpa.
Frederick Jala is my
real name.
And so let me explain what's going on. So a couple weeks ago, I made this video on the Forever channel about how Jala rapidly acquired a new large pro-black audience as a result of his relentless coverage of the Chud the Builder saga and the Nolan Wells investigation. And the video is basically about how Jala is pandering to this new pro-black audience as if he's not an anti-black racist himself.
Damn.
And I demonstrated this clearly in the video, and I played clips of him actually saying the things, so it was impossible for him to really refute it. So
that
he didn't.
face, what the hell?
I mean, when there's clips floating around the internet like this, there really isn't very much to explain.
A 5'9", blonde-haired, blue-eyed, little white boy in some polo shirts, slacks, and some Birkenstocks walking towards you at 9 p.m. evoke the same fear in you as a 6'1" black man in a Nike Tech?
I'm gonna
give that. What I don't understand is the blue, purple, pink lip. Yo, bro, listen, bro. I can't stand this, right?
Man.
These same pink lip, wide nose were the same, right? These.
Damn. No wonder he's been using the word jigaboo without the J. He's got some of these racist beliefs. He's talking about blue, black, purple, pink lips. These are racist tropes that sound like anything you'd hear on a 4chan. This is Poetic Flacco here talking. This is Mr. We gotta get justice for Nolan Wells.
Ignorant, pink lip, wide nose ain't rocks. Bro,
wide nose.
Listen, bro, Lil Uzi Vert or NBA Youngboy,
even this guy.
Like, these niggas ain't fucking rock stars. How a pink lip, wide nose ninja lion, bro. If he look you dead in your eyes and tell you, bro, are you serious, man? He capping. He lying. Right? If you think that you finna move to Miss Mary Jane's block and trap out of her block and be outside loitering, nigga, you crazy, bro. She calling the police the same day you move in. It warms my heart to see a DA like that taking a stand and saying, I don't give a damn about no peer pressure, no intimidation, man. Listen, I'm black, but I'm going after all these, blue, purple, white lip, burnt Negroes, right? Who are out here using their lyrics and confessing the crime.
And
So you hear all of that. So why was Flacco acting like in that apology that he did, if you remember? He was apologizing because he had different political beliefs. This is the type of beliefs that you don't just forget overnight, right? This type of sensationalism,
Video was full of clips just like this, just like the ones you just watched, and they were horrifying. And so there were some people in Jala's audience that were calling him out for it, but their voices weren't loud enough. They were just little peons to him. They were just little chatters. And he felt like because I'm the only one making videos about it, that it's really not that big of a problem right now, and that he's too powerful. He's already out of here. He's already blown up. He's winning. His numbers are skyrocketing. And he said that this is why he doesn't feel like he needs to respond. Hit pieces don't work on him.
We are past the era of hit pieces working, right? Like, you feel me? Like the era where hit pieces was effective was like 2016. So like each and every day, bro, like my live stream just keep getting bigger, you know, and things going up, and that's not gonna stop it, right? So yeah. So y'all stop telling me to respond back to drama.
So it was these statements by the Jala that created a chain reaction in the commentary community on YouTube.
Tell me about
and people started making videos about it now. This guy, Doku D, found my video, discovered my video, and then circulated it and commentated on it. And so this caused a chain reaction.
My name is Doku D, and if you're anything like me, around the whole time of the Chud the Builder thing, where he shot that guy and he got arrested for it, and then he was on trial, and we were learning things as the situation progressed and new information came out, YouTube recommended you a new creator named Poetic Flacco.
Wow, that's really interesting. A lot of people did not know who this guy was before the Chud the Builder situation.
So this guy Doku D makes this video, and then this guy Jew Almighty notices the Doku D video, and then he makes a video.
Only Negroes, yo, only Negroes. Support crime.
Oh, he's literally just talking like a white supremacist.
Support crime.
Oh, he's literally just talking.
Yo, the stutter on the support crime is hilarious.
Talking like a white.
Only Negroes. Support crime.
Oh, he's literally just talking like a white.
Speaking of stuttering.
Yeah, see, okay. A clause, what does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, you are brother. Slow down, please. Slow down. Let's slow down, because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
I'm sorry.
Purposes. He sounds like MAGA.
So at this point, Jala now has a huge problem on his hands, because now other black creators are calling him out for being a racist, not just me. So Jala panics, and he immediately drops an apology video, but he misrepresents the apology, and he apologizes for something that no one was calling him out for, which is his political beliefs. And he also lies to his audience and tries to make it seem like he became aware of the backlash from his YouTube comment section and not from me or other creators that are torching him online. He actually thinks his audience is stupid, so he's going to try to trick them. And he thought that he was going to get away with it.
Isn't that the biggest issue? Like, somehow this doofus thinks he's smarter than his audience. He thought he was smarter than you all out there. You people that would be responding to these things, that really care about these issues, who really think Nolan Wells deserves justice. Flacco is literally there grifting views. But I could have told you he wasn't to be trusted when on No Jumper they were even questioning whether he was from North Dakota or not. He lied about where he was from, allegedly. So why would you think this dude is anybody to trust in any way, shape, or form? This dude is out for himself. The selfishness is what is really his ruination.
And he got me he basically tricked me into buying his book that promised me $10,000 a month on YouTube.
What?
And that's what he's been promising everyone else. It's false advertising. Don't you see?
I can teach you how to make $10,000 a month, bro. It's easy. Look at my proof. I don't even gotta sell you. Look at my channel as proof. I want to teach you how to make your first 10K and then 100K once you get your 10K. I got a step-by-step book on how to make your first $10,000 a month on YouTube and grow really fast using secrets that I use that I don't hear nobody talk about. I have a step-by-step book on how to make it on YouTube and make your first $10,000 a month within 3 months, okay? Link is in the description, as well as consultations, and get your first 10K subscribers and then expedite that to 100K. How to make your first $10,000 a month on YouTube fast and in a hurry. I can show you without a doubt how to make $10,000 a month on YouTube, bro. All right, like easily.
So basically what happened was I made the purchase, obviously. As soon as I became aware of this, I go, oh, I'm buying it. And I bought it, and I wasn't happy with what I got. Let's just say that I became extremely furious when I opened the contents of this book. It's not even, so get this. This is number one. The book is 3.5 pages long.
What?
And he's calling it a book. He's saying, buy my book. It's going to make you $10,000. And so I bought the book, and it was 3-page, double spaced, by the way, a 3.5 page double spaced book. Imagine calling that a book. Imagine representing 3.5 pages double spaced as a book for sale. This is what Jala's done. And in the book, get this, in the book, he has embedded a couple of YouTube links to go to a YouTube video where he gives you talking head instructions.
What?
Cree said it's a fucking pamphlet. You goddamn right. 3.5 pages. Lord have mercy.
That's his book. I mean, it doesn't get any stupider than this. And it just keeps getting stupider and stupider. Wait until you see what I've.
Goddamn mouth look like a bussy hole.
Got this book. I knew that this book was a scam when I bought it, but I had to get my hands on it. I had to examine its contents because I knew that I was going to get something like this, and it didn't disappoint in that regard. I mean, I am out of $100, but I've gained a wealth of evidence.
I want to give the tap dancing sellout of the day award to Poetic Flacco. Now, who's Poetic? Well, I'm Poetic
on the
Flacco.
sword.
Okay, no, but all jokes aside, the tap dancing sellout of the day award goes to Poetic Flacco. Now, you're probably
out the way. Shout out to CBC that gifted. I got to hit Phyllis up and let him know he's a member. He probably don't even know I'm monetized. Appreciate you, sir. I hope you checked out that. Oh, yeah, I saw you. Y'all checked out the short. The short is on point. Executive producer CDT Beats on the short. Y'all got to check that out. Let me see. I think it's at 1,000 views right now. 1.3K views. 80% average percentage view. Oh, this is popping right now. Oh, yeah, it's popping right now. Oh, yeah. Shout out to y'all. We approaching 840 subscribers. Oh, climbing up there. Shout out to Jay Walker. Oh, yes. Let's keep it moving.
probably asking, why are you talking about yourself this way? Well, this stems from a comment I got on my last video from a subscriber called Beauty. Now, Beauty is a subscriber. She comments. I've seen her in my comment section often, so she's not a hater. And the comment was, Flacco, you got some explaining to do. But in the replies, there were people pointing out, bro, Flacco, we've seen videos of you as a conservative. Now you're more left-leaning. What happened? What was the change? Why did you change? What's going on? One, nobody is above accountability. Two, nobody is above being called to the carpet and taking accountability.
So he's dressing this video up as like an apology and taking accountability for having conservative viewpoints, which is not what anyone criticized him for. They criticized him for being a racist, smelly bigot who is grifting off the black community, the community that he hates. And so for him to misrepresent this, it's because he thinks he can trick most of the people in his audience. He thinks they're stupid. But I'll tell you who's not stupid, Jew Almighty. What? And I'll show you this. This guy's...
Yeah, and he kind of thinks like, I don't know why, he doesn't strike me as a superior intellect for some reason, but there is so much ego in him. And I want to say this has something to do with his superiority complex. Like, this is somebody out here who thinks they can manipulate people because they're smarter than them, but has no proof. And to the contrary, like, literally, sometimes these ideas that he comes off with, like, are so...
Yes, he did, Cree. Jew lit him to the fire and shoved his ass in there extra crispy and fried.
Manufactured, but he'll have you believe that he's the smartest in the room. Yeah, right. Trying to be the slickest in the room.
You can't explain it any better than this.
As a conservative, now you're more left-leaning. What happened? What was the change? Why did you change? What's going on?
That's not the criticism. He's lying again. The criticism is not about him being a conservative. We're criticizing him for supporting Trump, for supporting white supremacy, for glazing Nick Fuentes.
Well, why I admire people like Nick Fuentes
doing right now is trying to gain big brownie points.
He couldn't even pronounce Nick Fuentes. He was so tripping over himself to be a bootlicker for Nick Fuentes. He didn't even research what Nick Fuentes' real name was. Just ass kissing. And this is what we tried to tell you. In that video that I showed, I definitely did a lot more than just what was in the title. I explained to you what is going on with Poetic Flacco, this Jala, as Point and Shoot calls him. And all the titles are very negative. Don't ever let Flacco tell you he's the positive one when all his titles are this guy really bad, finally exposed, this is bad, this is shocking, this is bad. This is bad is probably his favorite one.
Yep.
Yeah, he uses that. It got worse. It gets worse on the Nolan Wells, Unaliving. You know, like this is exploitation. Make no mistake about it. It's not advocacy. It's not civil rights work.
It is never as bad as Flacco's wide hip tether ass make it seems, okay?
And he tries to come off as holier than thou a lot of times too. He tries to seem like his politics are better than everybody else's. But this is also superiority, which we talked about in the Godfrey situation. Just because you have a certain set of knowledge does not mean your knowledge is supreme. And for you to talk down to other black people about their political beliefs and their ideas would make me think, it makes me think that you're playing some kind of psyop that black people are somehow stupid. But everybody else is reacting to this video. I'm gonna give you some clips of some other point and shoot videos that I've seen.
Like he's addressing criticism, but he's not. He's only addressing being a conservative, which was never the criticism.
It wasn't the
very
criticism.
Disingenuous. Real slimy snake grifter shit. Any black people supporting him from this point on, just know you're listening to a very disingenuous person that does not care about you or your community.
So this is a huge problem for Jala. He did not count on this at all. He thought that everyone was just going to forgive him immediately and everyone was going to move on immediately. He did not think that Jew Almighty was smart enough to understand the apology grift that we just saw. That was a total scam. That was a scam apology, okay? So Jew Almighty made a follow-up video criticizing the apology because Jala attempted to trick Jew Almighty's audience into believing something different and tried to make Jew Almighty look like he didn't really know what he was talking about. So Jew Almighty got mad and he made that follow-up video. And he made it clear to his audience that we are not criticizing Jala's political viewpoints. We're criticizing it was the political viewpoints that were closely associated with racism that was the problem.
These are some more disturbing versions of Flacco.
And it's because he's filled with evil and he doesn't want people to know how evil he is and how disgusting he is. I mean, he used to dox people for money. Jala used to disseminate people's personal information, their addresses, their phone. I mean, like he would victimize innocent people for cash payments. And I want to play you this clip from Shakim Ra, also a Dr. Umar Sector participant. And I want to just play you this little video. This is going to show Jala's evil doxing that he used to do.
But for years, he was attacking me.
Some people don't know this, but Poetic Flacco used to be a Dr. Umar shooter, basically, for online commentary. Like, I don't even think Dr. Umar really knew him, but he took it upon himself to kind of lash out at people online that were criticizing and critical of Dr. Umar.
He was attacking me, attacking my wife, attacking my kids, and the list goes on. And then he was paying people to go at me too, to attack me, to attack my wife, and to attack my kids. This went on for many, many years. Guy was talking about earlier, he paid people to go at me and spread all these rumors about me being gay and all this kind of stuff. One of them was saying that my wife was a lesbian, that we were a lesbian gay couple and had all these kids. I said, man, you guys.
He doctored fake text messages, doxed Lennon Honor's home address where his wife and kids stay, doctored Grindr messages, and also passed around alleged nudes of Lennon Honor in order to try to destroy.
So Flacco's on Grindr, allegedly, trying to troll, to even troll like that. Sick individual.
Destroy the reputation of Umar Johnson's biggest antagonist, and also simultaneously somehow gain notoriety, attention, subscribers, and views.
Lennon seen this young man named Jace and said, hey. Jace responded, hey, you're pretty close by, because it does look like they're about 2,000 feet away. And he says, yeah, what you up to? This nigga was looking for butt sex tonight. This man said, cut the chit chat, nigga. When can I get that butt tonight? Type in this number and you will see it belongs to Lennon Honor.
He
Watch
just
him
made
slip
that
up.
up.
Right. So Jala was having gay conversations on Craigslist, trying to spoof someone's number and make people think it was them. Look at this. He says, Jace was texting me.
Jace texts him saying, hey, it's Jace.
Text me?
Lennon responds back
That's
with,
crazy.
hi, how are you? Jace texts him saying, hey. Jace texts him saying, hey. Jace texts him saying, hey. Jace texts him saying, hey, it's Jace.
Topic.
Now, Jala likes to pretend like this never happened and he deleted all of this off of his channel and everything else like that. But the Umar Johnson sector people still remember, and they're making videos about this to remind people of what Jala used to do.
Get a bit different on this topic, because like, bro, I just hate liars. I hate dudes that go and try to make it seem like, oh, what I did wasn't that bad. I mean,
He was trying to get somebody fired. Somebody who was in the military. Her name is, she's in the military. I'm going to get her fired. Wow.
Try to make it seem like, oh, what I did wasn't that bad. I mean, I was f***ed up, but I wouldn't, bro, you was a menace on YouTube and Discord, bro.
It's like after folks started like doxing and shit like that. Tap my screen real quick, bro. Let's go ahead and get it. Who's this, Smoke? Oh, that?
Oh,
why do Mr. Pro Black got some white relatives, man?
nigga, what are you talking about? That's a kid, nigga. This nigga thinking he getting kudo points picking on kids.
So Jala actually received more backlash for this get-rich-quick scam that he was selling to his audience than he did for paying that teenage human trafficking victim to sleep with him and have sex with him in his bed.
Time I messaged this chick and began conversation with her. May 21st of 2025. I then asked her, how old are you? She says she's 18. She posted her ID today to prove that
18, 19 now. Flacco, you purchased the little Destiny, bro.
Now, I thought that he would have received a lot of backlash for this, but because she just turned 18, everyone seemed to be cool with it.
How old are you? How old are you, Flacco?
me now, right?
Yeah.
Right? And I'm 28 right now. Yes, bro, I'm 28 right now. In 2025,
26, 27, 26, one on 27.
This was May, so I was 27, right?
All right,
yeah,
he was 27 years old. All right, so look, Jack, she's fresh out of 17. She just hit 18.
She was 18 in 6 months.
She was 18 for 6 months.
Yeah.
All right. So she's still fresh out of school.
He's 32, going to be 33. Frederick and myself grew up in the same household, pissed in the same bed, share the same underwear. Like I'm literally telling you. Frederick is not from North Dakota. He's from Philly. I don't know why he claimed North Dakota, but he's not from North Dakota. He never been to North Dakota. He's a Philly nigga.
But one of the things that stood out to me as one of the most disturbing parts of this was when Point and Shoot points out the fact that, and I vaguely remember this, but I didn't pay attention to it. Poetic Flacco is on this anti-racist mission now, but this is the same dude that interviewed probably one of the first interviews in popular media. He actually interviewed Chud the Builder. Why? Because it seems like they share some of the same views about black people.
New anti-racist audience that he got from his Chud the Builder coverage. And by the way, Jolly used to collaborate with Chud the Builder back like months before the national headlines when Chud the Builder, that guy. Jolly used to make content with Chud the Builder, and he was very friendly with him. I'll play you a clip.
They're saying, oh, yeah, bro, you can't be a wigger no more and say that word. You can't say that around us. We'll beat you the fuck up. So I got fired over saying, nigga, I'm just doing the speed limit.
Wait, though, right? Yeah, so, okay, so.
Yeah, you call me a nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass. And
so Jolly used to platform Chud the Builder, and this was long before Chud the Builder had any attention drawn to him at all. The attention came from when he got in trouble, and this is what caused his focus to be against anti-racist talking points and pandering to this new anti-racist audience he got from the Chud the Builder coverage. But this isn't who Jala really is. Jala isn't anti-racist at all. He's actually pro-racist. He actually used to use that. I mean, this is what Jala used to sound like years ago.
Now, if you don't know, man, Mo3 was shot on the highway, and his alleged killer was Contrell DeWan White. That's the name of a Negro if I ever heard one. That nigga.
That's a name of a Negro. And as we get into these conversations about delineation, notice the language. That's the name of a Negro if I've ever heard one. He's separating himself away from that term Negro. I want y'all to really take a listen to that he's setting himself aside. That's a name of a Negro. So he's saying he's not a Negro. Remember that. For all the people that out there saying, oh yeah, y'all tripping with that.
Was Contrell DeWan White. That's the name of a Negro if I ever heard one. That nigga was born for crime.
Using the N-word.
Check it out, man. Contrell.
Do-rag on.
Kewan Dontrell White.
Somebody mama raised 4 hooligans, gang members who are no good for our community.
But why she had to raise them that way? They probably turned out that way.
Listen, if you birthed 4 niggas who is gangbanging and killing people, why the f do you deserve to live in a peaceful
saying
environment?
Their mom needs to go?
Right? You
That's
raised
crazy.
them bastards, right? Like,
That's
hey
crazy.
man, hey, hell nah, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
Right? I feel like with like white folks, like they both understood or
Giggling with 2 white guys. Okay, Flacco, man. There's no way you could have, in less than a year, completely turned all of this around. That's what is so frustrating about this. That's what a lot of people don't understand about this, is that this dude is playing in your faces. If you think that in less than a year's time, he has gone from this to where he is currently, it is all about a bag. It's all about the money. This dude is slimy as they come. Like I said, if you can lie about being from North Dakota and actually be from Philly, apparently, according to your cousin, allegedly, you'll do anything. You're selling out for anything. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
understand like it's not gonna go as far, right? Like for example, like if like this interaction, if you implement 2 Negroes in this interaction, bro, like it's not, things are gonna escalate, right? Like cause the threshold for what's acceptable isn't really there when it comes to 2 Negroes interacting, right? In the city of Atlanta, where it's nothing but grade A dusty Negroes, but nonetheless, right? And this is why I don't hang with Negroes after 5 p.m. That is stamped, that is solidified, bro. Keep them folks from around me. I can say the word coon in reference to a big lip, pink, low, Sambo Negro who's a sellout. I can say that. I'm black. Whoa. It's 29, blonde hair, blue eye.
Racist, bro. Yeah.
See, even Sharp is calling him out. But he goes to a white man's platform to say this, mind you. That's the shameful part of this. That's the real diabolical part of this.
I know Harry Spears brought the Igaboo Pookie activities to an established, civilized.
Who even says Igaboo? Like, what self-respecting black man is calling black people Igaboos? This is disgusting.
Facts.
Like, this dude is disgusting. I sincerely hope that when you see him come up in your YouTube feed, you press do not recommend, don't watch, because this dude is like the worst. He's the worst. Just lying. I can't stand a liar, man. You get your ass.
See? I ain't subscribed to this dude no more. Yes, sir. Out of there. Look at this shit. This is bad. Huge mistake. It ain't never that damn bad, bro. Fuck out of here, Flacco. You.
Help these musty motherfuckers.
All right.
Ass whoop. In my family, you get your ass whooped for lying. I cannot stand a liar. And this is what he's proven to be. He's willing to lie to get to the money. To get to, this is sad. This is sad. It's also, it's very unmanly is what it is.
You gotta say that shit in Ty Pro's voice. Yeah, man, that damn wide hip Flacco did all that grifting and switching up just for the love of the game.
So much. So now we see why these Igaboos grow up.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure. Thank you, Jay Walker. Thank you for telling me that. Thank you. Let me see. Hi. Let me see. All right, no notifications. All right, good. Go fuck yourself, sir.
Being burdens to societies. Igaboos like Jaden Dandridge didn't just wake up one day and Igaboo. No. He grew up in a household of scallywags with no account.
That was just me sounding like Ty Pro. That's all that was. That wasn't a Ty Pro drop, Jay Walker.
Accountability.
So that's crazy, right? It sounds a lot different than what he sounds like now, and I want people to know this. I want about a...
Anyway, I think the verdict is in on this dude, Poetic Flacco. Unfortunately, he came along and might have actually fooled some of you all, but you can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool all of the people all of the time.
Facts.
And eventually, stuff like this is going to come back to haunt you at all times. Poetic Flacco should be a lesson in what not to be in this as a man. So unmanly. Let this be a lesson to all the people out there that are grifting for a living, that want to blow up by any means possible, whether it means they'll lie, steal, and they definitely will try to kill if that's the case. Mm-hmm. You can't trust a person like this. You can't trust them around your family. You can't trust them around your viewing audience. Right. So, yeah, be on the lookout. But anyway, let me know what y'all think about it in the comments. Boy, he's getting roasted. But he gotta take this. He deserves it. Let me know what y'all think about it in the comments. If you like this video, like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell notification for all uploads. If you want to watch more, please watch one of these videos down below. Make sure you hype this video. This is Fawcett Media. Don't be a Flacco.
Fact. Shout out to Fawcett. Y'all give me 1 second. We're going to get into this new coupe joint. Give me 1 second. Please. Man, Taco Bell stay open late night. Hit them up.
Squad, we are back with another video. Gonna be playing a few clips here. This first one I'm reacting to with no context. A transformer and a woman getting into a bit of a spat. All I know.
You gotta talk to me,
No,
bitch. Shut up.
You just keep talking.
1, 2, 3.
You just like BCB.
Wait, 1, 2, 3.
You start all that shit.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Chrissy being messy. Ladies. She talking to T. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, you are fish. No shade.
Like they say, you know, okay. Look, another one. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, swerve.
That bitch.
Why you starting with Savannah?
Ain't nobody starting with y'all. Y'all all three gotta talk to me.
But hold on, real shit.
It's giving I gotta gang up with my people said.
Go ahead, Shaba. What was you trying to say before you
I said, ladies and gentlemen, why y'all sit this nigga next to me?
That's a woman. No, that's a woman.
Tell this nigga
That's a woman.
My ID say.
Gay.
Access denied.
a rap on there like this. Pussy. Oh. Pussy. When will you? Pussy. Pussy. Nigga. Yeah, Tank.
Female. Okay, tell this nigga to chill. Stop being messy, bitch.
And look at both of us. He had to tell you to fix your teeth.
No. Get up. You on my dick, bitch. Your shit big too. Girl. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen. Did you get your 500 back? Did you get your 500 back for real?
She just went and got the outfit.
That's a podcast tag.
I think y'all should separate Savannah and Shava.
Get this nigga out of my face, cuz.
Stop.
Why you? Yeah.
No! Oh shit!
Get out of my face, cuz.
Stop.
Why you? Yeah.
No! Oh my God, no! No! Oh
She done damn died.
Oh my
She done damn died. Yeah.
She done damn died.
Oh my God! Oh no!
I just said.
They squabbling. They squabbling out here.
Yeah! They squabbling out there now. Yeah!
This is why I don't know anything about this show. In reality, and I'm not saying all women, but women encourage this shit. I even heard 1 or 2. I know one of them gay dudes did talking about that's a woman, that's not a man. No, that's a man. But that's where we at in society. Women encourage this. Y'all roll that trans women are real women and cis women and all that other bullshit. Y'all was the one waving the flag behind that, so y'all got to deal with the consequences of that. And you got trans women, trans men thinking it's okay to hit women. Again, y'all voted for this. Y'all rock with this. Apparently, this channel's called Now That's TV. This is their YouTube page. I have no idea what it's about, but if you scroll through it and click some of the links, this looks like one of those channels. I don't know if I think it's baddies where women just be fighting, and I see some gay dudes fighting as well, mean girls, mean boys. Yeah, I don't know what this nonsense is. Not my cup of tea. They have a large following on Instagram. That's where I found this clip at. Look like some ghetto, ratchet, messy content that myself as a straight man would never consume, but whatever. This next clip here is from Joy Taylor, former Fox Sports analyst.
That big rack of hers that she showed off, that peanut butter skin.
Who always seems like she's in a bad mood. Joy Taylor's always struck me as just being a miserable human being. She has something to say about the WNBA.
One is for the thousands of straight men who want to protect women and girls in sports. So straight men are buying dildos, going to WNBA games, and throwing them at the players. Did all this for the attention of other men, by the way. The other night, myself, my sister, and her wife were at the Sparks game, and 2 rows behind us, this bitch-ass worm boy pulled a dick out of his pants, threw it onto the court, and then took off running. A straight man, by the way, not a transgender woman. Attacking women at their job. A job that you say should be protected. And now it's happening at other WNBA games. And, you know, as the champions of the safety of women in women's sports, I expect think pieces. I expect whole podcast conversations about it. I expect outrage on this here video about how these men need to be held accountable, how they need to be punished appropriately so that this doesn't continue. I want the whole list because, I don't know, it seems a little offensive and counterintuitive to protecting women to go buy a dildo, double dick it into the arena, or maybe it's in your ass crack. I don't know. I don't think I really want to know how you got that dick in there. And then throwing it at women. And before you fucking weirdos get cute about how the women who play in the WNBA are mostly...
I'm sure she got some good points, but this just seems like a formality at this point, so excuse me.
Long time. But let me go ahead and tell you. Shut your bitch ass up.
Okay. Sorry about that. Let's continue.
Gay. I wasn't aware that that was something that you were worried about. You guys have told me for like a week straight about how wrong I am, about men don't actually really care about this. Because for me, if you do care about protecting women, it should be consistent. Consistently, you should be outraged about when women are not protected. Consistently, you should have something to say when women are attacked. Consistently, you should have something to say.
Shout out to D Money. He says, ain't No black man doing that. You are not lying, sir. And if they are,
Hold on, we're going to have to do a remix.
Okay.
Women are disrespected, but you don't, because you don't care. Anyway, I really look forward to the think pieces.
Joy Taylor telling us what she expect, or I expect to see this. First of all, you are not in a place of authority. Don't nobody care what you expect, bitch. Do you even have a job? Now, to her other point, I think with his players like former NBA player Enes Kanter, and I think that Royce White, I'm guessing. I don't follow the WNBA. The WNBA is a mess. And it's a mess for things like this. I guess these guys are saying that they are there to like protect women and stop transgender women from playing in the WNBA, which has never happened, by the way. I think people like Enes Kanter is just an attention-seeking dude. He's not in the league, so he'll do anything for 5 seconds of attention. With that being said, I can't care to break myself about this dildo shit. I wouldn't be throwing dildos at a WNBA game, but I'm not gonna lie, I think it's a little funny. But if you notice her wording specifically, she's talking about straight men. She kept emphasizing straight men. It was a straight man.
Is that look like a little? I'm sorry, bro. I should be nitpicking or nothing like that. Don't that look like a miniature blaxploitation microphone up there just dangling? Pause. I'm sorry.
She saw throw a dildo. It was a straight man who was doing it. How do you know these men are straight? How do you know the man that you saw throwing a dildo? How do you even know that he was straight? So that's my thing with Joy Taylor. She has something against straight men. If she had any issue with a gay man, and the issue could be on any given topic, if Joy Taylor ever had one issue with a gay man, you know what she would do? Keep it to herself. She would never hop online and complain about it. Joy Taylor, call out the people you really want to call out, and that's white dudes. I went to Instagram, under the same video she posted, 19_Keys says, sound like white man, and that sounds very gay. Joy Taylor says, he was, and it does. So again, you're talking to white dudes, like, say that, but then again, just like I said, she would never say anything about a gay man that she had an issue with. She's not gonna call out white dudes for white dudes' behavior. She won't do that. But Theodore Cooper's overall stance about the WNBA, Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, Dildo Gate, Joy Taylor's opinion, I can encompass everything in one short sentence.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
I just don't care. And this is actually video of the latest dildo Thor. Again, white dude. Segueing over to another portion of basketball. We got a clip here from the 520 podcast. Shout out to Jeff Teague and the whole squad. And this clip is going viral from a young lady that's on this show. I've watched 520. I haven't watched it enough to know what everyone's role is. From this picture, I'm assuming she's the bartender of the podcast, but they got this chick Barbie saying something ridiculous. Let's go.
What do you need for real? Realistically, allowance.
Allowance.
But you really just to sit down and don't work.
DJ said allowance.
For me to sit down and not work.
Yeah, like 5K is cool a month.
I would need more than 5K a month.
Damn. With no bills and shit.
I gotta pay the bills and give you 5K.
Oh, he's paying
More
all the
than
bills
that.
and giving me 5K?
Yeah. Don't settle, Barbie. We just saying we trying to figure it out. Don't settle.
You should.
BN is funny.
You're doing like 2,500, you be straight, huh?
No, 2,500 is crazy. I would say more like
So he pay your bills.
if he pays all my bill and gives me like 10 a month.
bands?
Yeah.
Man, hell no, bro.
For me to not work.
Michael, come here, bro. You gotta hear this.
I'm
I don't want you to
saying.
miss
Barbie,
this.
no.
I gotta give you 100 bands?
Barbie, no.
I don't want
What
you
I'm
to miss
supposed
this.
Not, no. Fuck no.
For me to just sit at home and not work, I would want at least 10 a month.
This is taking
For
me
10 a
out.
month, take your ass to work.
To do what,
How
Barbie?
did you get to that number? You gotta lock
How
it
did
in.
I get there?
Yeah.
Because he said 5,000 a month. That's like if I was just working like a normal regular job.
$60,000 a year job.
Yeah, that's a normal job, right?
Free.
Tax free. You're not doing anything, Barbie. You're at home.
I gave her no bills.
Your man is paying all your bills and you get $60,000, which is the average income in America. You get that average income for sitting on your ass.
You gave me no bills. And then 10K a month, that was just so I could just be comfortable. I don't have to keep asking you for it.
What are you gonna ask for if I'm giving you 5K? What do you need to ask for?
Paul Pierce, I swear to God, you was right.
If I don't have to
Oh,
work,
my mama.
if I don't have to work, I'm gonna want to travel. I'm gonna want to do all these things. That's gonna be expensive.
Is that not gonna be a part of the bill or anything?
So he'll pay for my travel with the bills,
No,
and then I get.
you
wait,
got $5,000 to travel.
still got to shop, get cute, travel, Pilates class.
Pilates don't cost that much.
Pilates is expensive.
Hey, fellas, y'all in trouble.
They not, because nobody's doing that.
Look, all our people in the struggle.
Exactly. Nobody's doing that. So, bitch, you in trouble.
Access denied.
And I got some news for you.
On time. But let me go ahead and tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, Pierce wasn't lying, boy.
Right? Let's check out some comments here. Mind you, Teague made close to $100 million in 12 years of playing in the NBA. He even lost it when she said that bullshit.
Facts.
If you want to take care of your month, take your ass to work. He's talked some sense into her, DJ. A wise man once said, I don't need him. Let the welfare feed him. He says, the crazy part is she heard 5K and no bills, then biblical levels of greed kicked in. And Shorty said double it. Facts. You getting $60,000 for sitting on your butt and all your bills paid.
Ladies in the chat. Ladies in the chat. Jay Walker, Cree, Lola, let me know. If I come at you, you know, I worth about $250. If I come at you and say, look, stay your ass at the crib, $5K a month, bills paid, and everything else we can talk about, are you complaining? Are you complaining, or are you asking how many babies do you want this year? Like, I don't think not one female on this planet is complaining. They might throw some bullshit in like, Daddy, I got some debt. Look, I'll take care of the debt. Sit your ass at the crib. When I get back, we going out. You know what I'm saying? When I come back from making all this goddamn money, we gonna go to Venice or some shit like that. After we leave Beardman Island. Oh, wait a minute. That's not Beardman Island. After we leave Castle Beardman, we're going to take a boat to the Clearport and we're going to go to Tahiti or some shit like that. Sit your ass at the crib. Like, come on, bro. Shout out to D-Money paying all your bills and 120. B, you got it. Like, damn, that's just being a goddamn girlfriend. We ain't even, like, shit. Give it a couple of years, you might get that ring. Yeah, okay.
60,000 non-tax U.S. currency. It's just pure greediness. Someone else in the comments said, she probably don't make 10K now. All right, I'll throw in one bonus clip. I believe we have a situation in which woman standing on the steps is the ex-wife and the woman answering the door is the current wife. I'm assuming.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Shelly. Hey. Is Jimmy here? No, he out of town for work this week. Oh, of course he is. So I wanted to speak to y'all together, you know, because the girls were here over the summer. And my baby called me, telling me that you telling her that she can't stay up all night. She needs to go to bed. Well, yeah, we do have rules in this house, so it's the summertime. I get it, it's the summertime, but they still have to go to bed at a decent hour. They're 9 and 11. They don't get to stay up all night. Did her dad tell her that she needs to go to bed at a certain time? Well, when he's out of town working, it's my responsibility to discipline them, but yes, that's his rule as well. When did it become his rule? Since we've been married. So when he married you, he switched the rules up because in our court papers and documents, we have everything laid out. They don't say nothing about bedtime now.
Thank you. I was just about to say that. I've been divorced. They don't say nothing about no goddamn bedtime. See, I made a video last week or so about a woman finding out her dude was cheating, and then she goes over to other woman's house. This is a similar situation. The lady knocking on her door, standing on the porch, you need to call your ex-husband. I think his name is Jimmy. You need to call him. He might be out of town, but I'm sure his cell phone is still working. You need to call him. Your issue's not with the new woman. Your issue is with your man, your ex-husband. Stop all this passive-aggressive shit. And I think she said them babies is 9 or 11. What 9 or 11-year-old needs to be up all night, even in the summertime?
It don't. Right. It does not say. It doesn't say anything about bedtime.
Up all night, terrorizing the house, eating goddamn salt and vinegar chips, hot Cheetos, and Capri Suns, all wrappers all over the floor. You got Tootsie Roll wrappers and shit all over the place. Get your ass to bed. Come back home, your shit look like a damn ghetto typhoon done went through your shit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
We agree on the rules. You didn't let me finish. So
Okay.
in our document, that's not in there.
Okay.
So we have everything laid out. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what is the issue about her staying up to 3, 4 in the morning, and she
Because
does not have school.
it doesn't matter if she has school. No child should be up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. What is up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning? Predators? You want your child to be subjected to predators? No, she's not going to
why
stay
would I
up.
want her to be?
Okay, well, she's not going to stay up. I mean, if that's how you do things in your home, great. But in
Okay,
this
when is
house,
the last day of camp?
okay, but in this house, they
when
have
is
a
their last
bedtime.
day of camp? Did he tell you that? Like, when is camp ending?
And I'm a childless man, but I was married once, and my ex-wife's her oldest child
Childless man, huh?
Access denied.
stayed with me from time to time. Even when he was that age, yeah, it's the summertime, I wouldn't make him go to bed at his usual bedtime about 9 p.m. Let him stay up a little bit later, but not 3, 4 o'clock in the morning at 9 and 11 years old. Are you crazy?
Is next Friday.
Okay, are y'all bringing them home, or am I picking them up?
We'll bring them home. That's not a problem.
Okay, you can.
I mean,
say
but
the
we-
last day of camp is tomorrow.
We-
Okay,
we don't-
And I'll
we-
call her dad and
But
get
we
the
ain't never
information.
had no problem. I don't
I will call
understand
her
what the
dad
problem
and
is
get the
now.
information about where this camp is, because he hadn't told me any of that.
I mean, seriously, just because they can't stay,
So,
just
right,
because they can't
because
stay
it's
at night.
summertime. Let them enjoy their summer.
They do enjoy their summer, but they have a 10
Girl,
o'clock
you
bedtime
always
at
have
9
something to
and
say about
11.
my kids.
They have a 10
always
o'clock
something.
bedtime at the ages of 9 and
So
11.
is she
and that's
up
an issue.
bothering you?
She's up past my bedtime. I go to bed at 8:30.
So she's bothering you.
She's not bothering me, but
Well,
they
then
have a
what is the
bedtime.
problem? I will
Girl,
talk to them.
they don't
What a big ass child.
stay up. They don't stay up that late here.
And this is not really about the bedtime. This old bird that's on the porch is just upset about this situation. She being passive aggressive, and she's using the bedtime as an excuse to come start some shit. Best believe, even if she didn't have, and I mean the current wife that's inside the door, even if she didn't have a bedtime rule, this woman would still create a situation to have an issue with her because she's not happy with how things are going right now. Being divorced from her ex, and this woman having say so over her children. He's just upset overall.
I don't know where he done
And
made
immature.
it or whatever, but he's too busy all over here playing house with you.
He's not. I'm his
buying
wife.
Cars.
I'm his
and
wife.
Doing all of that.
Wife. I'm the wife.
We
See?
never had those rules.
You see that passive aggressive playing house with you? No, I'm his wife.
I'm the wife.
I don't understand. Like,
Okay.
And she's not the wife
Did you
anymore.
want to see the girls before you leave?
no, I would say something like I do.
Ooh, okay.
And being passive aggressive and all nasty and all that shit would not improve your situation. Didn't even want to see her daughters. Didn't even want to see them while she was over there. She just came over there to start some shit when she could have easily just called her ex-husband or whoever. But you guys let me know what you think in the comments. Do better, squad. Fall out.
Shout out to Theo Coop. Shout out to D Money. I went through a similar situation with my alleged son's mother. Then you run your house how you want, and I'll run mine how I want. That is a fact. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we should do next. Choices. That's ain't gonna piss me off. All right, let's go do some cinematic shit real quick. We over here on Star Wars Untold. Get your popcorn ready. Star Wars: The Time Darth Maul Tried to Kill Palpatine. I love TikTok Shop.
I love TikTok Shop.
All right, let's get into it. But before we do that, hold on. Let me get right. Get right, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on.
7 days, 7 tests. You survived all of them.
Okay.
Master. Do not mistake survival for mastery. You hesitated on the 4th trial. I felt it. A heartbeat of doubt before you struck.
It will not happen again.
No. It will not. Because you are not finished.
Smoke weed every day. Let's continue.
There is a planet, Hippori. You will be taken there within the hour.
Master, I have not rested since.
Rest is a luxury for those who have earned it. You will be given nothing. No food, no water, no shelter from whatever that world chooses to throw at you. And you will face droids built for one purpose: to kill anything that enters their domain.
For how long?
For as long as it takes.
And if I fail?
The galaxy will not remember you.
I will not fail.
Everyone says that, my young apprentice. Right up until they do. Pain is the only teacher that never lies to you more. Everything else, comfort, rest, mercy, these are illusions the weak tell themselves to avoid becoming strong. I am giving you a gift very few in this galaxy will.
G Daewoo, what's going on, brother?
Woo!
A remix. Oh, my bad.
Ever receive. The chance to become something more than what you were born as.
Thank you, Master.
terrible.
Master.
Don't. You don't need to speak. I can see everything I need to from here. 7 days. No food. No water. Hundreds of droids. And yet, here you stand. Barely.
I completed the trial.
You survived it. There is a difference.
I destroyed every droid you sent against me. Every one.
Eventually.
Every one.
Yes. After how many hours? After how many wounds? After how many moments where you nearly didn't get back up? I watched all of it, you know. Every stumble, every mistake, every time you dropped your weapon and had to crawl to retrieve it. Crawling, my apprentice. Crawling in the dirt.
I got back up.
You did. Eventually, as I said. Tell me, what do you think this trial was testing?
Endurance. Combat. The ability to fight with...
No. I was testing whether you are enough. Whether everything I have given you, everything I have invested in you over these years, whether any of it produced something worth the trouble. I have been asking myself that question for some time now.
And?
I have been making arrangements, quietly, while you are here, bleeding on this rock.
What kind of arrangements?
The kind a master makes when he begins to doubt his apprentice ceiling. There is another. Someone I have been watching for quite some time. Younger than you, more promising in certain respects.
You're lying.
Am I?
I have given you everything. Since I could walk.
Since before I could walk! Everything I am!
Yes, he did.
You made it. Every scar on my body is yours.
Every kill I ever made was for you!
And you stand here and tell me...
I tell you what is true. Sentiment does not interest me more. Results do. Investment does. And I have begun to wonder if my investment has been misplaced.
I have bled for you on a dozen worlds. I have killed everyone you pointed me at. Without question. Without hesitation. Without asking why. And now you come here to this place. After everything.
You are becoming emotional.
You said I was your weapon. Your instrument. You said...
I say many things to many people, Maul. Surely by now you've learned that.
Who is it?
That's not your concern.
Who is it?
You failed. That is all you need to understand. You came here, and you crawled, and you bled. And at the end of it, you are still not enough. And I am tired of waiting for enough. There it is. Don't. Stay down for a moment. You've earned it. You. Careful. Choose your next words thoughtfully. Do you know what I just saw? I saw a warrior who had not slept in 7 days, who had not eaten, who had not had a single moment of rest or comfort or reprieve, who was bleeding from wounds that would have killed most beings 3 days ago. And when I told him it wasn't enough, when I took the one thing that he had left and told him it meant nothing, he attacked me anyway. Not out of strategy, not out of calculation. He simply attacked. Pure, undiluted, rage given form. It was magnificent.
The other apprentice.
There is no other apprentice.
You lied.
I provided you with the one thing 7 days of trials could not. The moment where you had truly nothing left. No hope, no pride, no strength. And I needed to know what lived underneath all of that. What you would do when everything was stripped away. Now I know.
That was the final test.
The droids tested your body. The days without food and water tested your endurance. But this tested what you are made of at the very bottom of yourself. When there is nothing left to fight for. When you believe you have already lost everything. You attacked a Sith Lord with your bare hands. There may be no bottom to you at all.
And if I had not attacked you,
then you would have failed. And everything I told you would have become true.
I thought, for a moment, I thought you were done with me.
I know.
I thought everything, all of it, had meant nothing to you.
I know that too. But that is what the test required you to believe. If you had known it was a test, it would have meant nothing. The rage had to be real. The despair had to be real. And it was.
Did I pass?
You are no longer my assassin, Maul. From this moment, you carry a title that has not been spoken loud in 1,000 years. A title that only 2 beings in the galaxy may hold at any one time. Rise, Lord Maul.
Right now, you can get 2 sabers for the price of 1 on untoldsabers.com.
Pretty good. I've been hearing about this Zack Snyder. You might have to check that out. Wolfpack Man, what's going on, brother?
Woo! Woo!
You gonna get one, Jaywalker? You gonna get the purple one? All right, let's see. All right. How did the Black Belt create America's most resilient people? Let's go.
C.C. Smith.
Oh, love it. Love it.
Yeah, I do a lot, and I am definitely FBA. Definitely
Yes, ma'am.
FBA.
Yes,
And you have had my son on here several times. He's 6. That's my
Oh,
son.
okay. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah. Shout out to Brother 6. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am. I know him.
that's my baby boy.
Love that. Yes.
We are from Mississippi, and
tell.
let me explain something to you young people. I wanna put this out there. If y'all have heard me talk, y'all will know what I'm gonna say. I am from Mississippi. I was raised and born around in the '60s and grew up with a school and community that had only Black American people. We were not raised with any immigrants. None.
Right.
Not a one. Our schools turned out young people that did not have to go to college because they came out with a certificate. That means they came out ready to go to what? Work, because they were certified.
They had trades. They had trades in our schools. Yep.
They were certified. What y'all don't understand is when y'all start downing on Mississippi, you are really downing on your original Black people.
Yes.
And if you think that Mississippi people are weak because you think you're hearing all these episodes about these things, these strange fruit and stuff like that, that makes us feel like we weak, you have no idea who you tangling with until you get a bunch of Mississippians, Alabama, Tennessee. These people are born and raised without a lot of infiltration, if you know what I mean. They have been on silent for a while because we hadn't had anybody to look up to and trust. Now, Mr. Tariq, Tariq, I have to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
You gave us a symbol.
Yes.
It's not even an organization. It's a pride within ourselves as to give us a name that we can stand on business with.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I want you to know that. See, I was raised in the 60s. See, we standing on business a long time.
Yes.
We just was infiltrated by enemies.
Yes.
I am a baby boomer, okay? I'm telling you that right now. But baby, you ain't had no tangle until you start messing with baby boomers and Gen X and people that were born in the 80s and stuff. You gonna have some trouble.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Yes, indeed. And the sister hit on something. Y'all got to understand, down there in Alabama, Mississippi, that's where my people are from. And I feel where she was coming from. Because you're talking about people. Okay, somebody's delivering Uber. Y'all let me turn these microphones off for 1 second. When you're talking about the people down there, Mississippi, Alabama, and right in those areas in particular, they were in the hardest terrain of the Black American struggle: slavery, sharecropping, Jim Crow, disenfranchisement. So they survived that. These are the survivors who are right in the thick of the shit. You understand? The civil rights movement came right out of that era. Right out of that area right there, that delta. And they survived that kind of pressure without losing their humanity, their humor, their faith, their family bonds. Notice she said, hey, my son calls up. See, we got a real strong family bond down there in that area. That's why you always hear me talking about my family. That delta, that's a spiritual corridor down there, family. That energy resonates because the Black American story, the foundational Black American story, runs heavily through there. And it's something powerful about people who learn how to create life in places designed to crush them. What the people did in Mississippi and Alabama, they took environments of oppression and still created churches and music. Remember, all the music comes from those areas. That Mississippi Delta blues, the modern music was born out of those areas, ladies and gentlemen. Country, blues, all that stuff. You feel me? Political movements, farming knowledge. The sister called up talking about Tuskegee and the great George Washington Carver, who basically saved the agrarian South by showing them how to rotate crops and put nitrates and vitamins back into the soil, because these white supremacists were just strangling the soil, cooking or planting one crop. So hey, no, we gotta put some peanuts in there, put some sweet potatoes in there, put some other things in there to kind of rejuvenate the soil. You know what I'm saying? So that to survive all of that, there's a certain kind of strength that you got to have, and to have your humanity still. You see, and that spiritual power comes from them still being extremely close with their ancestry, having that relationship with their ancestry. A lot of the foundational Black American families in that area, the distance between the present generation and people who experienced slavery and Jim Crow, it's not a big difference. Our families are still buried there. We're still down there where our families are buried. So there's still a lot of that spiritual energy. I showed pictures when I go down there. I show you where my people are buried. And I still have relatives living down there. And we're all still connected. You know what I'm saying? The churches are still down there that we would go to. The church I went to as a kid, still down in Leeds, Alabama. Yeah. We still got our family land. Our land is Yeah, some of y'all, raise your hand if your family still got the land out there from the 1940s and 50s, right in the middle of Jim Crow. Our family's property still there, ladies and gentlemen, still there. My family house, my grandmother's house, that they built in the 40s, still there. Yeah, we still have it. Right. That's powerful, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know how powerful that is? Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. You still got a connection to your family's property that goes back to the 50s and the 40s. We're getting to this. It's getting close to a century, ladies and gentlemen. There's power that comes with that. You know what I'm saying? That's heavy. You know who the hell you are. Don't ever let nobody tell you you don't know who you are. There's memories. You go to those houses, you can feel your grandparents' memories. You can feel the image, the memory of your uncles and the family reunions, all that stuff. And also the plants and the trees around the house, the fig trees. How many of y'all, I talked about that before. How many of y'all had grandparents who had fig trees? My grandmother had a fig tree outside of the house. Do you know the spiritual significance of figs? Figs are spiritual protectors. Raise your hands if your family had a fig tree. You had a fig tree? Yeah, most of you did. I can almost guarantee if y'all was somewhere in the South, granny or great grandma had a fig tree. Not only would they make jelly and all that stuff with them fig trees were spiritual, ladies and gentlemen. That gave spiritual protection to the property. You understand? A lot of great spiritual energy in those areas down there. You see? And people coming out of the South, going to these other areas, they brought a lot of that spiritual energy and that ancestral energy to these other cities. They brought it to Chicago, brought it to Harlem and Cleveland and Detroit. That's why when you look at the Motown era, a lot of those people, their roots were directly in the South. Eddie Kendricks of the Temptations. What Eddie from he was from Birmingham, right? He was from Birmingham or Bessemer. I know Diana Ross lived in Bessemer, Alabama as a kid. Did y'all know that? How many of y'all knew Diana? Because people down there would always talk about it. I remember as a kid. Now, you know Diana Ross lived in Bessemer. How many of y'all knew that? Diana Ross lived in Bessemer, Alabama for a minute. Before she was born in Detroit, they sent her down to Alabama, then they sent her back up. Yeah? Yeah, you didn't know that. Yeah, look that up. Look that up. Your grandma had 12 fig trees? Oh, she wasn't playing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man. But yeah, we are the culture. And Mississippi and Alabama, that produced the type of courage that became national political energy, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the most consequential battles in the civil rights movement happened in those states because the opposition was so intense. Montgomery, Alabama, Selma, Jackson, Philadelphia, Mississippi, all those places. These people, they challenged the system and they were risking their jobs, risking their lives, fighting, being in prison, sometimes being unalive, but they did it anyway. They stood on business. That's why those people down there, that's why I keep saying, if I ever get in some problems, give me some, I want some Alabama or Mississippi FBAs around me. That's who you want. I'm telling you, that's who you want with you. Look at Montgomery. We saw the Montgomery fade in the water. Ain't that who you would want with you when some shit go down? That's who I want. And I grew up with those guys, so I wasn't even shocked. That whole Mississippi, I mean, not Mississippi, but the Montgomery Riverboat Brawl, I wasn't shocked. A lot of people were like, damn, they do it like that in Alabama? I'm like, yes, they do. I wasn't shocked at all. That's how they do. They're not scared of shit down there. Those are the most witted niggas you ever want to meet. I'm telling you. Them Alabama, Mississippi dude. I keep telling y'all. They are so with the shits. Y'all just don't hear about them like that. They low key. You don't want it with them. They with it. They survive the harshest oppression. They are with all the business. Y'all remember that story coming out of Mississippi when that white tea supremacist went up in that bar about a year ago? And I always talk about this. We always make jokes about this. What part of Mississippi was that again? I always forget. Because it was kind of by the border of Tennessee. What was that? Y'all know the story I'm talking about. this white supremacist went up in a black club. It was like a club bar. And he went up there. I don't know. I thought I don't know what he was thinking. Was it Holly Springs? It was Holly Springs, Mississippi. He went in there, and I don't know what possessed him. He just went in there, got drunk, and started calling everybody the N-word. I don't know what possessed this man, and the human thing, the humanity was the brothers and sisters in there. They were kind of giving him a pass. They were like, "Okay, he drunk. All right, man, you need to go on up out of here, man." They kept letting them know, "Hey, man, you need to go on up out of here with that." They were like, "Okay, he drunk. We're gonna give him a pass." Then he put his hand on somebody. Oh, then everything went to the left. Boy, they took him outside. And boy, they did a Mississippi River dance on his ass. And the news, when the news reported it, that was the funniest part. The news reporter says, yes, the gentleman was using racial epithets, and they took him outside and they proceeded to stomp every inch of his body. They said every inch of his body got stomped. I'm like, yeah, duh.
Goddamn.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what happens. But yeah, they with it, man. They are with it. Hold on, Luther. What's up, Luther?
Yeah, my bad. My thing just every time I get it, try to get in, it's messing up. But how you doing? My name is Luther out of Oklahoma City.
Shout out to Oklahoma City, man. Shout out to Oklahoma, man. What's on your mind, Luther?
Oh man, I just wanted to get up here and amen what you were saying, man, because you spitting some real stuff, man. My family got property that's been in the family for generations. My grandfather got it from his father. My grandfather was born in 1924, and his father was actually a Choctaw freedman, but they won't let us back in the tribe.
Oh yeah, they play those little games, yeah.
Yeah, but man, he not lying to y'all, man. Every time I go down there, it don't matter if I just work the whole time. I still come back to the city with just a different type of energy to me, a different type of pep in my step. And another thing you were saying about that fig tree, right outside the back door, about 30 feet from the back door, is a big ass fig tree that my grandmother planted there. And yeah, man, but I just wanted to second what you were saying, man. Love your work, appreciate everything you do for us. Oh, and one more thing, when you was talking about the FBA definition, I just went ahead and asked ChatGPT what was a foundational Black American, and ChatGPT broke it down masterfully. Like I wouldn't add or subtract nothing to it. I mean, it talks about everything, man. What we stand for, all that, man. So yeah, man, you right on point, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Appreciate you.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. That's Brother Luther. What's up, Manak? Manak, you in here? Manak, are you in here?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. How are you? Go ahead, brother.
I am good, man. You spitting that hot fire as usual.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you just a quick one. When I went to New Orleans back in 2012.
I'm sorry. Dude sound like an impression that Tyree be doing. Let me tell you something. When I was back in New Orleans. This nigga got a mustache.
That hot fire as
this nigga got a mustache, a short fro with aviator glasses, nigga.
Usual.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you just a quick one. When I went to New Orleans back in 2012, I went to that cemetery, and let me tell you, that energy hit me like a ton of bricks. It didn't spook me, but it was like they was telling me something. It was like they was giving me a special assignment.
Yes.
Fast forward today. It's because my dad was a preacher, but I'm gonna put it to you like this. Right now, this is the separation of the wheat and the tare. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Okay? And delineation is the separation. It must be done. Forever and a day, we must stay away from these people. These folks have done nothing but destroy. But today, we are more freer than we have been in the past 60 years. I'm gonna land my plane there, buddy. Take care. God bless y'all.
Thank you, Jimmy. Oh yeah. I knew I could tell that was a church brother. He said his dad was a preacher. Oh yeah, but he had that church deacon voice, didn't he? But he leads the devotion every week, every Sunday. That's that church. Hey, let me say this. If I do all that's will. Man, shout out to that brother, boy. That's that old school, man. That's that old school deacon voice right there. That is that old school deacon voice. Man. Hold on. He take women, he go on a date and take a woman to church. Hey, let me take you somewhere, baby. Where we at? Just hold on now, hold on. Then he started giving the testimony. I was on the pipe. I ain't on no drugs. I thank the Lord for freeing me. Oh. Shout out to that brother. Sweating and the whole shit. He gets it in. Singing about his journey through sobriety.
Facts.
I don't drink no more, Lord. I wish I can get a witness now. I put the bottle down and picked up the Bible and put Christ in my heart. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Man. Oh, I miss them right there. When I hear that voice, that's that old, deep Southern thing right there. You can't beat that. That breathes life into you. Now I want to go back down south. I want to go back to one of them old school ass churches now. That's what I want. They got any old school churches like that anymore? Because now shit, they be damn near twerking in the church now. They be getting sassy niggas in there. They be doing the most. Them sassy niggas didn't come into the church until the 90s. They didn't have punks in church until the 90s. Y'all know us growing up, they didn't have punks in church like they didn't have, y'all know in the 70s and like early 80s, they didn't really have the punks up in the church like that. They came around the New Jack Swing era. You know? Oh, they would pray the energy off the punks. Hold on. This young man wearing booty shorts, we gotta rebuke that spirit of him.
Shout out to Jay Walker. Yeah, hit that TikTok, man.
Well, they will rebuke that. They rebuke that off them, nigga. You'd be delivered by the time them old school church folks got on your ass. They'll pray that shit off of you. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Oh, y'all know them preachers didn't play about no punk. Oh, y'all know where you come on now. Come on. And shout out to, I ain't knocking nobody's lifestyle, but y'all know back in the day, well, them preachers would do a whole sermon about a punk. We got men coming here with booty shorts, coming in here with high heel shoes. Lord, no. I mean, them preachers go off on punks. Them preachers didn't fuck around with them punks back in the day now. Oh, they didn't play about them, nigga. They rebuked them. They'll do a sermon about them and rebuke them. Yeah, shout out to everybody. I'm not knocking nobody. I'm just telling you how it was back in the day. They didn't fuck around back in the day. Not them old school ones. You know. Y'all remember when Andrew Caldwell, when he was like, I'm delivered, when he did all that? Y'all need go watch the rest of that video. Listen, go watch the rest of the video when he was up there talking about he's delivered. I want y'all to go watch the rest of the video because those were some old school preachers up in there. And I think wasn't that down in Alabama? Y'all got to watch the whole video because they were going off on the preachers who let them up in there. They were mad. Did y'all know that? Y'all could, the viral part, the part where he was like, I'm delivered. That went viral. Was that St. Louis? Where was that? Where did that happen? Was it in St. Louis or Alabama? It was in I know Andrew is from St. Louis. Yeah, y'all go watch the whole video. Go watch the whole video. They had some of them old school preachers and deacons in there from back. They were upset that they brought him in there. They were going off on the preacher. They're like, y'all having all this up in here. God is going to get you for bringing this mess up in here. They were mad. Go look at the whole video. A lot of the folks didn't see the whole video. They were like, hey, why would y'all bring all that up in?
Jaywalker, can you please send me that video if you have it?
A remix for Tank.
And that's gonna be the entrance music.
In here like this. They were mad about that. Go watch the video, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, them old school churches didn't really play like that. They didn't play like that. They did not play like that. All right. Somebody said he relapsed. Yeah. Oh, he relapsed. Yeah. They were, if you watch the whole video, those preachers, some of them older preachers were like, hey, y'all don't bring all this mess up in here. Come on now, y'all don't bring all this up in here now. They were upset that he did all that. They did not like it. They did not like it. I'm telling you, old school church folks did not bullshit around like that. Man. Oh, man. Let me see. Some of them, they still don't. Yeah, I want to go to one of them old school ass churches like that, where they get down. Man. Let me see. All right. Let me see. Y'all raised. Let me get a couple of more people in here. Come to Tennessee. Yeah, I might have to go because we're gonna take another family trip. I know because me and my family, we take our family trips all over. We're going to go to Minnesota because my kids want to go to the Mall of Minnesota, the Mall of America. They want to go there. I want to go to Charleston, South Carolina, because my lady wants to go out there. And I don't know why people sleep on the food in Charleston, dude. Charleston, South Carolina food. I don't know why people sleep on that. That shit, to me, goes neck and neck with damn New Orleans. I'm telling you, that food in Charleston, South Carolina, nigga. Charleston, South Carolina folks get down.
It's like that?
Man. Oh, the New Orleans folks, hold on now.
Hold on, baby.
New Orleans, that's my top spot. New Orleans is my top eating spot, boy. New Orleans, ain't really nothing topping New Orleans, but boy, watch out for South Carolina, though. Watch out for, they on your bumper. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. South Carolina's on your bumper. Man, nigga, they were getting down in South Carolina, dude. Man, y'all, I don't know. People sleep on, I don't know. Some of y'all ain't been out there, so y'all don't know. But yeah, South Carolina's on their bumper. They get down. They cook their ass out there. They get down out there. Well, let me see. And we know New Orleans, because everybody knows New Orleans because it's a big tourist city. It's a big tourist city, so New Orleans is almost a given. And in New Orleans, they take the food serious down there. They real serious about the food. They're very serious. That's why they some of them they keep some of their recipes secret. That's why they always tell you can get the best food at somebody's house. And you go eat at my mama's house, baby. And what they're saying is that a lot of the restaurants down there, because a lot of the restaurants are white-owned, they don't give them all the recipes. They don't give them all of the ingredients. They give them enough ingredients.
Don't eat at the quarter, baby.
To make it, edible and pretty decent. But if you really want to get the real deal, like, hey, let's come on over here. They're like, and definitely stay out of the French Quarter. They do, boy, you want to make somebody from New Orleans mad, just tell them you're going to eat in the French Quarters. Oh no, baby. Don't go to the quarters, baby. I know you're not going to the quarters. That's trash down there, baby. You don't go to the quarters. Stay out them quarters, baby. That's not good food, baby. That's bullshit down in the quarters, baby. Plus, there's punks down there at the end of the quarters, baby. Watch out for them punks down there at the end of the quarters. They're going to tell you, watch out for the food and watch out for the punks. That's at the end of the French Quarters. Watch out for them punks on Bourbon Street, baby. The food is trash and the punks will get you, baby. New Orleans people are funny. Yeah, they do. They're like, do not go to the French Quarters because they don't give them all the recipes. That's what they're really trying to say. The white tea restaurants, they don't give them all of the right ingredients. So they tell you where to go. Man. Let me see. All right, can we get one more? We'll do one more. All right. We will do one more because we do have a lot of people in here. Respect to the family. You say, yeah, and you know what? They're telling the truth. The Bourbon Street restaurants are cool, but man, them other ones that's like off out of the French Quarters, like them black-owned spots that's off in the cut, shit. Those are the ones that's gonna hit. They hit heavy. Man. Let me see. Let's get one more. Can we get one more? Let me see. Let's get C3. Well, C3, I'm trying to get you in here. Something going on with your account. Let me see. C3. Hold on. Let me see who we got. C3. Let's get C3 in the building. C3. What's up, C3?
Hey, hello.
Hey, C3, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing, Tariq?
I'm good. Where you from, C3?
Sir.
New York.
Okay, where's your family from?
Grandmother is from Savannah, Georgia. And then I have family in Ohio, but they're from Georgia and Arkansas, Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah. But I heard you talking about Obama earlier.
Yeah.
And I had voted for Obama. I'm Republican, but I did vote for Obama just because he was black.
Okay.
I just felt like we needed a black president, Okay. And I knew he wasn't of the lineage, but I just thought, I don't regret the vote, even though he didn't really do anything for us, but I just wanted to know what you thought about that. Like, what do I know he didn't do much for us, but still, we have a black person as president. That's
this nigga laying on his stomach with his feet in the air.
What good did it do? It really didn't do anything.
I mean,
twisting up his charger
it
cord.
showed FBAs we could put a black person at the highest part.
FBA. Bruh.
Of the world.
But yeah, it also showed us that he's non-FBA.
I hear the accent.
He didn't do nothing for us. He didn't do anything for us specifically.
But it's better than just having all 47 white presidents, right?
I mean, shit, what was the difference? I mean, with him, it was damn near worse because we were getting attacked as a proxy, and he didn't give us no protection at all. More black people got slaughtered under Obama than any time in history in America. So that wasn't a good look.
Visually, though, from a visual perspective,
while we out in the street fighting,
don't your kids love? Don't you like to have your kids see a black president?
No, not a black president who can't do shit for him. That's a nothing burger.
Do you regret voting for Obama?
I do. I voted for him twice and regret both times. And Obama used to follow me. He stopped following me when I started going in on him. He stopped following me. Now, hold on, because your accent, you got a foreign accent. You know that?
You sure do.
I do not.
Yeah, you do. You don't sound like you don't have an FBA accent, sir. Why is
I'm
that?
from New York.
But you would still have something. You have a foreign accent almost. I can hear something foreign going on.
You're a big forehead.
You say your family's from the South?
Cranium.
Yeah, my family's from the South. My grandmother, she's from Savannah. My grandfather, he was from West Palm Beach, but he moved to New York.
So your grandma's from
I have
Savannah,
family in
Georgia?
Ohio, Kansas. What's up?
So have you ever went to a family reunion?
Yes.
Where?
I went to...
I don't like the way he said it. He said yes.
Have you ever went to a family reunion?
Yes.
Where?
And he sucked his teeth. Yes. Hey, bro.
I went to...
So have you ever went to a family reunion?
Yes.
Where?
I went to...
This is a punk.
In Georgia, I went to a family reunion.
What part of Georgia?
He's laying on his stomach talking to a grown-ass man.
Atlanta.
Oh, I bet you was in Atlanta. I bet you were there.
I bet.
How old were you?
I was like 8.
Hey,
No,
yo,
I was
get this
young.
nigga off the phone.
Okay, and you ain't been to a family reunion
We all had
since?
the same. We all had the same shirts. Everything.
Really? Did y'all go to church? You ever go to church?
Of course. Yeah, I grew up in the church Baptist.
Oh, okay.
New York. Grew up
So
in the church. My dad's preacher.
Your dad's a preacher?
Yeah, he was like a deacon. He preached a couple times, but
okay.
Yeah. Now I'm
Okay, so-
FBA. I live for it. So.
Oh, okay. That's okay. So what made you become Republican?
I've always been Republican my whole life.
Okay.
My dad was, I think, religious, because I was raised in the church, so religiously we were Republican.
Got it.
If that
So,
makes sense.
okay. So when you voted for Obama, were you voting for some of the LGBT policies he had going?
I was voting only because he was black.
That's it. None of those LGBT perks.
Nope.
None of that interests you.
Not at all.
Oh,
I was voting. It's another black. I was like, okay, he's a black man, and it would just be good to see a black president. So. That's just how I felt.
That's how you felt, huh?
I mean, and I'm looking back. I mean, I knew what to expect from him. I wasn't expecting him to be a big change. It was good to just see another black man on the to be president.
Oh, okay. That's okay. So who'd you vote for in the last election?
I voted for Trump.
There you go. Okay. When you were celebrating, what'd you do to celebrate?
I was hype. I was in college. I was just like.
Were you playing this when you're celebrating? Were you playing some music like this? And the disco heat dancing through the night, the morning light, the Bronco beat. Were you dancing to that? Were you celebrating to that?
What was that? Nah, what was I celebrating to? I don't know. Up Like Trump by Ray Shremmer.
Okay.
Up Like Donald Trump.
Oh,
Actually from Russia. Yeah.
Okay, there it is, my brother. All right, man. All right, but thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you. All right.
Have a good one.
All right, thank you. Okay. All right, he was cool. He was respectful. I had to get him a little bit, you know. All right, he was cool. He was respectful, so you know. He was a respectable punk, but he was cool.
I got to, Jay Walker. I'm trying my best not to, but I have to. I gotta get him.
Hold on, we're gonna have to do a remix for Tank. When we give up pussy, baby. I like it when you open up your pussy. I like it when you open up your pussy. Oh, pussy. Oh, pussy. When will you open up pussy? Pussy. Pussy. When you gonna open up your pussy? Pussy. Pussy. I like it when you lick a little chain. Oh, pussy. Oh, pussy. Nigga. That's gonna be your new album, Tank. Shit. And then we're gonna have a rap on there like this. Pussy. Oh. Pussy. When will you pussy? Pussy. Nigga. Shit, Tank.
That's a respectable punk. He's all right. So I had to get him a little bit, but you know, he was respectful, so I didn't go in on him too bad. Oh God, Lord, what's going on with everybody tonight? What the hell is these weekend broadcasts, boy? It brings out the best that's in these streets, don't it? It brings out the best. Oh goodness. Okay. Let me go in there. Let me go see what my wife is in here doing. All right, let me get out of here because y'all gonna have me on here forever. All right, I'm up out of here. Y'all go subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're not subscribed. Go subscribe to my YouTube channel. Tariq Radio is my YouTube channel. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe here. Follow me on my TikTok page. All right, Mr. Tariq Nasheed. Follow me here. If you're not following me, everybody follow me here, ladies and gentlemen. And go to rootworkstyle.com. Get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com. All right? I'm up out of here, Puppy Acoot.
We'll work for you. Nah, then else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your eyes from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you leaning in like you been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you right here vibing in my time.
Welcome to the Prime Analyzer channel. This is what you can expect.
She spits on a cop after taking the tow truck driver's keys, then this happened. Oh shit. You might have to get the tranquilizer ready.
They might need to tranquilize that bitch.
from this channel. An analysis of videos. That's correct. This is not a reactionary channel. You can expect great commentary. And last but not least, an education. Now it's time to analyze this video.
Okay, well, I'm over here. Hold on.
How you doing?
On. I got to call you back. Bye.
You're the tow truck driver?
Yes.
All right. Hi. How you doing?
I'm getting footage of what she did, but I also have a video of her trying to attack me and the HOA guy.
Okay, which one?
All three of them.
All three of them.
What the hell going on here? There's some damn Latino Comic-Con niggas. Look, Poppy, I just want to do my job, man. I gotta go to the convention tonight, man. Okay? I just want to do my job. Okay, she hasn't paid that bill. It's not my problem that she hasn't paid that bill. And she says she won't. She says she has the money, but I cannot do anything about that. No. See, no. I just want to do my job. I have other jobs to do. Hold on, back with Gilbert. Pero contigo ahí. Sí, pinga. Oye.
Okay, so what's going on?
Okay, I came here because he towed a car from my neighbor's house.
Okay.
My neighbor don't talk English, and he came and knocked on my door to talk to him, and that's why he bring the car back and paid it. I never know he towed that lady car. And that girl started cursing me out too.
Okay, so you call for a tow truck.
No, nobody called the tow truck.
I'll wait until you finish. I'll show you that.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. Finish first. You're the tow truck driver.
Right.
All right, so what's going
I was in
on?
the process of hooking the car up.
Okay.
And then the one with the black and white, not those two, the other female. I have her on video.
Okay.
She went into my truck from the passenger seat. She hopped like the Dukes of Hazzard, and she grabbed the keys and she went into the apartment.
Okay.
That key is a $750 key.
Okay.
How is it a $750 key? Because it's a program. It's a program key. With having somebody come out here to program it is that much.
Okay.
My manager's coming in a few minutes.
So where you said she's not on scene, she went inside.
These two, they're all in the same apartment. These two are here that are watching.
Okay.
They're all together.
Okay. So what, you just want your keys back, or you want
I want the keys back, and also the reason why they took the key, because they don't want me to take that car that has no plates. I already have it hooked up, and if they want the car back, they can go pick it up at 524 Ring Road.
Oh, okay. All right, so you just want your keys?
I just want my keys and call it a day.
All right, no problem. Hello, how y'all doing? Hey. Great. So, can I explain to you what's going on?
So, we live here for 7 years.
Okay.
Never been a tow truck. This man with the green shirt supposed to be the neighborhood watch.
Okay.
7 years I've been fighting. Even my landlord told me, nope, when I signed the lease, nobody's allowed to park in front of your door.
Okay.
But everybody come in and park in front of anybody's door, visitors. Don't matter, skip it.
Gotcha.
He never paid attention to that. So we caught him on camera, and the neighbors also caught him going around people behind cars, checking out their tag. And then so all of a sudden today, out of the blue, the car getting towed and he's standing outside.
Right.
And he's sitting here telling us, oh, I didn't call, but the neighbor just texted me and said, you the one that did it. Because they caught you on camera doing that. So
all right, I understand all that.
Never, ever, 7 years, you could ask anybody in the neighborhood, have we ever had any tow truck rolling in here? The car parked in front of my door. So I'm trying to understand what problem is it. I have my registration in hand. The person's coming to get the car's already signed to them. So I'm trying to understand what is the problem with the car park here for one day.
All right, no.
This is just an example of the disadvantages of living in an apartment complex. So, the female subject allegedly detagged the vehicle with intentions of selling the vehicle, which is risky because of where she lives with the vehicle. However, if this individual had a house with the vehicle parked in the driveway, then she could legally pull the plates from the vehicle and leave the vehicle in the driveway without any issues. Also, I noticed a tow sticker on the window of the vehicle. Typically, when a person doesn't move their vehicle after receiving a tow warning sticker, it's normally because the vehicle isn't working. If you reside in an apartment With a non-working vehicle, you are at a huge risk of getting your vehicle towed, especially if the vehicle doesn't have plates.
You the one that did it, because they caught you on camera doing that. So
I understand all that.
Never, ever, 7 years, you could ask anybody in the neighborhood, have we ever had any tow truck rolling in here? The car parked in front of my door. So I'm trying to understand what problem is it. I have my registration in hand. The person's coming to get the car's already signed to them. So I'm trying to understand what is the problem with the car park here for one day.
All right, no problem. Quick question. He's stating that someone took his keys. Who took his keys?
I didn't take his key. I just pulled in because I had to pick up my daughter from practice. So
Well,
it had to
he's
be my
stating
daughter.
that someone took his keys. Someone took his keys.
So it had to be my daughter. Cause
where's your daughter?
She's inside.
All right, tell her, well, we need those keys back because that's what he's asking for right now, the keys for his car. And secondly, I see a tow notice on the side of the car. I might not know the rules of this HOA in this area, but once they put that tag on your car is going to get towed. And plus, you don't even have a tag on the side on the car.
I took the tag off today. I took the tag off today. This is the registration.
I understand that,
this is
but
the title to the car.
well, it looks like it was already one warning already on the car. Then there was a second warning.
There was no second warning. Both of them was in the window.
Okay, well,
at the same time.
Well, I don't know what you mean.
And that was literally a couple of days ago. And I have
okay,
this right
I understand that, but that's a warning saying they could tow at any time.
At any time, but
they basically giving you a warning. So what he's suggesting, he just wants his keys so he could take the car, but y'all could go to the tow truck yard and actually pick the car back up. That's all he wants. He just wants his keys back so he could do his job and leave. You said your daughter took the keys?
But
you said I understand what you're going through, but you said your daughter took the keys.
It's not even what I'm going through. It's the understanding of the law, because.
But I understand that, but this is an apartment place. They probably have rules here. In order for your car to be parked here, you probably going
from the owner.
Yeah, but you probably have to have a tag on the vehicle.
The tag was on the vehicle.
I see. Two warnings that they could tow your car.
I understand they did that. It was put on both together at the same day. And that's when I sold the freaking car. Tomorrow, the person coming to get the car.
All right, but he's already hooked. The car's already hooked up whatsoever.
Sir, okay, I'm gonna get my daughter to give him the key.
Give him the keys.
But just so you understand what's going on here.
Yeah, I understand everything's going on, but the thing is, rules is rules.
I understand.
Yeah, rules is rules.
Rule is rule.
Yeah, that's the thing. Rules is rules. Because
you just got here, so you don't know what.
So
what
the issue date is the 20, which is the 26th.
Mm-hmm.
This vehicle will be towed on the 27th, which is yesterday. So they actually gave y'all a chance to actually take the car away, but for my mistake, y'all didn't tow the car away. So it was issued on the 26th. They was going to tow it on the 27th. Today is the 28th. So they have all the rights to tow away the car.
I understand that, because we have a tow person if we need to get a car towed from this area.
That. But can you call your daughter so she can get the key?
He just happened to pop up out of the blue.
I got
and
you.
just tow the car, right?
I got you. But if was anything physical here today? Did anybody pit? Oh, it was just verbal.
Well, I just got here. Everybody was inside.
All right. Can you call your daughter so we could get the keys?
Okay.
No problem.
You guys involved with this whole thing?
Yeah, I'm the board in charge. I'm the vice president of the board here.
Okay. What happened?
But I don't have a control of the tow company. I don't have no control of that. I am a control more fixing the property. She think because I come outside.
Nigga, all the two niggas look like y'all roommates. I don't know about that. Y'all look like y'all in the same Discord.
Thinking I did that on purpose to hurt her. I don't do that kind of stuff. I don't hurt my neighbors.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying to you? And she started cursing me out. Her friends. She have a video.
I have the video.
Started cursing me out, telling me he wanna hurt my mom, wanna hurt my vehicle. You know what I'm saying?
She also verbally threatened me too. And we have a contract that any vehicle with no tags, we remove it. It also got stickered for other stuff too, that car. So that's why I have it fully hooked up. She can get her car back, but she has to retrieve it back at the 524 Ring Road. If she didn't do this, maybe if all the other people that I had to get involved didn't, but I told my boss wants that car in the yard so they can come with a title or something to retrieve
If
it.
she could get really nice to me, like I could call the property manager who in charge, who doing this contract. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have a control of that contract. I have nothing authority to do nothing about this. And she think I'm doing things to hurt people here. How I want to hurt my neighbors? My neighbors. This is my people here.
And let me know if you wish to see the video. I have it.
Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
It has curses in it, so.
Hope I can
I'll play
handle
for
it.
Then the funny, he took my neighbor's the car.
Hold on, let him. Here, go ahead. It's a lady with the black and white.
This vid's contagious. Click, don't hate it. Show me what you've got.
On time. But let me go ahead and tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm pressing charges against you.
You don't! You act like we just moved in. We 7 years of shit. And that's your car? That's you?
No, my boss, he has to get from the server. But she went into the car, but she has the keys.
How were you able to get that video?
I'm trying to get the video now.
Okay.
Hello, how you doing? Officer here with the Orlando Police Department. Can we step over there and can you give me your side of the story? What happened?
We can stay right there.
No, I feel more comfortable talking about it right there. But I feel more comfortable talking about it over there.
Why? Right where they at?
Yeah, no, just right in front of there.
What's wrong with here?
No, we could talk over there.
Well, what's wrong with here?
No, I feel more comfortable talking over there.
And I'm telling you, as a citizen, I feel comfortable right here. As a citizen. What are you doing?
Hold on. Stop this video. Subscribe with all notifications on to your #1 analyst, the Prime Analyzer. And you can be one of the first to watch me analyze videos like these.
No, I feel more comfortable talking over there.
And I'm telling you, as a citizen, I feel comfortable right here. As a citizen. What are you doing? Bro, are you kidding me? I'm not.
Just be on the back. Chill out, chill out.
Work. I got your phone.
Chill out, chill out, chill out, chill
You're
out.
going to jail too.
Chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out.
Black man.
Chill out, chill out, chill out.
Black man.
Chill out, chill out.
Say something, please. Please say you calm. a fucking black man.
Chill
Stay
out.
calm, Cookie. Don't say a word. It's recording. Please don't say a word. Don't say a word.
How old are you?
Don't say a word, please. Do not say one word.
How old are you?
Not one word. If they need any answer, let them figure it out
All right.
themselves. Don't
Come
say
on.
one word. Another charge. Not one word. Please, not one word. Calm down. I will be there to get you. And then think like you're fucking...
Can
Be
you,
locked up again.
all right. Can you stand right here? We just need to pat you down.
My knee locked up.
I need to lock pat her down. I need locked up too. You put it in there. All right. Can you move?
Not one word.
Can you move?
Not one word. Don't say nothing. Not one word.
All right, let's go.
Hold on.
You're going to catch an extra charge.
I said my knee is hurting.
And do you need the fire department? Do you need the fire?
Okay.
All right.
Let's go.
Can you sit down? Can you sit in the car?
Let's see, go. And you feel good doing this to your people for nothing.
Yes, you can remain silent after an arrest, and it is recommended to state clearly these words: I want to remain silent and I want a lawyer. While in most cases you have a right to refuse to answer questions, some states
ate noodles, no packet, cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk, waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing, oatmeal, no sugar, oatmeal, no
have exceptions where you must provide your name. In the state of Florida, after an arrest or lawful detention, you are legally required to provide your true name to law enforcement to avoid a misdemeanor charge, but you have the right to remain silent otherwise.
And you feel good doing this to your people for nothing. For nothing. They ain't heading you listening to them.
You need OFD? You need fire rescue?
Give me the f***ing fire rescue like I asked.
All right, no problem. I got you.
Okay.
I got the footage.
Okay, you got a pen?
My license is in the other truck, but I have a picture of it. I have it, but let me show you this first.
Can you get a pen for me, Jim? Thank you.
She in statement for that?
Yeah.
You see her now coming in.
That's right.
Oh, is that? There she is.
Was he the victim?
She's the culprit.
She jumped in the truck.
She jumped in the truck. I had the doors locked. She's slamming everything.
Through the window.
You see her grabbing the keys in a second. I went to let the HOA guy know something, but I saw her get in when I was all the way over here.
Did you give her permission to go into your car?
No, I did not. Absolutely. That's why I had the doors locked.
What's your name? Can I guess your name? Miss.
My mother told me not to say nothing. I'm a black woman.
I'm just trying to get your name.
I'm telling you.
I just trying to get your information.
Surrounded by police officers, I feel uncomfortable.
You're required to give your name and date of birth. If not, you'll catch another charge.
Okay, well, I feel uncomfortable.
I'm just asking for your name.
You want me to give you my name and I tell you I'm feeling uncomfortable? I'm literally finna panic. Give me a second.
What's your name, ma'am? All right, we'll give you a few minutes to cool down for a second.
That's what I said. I'm finna have an anxiety attack.
All right, no problem. Hey, quick question. Can you get your daughter information, her name?
No, sir. No, you cannot.
Her name?
Get out yourself.
Her name or no?
Do your job.
I'm just trying to get her information.
I was doing mine too, okay? Come on, people.
All right, no problem.
Right.
Yeah.
nothing.
You want me to run the first and take this prior?
All right. What's your name?
In the name of Jesus, I pray that you cover me in the blood of Jesus, Lord. I pray that you see.
All right, Miss, what's your name?
She's praying, Lord.
Lord, in the name of Jesus. And the Lord.
Miss, what's your name? I want to read you your rights before I start questioning you.
Protect me every day, Lord.
You understand?
Continue to do so.
I'm trying to read you your rights.
Jesus.
All
In the
right.
name of Jesus, I
Whenever I read a line, just let me know if you understand or not, okay?
Jesus.
I'm about to read you your rights.
Jesus Christ, you
You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
In the name of Jesus,
Do you understand?
You died on the cross for me. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall
So
not
you're
want.
refusing your rights.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want.
Excuse me, you're refusing rights?
Green pastures.
All
He
right.
leaded me beside the still water. He restores
Ma'am,
my
if you don't provide your name and date of birth, you catch
My name is. You guys are the officers. Why are y'all not doing your job? Cause he keep asking me for my name.
All right, can you spell that? Can you spell that?
I'm telling you.
If I knew how to spell it, I wouldn't be.
Okay, well you told me my name.
Can you spell it
asked
for
for
me?
my name. In the name of Jesus, get this devil away from me.
That's your name, right?
Well, that accent came out, didn't it? Oh my God. In the name of Jesus, get this devil away from me.
Away from me. In the name of Jesus, get this devil away from me.
That's your
Lord.
name, right?
These musty motherfuckers.
You got David?
Yeah, I got David, but I don't even know how to spell it. I know how to spell it.
I'm a black woman in distress and you're talking to him and you're kiki-keying.
I'm not Kiki yet, but I'm trying to get your...
I just told you my name is...
All right, can you spell it for me?
You don't know how to spell my name? And you just asked me for it?
Can you spell your name?
My date of birth is...
There's a reason why. If I knew how to spell it, I wouldn't be asking you.
You're trying to antagonize me as an officer.
I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to get your name.
I rebuke that devil that's on your back right now, bro.
I'm just trying to
I
get your
told you
name.
that.
Can you spell your name for me, please? Miss, can you spell your name?
All right, you're going to get listed in as Jane Doe. You won't get a bail until you tell
I just told you my name is...
I'm trying to tell...
White man don't talk to me like that.
Hey, racist.
I am. And you been racist. Spell it.
C-L...
Ma, he keep talking to me. He talking about him to get another charge. I have.
All right, can you step in? C-L-U...
Cracker, please.
C-L-U...
Cracker ass cracker.
C-L-U...
And you just got the devil on your face.
C-L-U...
My mom said I could be quiet, so I'm quiet, bro.
But if you...
My mom said I
if we
could
take
be
you to the jail,
quiet.
you won't get a bill.
My mom said I can be quiet. I just told you my name.
Can you spell it for me? I'm just asking you to spell it.
I just spelled it.
C-L-U...
That's what you heard.
They might need to
after
tranquilize
3
these.
times.
C-L-U... C-L-U what?
Oh, Jesus, help me.
Facts.
Yes, C-L-U... I'm just trying to get your name.
And then after you get my name, then what's next?
You need to go and put some vinegar and water in a freezer and make some douche sickles and put them in your drawers and let them thaw out.
That's what's next. And by the way, that's a clause.
Yeah, see, okay, a clause. What does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, brother. Slow down, please. Slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
I'm a citizen, so I can ask you what's next after that.
We'll just, I just
You're
need
just
your
gonna
reading
what?
to
What
run
are you gonna
That's
do?
it.
I'm a citizen, I can ask you what's next after that.
We'll deal with that later.
What?
C-L-U.
What's next? I'm a citizen. You can tell me what's happening next.
Next, you're going to jail.
So even if I give you my name or I don't give you my name, I'm going
If you don't give me
down.
your name, you're going to be entered as John Doe, then you won't have a bill.
So I'm going to jail regardless.
Yes.
Like, bro.
So what's your name?
I just told you that, bro.
CLU.
And you a black woman,
We'll
bro.
figure it out in jail.
Go ahead.
And now you're catching a battery charge. She just spit on me.
She spit on you?
Oh, no.
So, the suspect was arrested and charged with grand theft, burglary of a conveyance, battery on a Leo, resisting an officer without violence, and criminal mischief. Now, most of those tow vehicles are...
Well, let's run that back.
You a black woman,
We'll
bro.
figure it out in jail.
Go ahead.
And now you're catching a battery charge. She just spit on me.
She spit on you?
Oh, no.
It was a big one too, cause she hawked that shit. And she had it in her mouth. She was ready to push that shit out. Pause.
Go ahead.
Ooh,
And
that was a loogie. I saw it.
A black woman,
We'll
bro.
figure it out in jail.
Go ahead.
Ooh, did it even make it out? I don't know. Don't matter. It was enough.
You a black woman,
We'll
bro.
figure it out in jail.
Go ahead.
And now you're catching a battery charge.
Just nasty. Oh man. And all she had to do was just tell him her name.
What is your name?
What is your name?
I'm Deputy
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your name?
Oh, it's peaceful outside. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay.
She just spit on me.
She spit on you?
Oh, no.
So, the suspect was arrested and charged with grand theft, burglary of a conveyance, battery on a Leo, resisting an officer without violence, and criminal mischief. Now, most of those tow vehicles are equipped with cameras inside and outside of them. And the tow vehicle that was used on the suspect's vehicle was as well, which is why the tow guy has clear evidence that the suspect entered the tow vehicle and committed the crime. It would have been logical for the suspect to accept the fact that her vehicle was getting towed and just pay the fees to retrieve the vehicle. Now, if the suspect is convicted of any of these charges, she will most certainly have a criminal record and towing fees on top of that. As you might know, I am the Prime Analyzer, and that was my analyzation of this video, and I will catch you on the next one. Peace.
If you haven't subscribed to the Prime Analyzer channel, you are missing out on great content. Subscribe now so that you will have the advantage of receiving notifications for the upcoming content that is soon to come. The upcoming content contains information that has been thoroughly researched and possibly repurposed. However, all of this channel's videos are created with a purpose to criticize and educate. So do yourself a favor and give a comment below on your thoughts about this, and also click like and subscribe with notifications on for future related videos.
Let's see. Let's see. We got something from old Dietrich Davis, since we got some wrestling fans up in here. This should be good.
Wrestling World Order. Dietrich Davis here, ladies and gentlemen. On this Sunday service, we call the whole bloodline of the current iteration that they are on television right now part the aisleways, ladies and gentlemen. It takes them about 3 to 4 minutes to get to the ring. I ask you all to welcome the wannabe black men of professional wrestling. I want you to welcome Jacob Fatu. I want you to welcome
Mr. Standing on Business, all gas, no brakes, Suwu himself,
Jay and Jimmy Uso. I want you to welcome their tribal chief, the one that stands above all.
The Usos, the sons of twerking, blonde-haired, hip-hopping, back that ass up Rikishi. Yep, let's go.
Roman.
Oh, and Roman? Nito Brown himself.
Reigns. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let them come down to the ring. Don't let them touch you. Don't let them get that wannabe on you. Don't let them get the "we take everything from you" on you. Don't let them get their unoriginality on you. Because they'll just try to take that essence and ooze of who you are and present it on that screen. Ladies and gentlemen,
You there, sitting at home, acknowledge me.
I ask that you all say it with me, that the bloodline must kneel before the new wrestling world order, and they must kneel before Dietrich Davis himself. That is me. I am him, and him is I. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last half a year since Roman Reigns has regained the WWE World Championship, even though some of you will say, oh, it's his first time as the world champion, he was WWE champion before. WWE don't care. They just count you at the top. Now that he's regained his World Heavyweight Championship, the whole bloodline has been the most boring, undesirable, unwanted thing on television today. Jacob can barely keep the audience attention. Jacob and Jimmy are just floating around the building looking for something to do. Jay's probably knocking the bottom out of Jada Parker, and Jimmy is just waiting for his wife to come back on television, which is Naomi, so he doesn't have to work hard anymore. Mind you, she's the bread and butter of her dynasty and her household. The bloodline on television is abysmal. It is trash. When Vince McMahon was in charge, the bloodline was giving us must-see TV. You might not have wanted to watch all of SmackDown, but you did wait to see what Roman and the bloodline was doing. You did wait to see what Jay and Jimmy Uso was doing. You did wait to see who they was putting up in front of Solo.
And Pooh Man, if you cut it on right now, you'll bust out laughing on who's the top guy right now. A big ass Nigerian, but at least I give him this. He don't act like he's a black American. He acts like a Nigerian. He dresses like a Nigerian, and that hats off to him. But you got all these other black wrestlers. You got Trick Williams. You got Carmelo Hayes. You got R-Truth. You got all these other black wrestlers. And then this Nigerian comes in, and he takes out Brock Lesnar and is immediately shot to the top. Disrespectful. But he's black, bro. What else do you want, dude? All right, I'm stopping.
Koa so he can knock them down. It was presented beautifully and lovely. Vince McMahon's vision of making sure storylines become television was the last big run of his when it came to the original bloodline. Though we all know that all of that was meant to go to the Hurt Business. But once again, all of that was meant to go to the Hurt Business. Or know that all of that was meant to go to the Hurt Business.
An all mostly melanated crew, mostly FBA crew.
But once again, like the Nation of Domination, he could not have dominant black men on that television screen presenting out of controllably that for all of us to love. So he put all that idea, work, and presentation into the Samoans, which they now call the Bloodline. It's kind of amazing, ladies and gentlemen, how far we have fallen in the presentation of professional wrestling. Now Roman Reigns takes him longer to get to the ring than The Undertaker. He stands there, he points his finger, he raises it up. He tells you to acknowledge him. Something that was taken from Pimp Snooki. Video coming soon. He wants you to acknowledge him. They're back on doing what worked with McMahon, but the problem is Triple H don't know how to work like McMahon. Triple H don't have a vision like McMahon. Triple H don't have a presentation like McMahon. He gives you 4 matches, some long-ass entrances, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Stories are falling apart. And when you think about it, where's the real story with the blood?
What side, Pooh Man? Because I thought he was full-blood Panamanian. Let me know.
Lying. LA Knight is dead on arrival. Jacob Fatu is completely cooled off. Zilla Fatu is playing around and fucking NXT. In his debut, he came out trying to present himself like The Rock. Complete trash when they gave him the microphone. I guess sucking off Booker T's kneecaps wasn't good enough to get you in the bloodline. Now, was it? And now we sit here with the most abysmal version of the bloodline. What's the ending they're trying to give us, ladies and gentlemen? Where's the payoff for putting the bloodline back together? I can understand if they were taking over all shows. One of them as the world champion, one of them as the WWE champion, two of them as the WWE World Champions, 2 of them as the WWE Tag Team Champions, 1 carrying United States, 1 carrying Worlds, 1 of them carrying the NXT Championships. I can understand if they came for the NXT Tag Team belts. If you was going to make the bloodline reform again, when you reform, you're supposed to form Voltron, you stupid asses. You're supposed to build something that's bigger than what it once was. No, you just ran the same old play and asked everyone to accept it. What's the point of Brock putting Femi over so by the time he gets to Roman, he's just fed, Roman just eats him? Because for the rest of the year, up until WrestleMania, ladies and gentlemen, they're just going to give Roman people to pin. The bloodline has no value. It has no stank on it. It ain't got the love that it once used to be. Roman, maybe Eric Bischoff is right. Maybe Roman Reigns is overrated. And without Vince McMahon, Roman Reigns ain't worth shit and piss coming out of a dog's ass and dick. Maybe Eric Bischoff is correct that Roman Reigns really ain't him. Maybe Eric Bischoff is correct and Roman Reigns is boring. Maybe the fat man over that what's to call it wrestle show, Conrad Thompson, is right. Maybe Roman Reigns ain't fucking him. And who was really him was Vincent Kennedy McMahon. Maybe Roman Reigns is just a one-trick pony and the world just loves seeing that one trick. Yes, can Roman cut a promo? He's gotten better. He's gotten good. He's God tier on the mic. Can Roman have a match? He can get you through a main event. He can hold you down. He can make you believe he got the best shit talk in the middle of the ring. But it's over. The bloodline is dead. You didn't have to repackage Roman, but you didn't raise the stakes on the bloodline. Now you just want to recruit old members back into the family. Solo Sikoa should have been a world champion already. He should have been the monster, but they turned him into a comedic joke because they didn't know how to book him. Just like Triple H don't know how to book Jacob Fatu, as Triple H don't know how to book Jay and Jimmy Uso. All of the gold that they've created in that company, and they don't look like the gold standard in professional wrestling. They're no longer a fucking threat. They're just a bunch of cocksuckers waiting to take orders and cashing in checks and living off of a dynasty that really had no value until The Rock showed up.
Facts.
Woo! Woo! Oh, I'ma say it. The head shrinkers wasn't popping. The Wild Samoans wasn't it. Yeah, I'm saying it. Rikishi was a twerk queen. And Jay and Jimmy Uso until they started imitating black man talk with the Uso penitentiary and this, that, and the other, because their little dance couldn't get it over for them, it was over. Tamina's career, done. Jimmy Snuka highlighted to a cage dive and a murder. Yokozuna had to pretend to be Japanese to get it going. The rest of them are dead on arrival and can't figure out where they're going. You got Jacob Fatu doing blood signs live on Monday Night Raw. They're so fucking stupid in production, they don't even realize that he is signaling gang culture on television. I guess you ain't want to acknowledge that, huh, white America? Black America saw it. But no, the bloodline is complete trash, ladies and gentlemen. A complete waste of television time. They have no solution for this. What? They're gonna go get Haku and the two boys and bring them over there? Then they'll bring in Zilla Fatu. At least put Zilla Fatu and Jacob together and let them run wild as tag team champions. At least give Jay and Jimmy Uso Intercontinental and United States champion. At least give Zilla the NXT championship. Put it all together. Give them all of the gold. Hell. Go on in and give the WWE championship, I hate to say it, on to Sami Zayn and return the form with the honorary Uso. Where is the payoff? That's what we have been missing from all of professional wrestling across every company. The payoff. AEW ain't giving us no payoffs.
Nope.
WWE ain't giving us no payoffs. They're not giving us nothing, ladies and gentlemen. They just changed the title to give you a moment, not to...
Smoke weed every day.
Shout out to Wolfpack, man.
Make you feel good. What are we purchasing and watching and investing in if everything that we want and need from the company they can't give us? They make us wait 2.5 hours to give us a 31-minute segment of nothingness. They don't even have superstars in the business of professional wrestling.
Nope.
Maybe Conrad Thompson is right. Maybe Eric Bischoff is right. Roman might not be him because the puppet master, Vince McMahon, don't got his hand up his ass fiddling and moving around the body parts to make it work. That was the magic of McMahon. That's the magic Levesque, a.k.a. Triple H, does not have, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what's up.
So now what do we get?
I got to tell you the story about how I met Kevin Nash. It's hilarious.
Lackluster TV, commercial breaks, and time. Roman Reigns aura farming. It's entertaining up to a point. Stone Cold Steve Austin walked out to the middle of that ring, cut a promo, and in less than 6 minutes set the tone for the whole Monday Night Raw. The Rock came out there and cut the promo. And
Mr. Ziggler, shout out to well, I don't want to call him that. Let's be respectful. Nick Nemeth, shout out to him. I heard he is hilarious.
And set the tone for the whole Monday Night Raw. But Triple H was the one who introduced 20-minute segments of him presenting to them, all of them, that I am the gamer. And he thought that formula worked because Vince McMahon gave him leverage. But we still at least got 7 to 8 matches on a Monday Night Raw with Triple H cutting a 20-minute promo. Back in the day, in the late 97 and early 98, Monday Night Raw would close with some of the best segments in the world. And yes, I just took a bunch of memories and went back in time. Monday Night Raw just closed perfectly. We used to close perfectly. It was must-see TV. Now when Roman closes Monday Night Raw, you can't believe that you're watching this bullshit again. And the same thing goes on SmackDown. We used to have some of the best closing segments in the world. But not today, ladies and gentlemen. Not today. Now,
I remember back in the day where we used to have to make sure we set the DVR to record Raw 5 to 10 minutes over so we wouldn't miss it. And if we did miss it, we'll try some type of way to rewatch it just for them last couple of minutes. We ain't doing that shit now. Fuck it. We don't. Fuck the rest of that show. Half of everybody done cut the shit off after the first 35 minutes. Ain't nothing else to see. Like, it is ass. Yeah, Monday Night Wars. Bruh. In the aftermath of the wars. Shit.
we just got this bullshit. Roman Reigns, sad to say, time has passed. Roman Reigns and the bloodline, time has passed. Roman Reigns being a heel again is amazing, but his time has passed. And maybe this goes to say to the whole WWE roster that they're not capable of stepping up when no one can surpass boring ass, lame ass Roman Reigns who's imitating Pimp Snooki. Maybe we are we have entered something worse than the ruthless aggression era, which I coined in 2017. Maybe, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the dark ages of professional wrestling, and it's going to get worse. And the crazy part is we wait for Roman to come out. We wait for the Roman segments, but it's dead and dry. They got people waiting 2 hours to be dried out. We've seen the internal war and the internal beef of the bloodline. Roman and Jay did that. We saw it at WrestleMania where Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn defeated the bloodline for the tag team championships. It was amazing. Everything came to a perfect ending. What was the purpose of having Cody Rhodes in the story when all you did was bring Cobra Commander back? I ask you, ladies and gentlemen, tell me when I'm telling lies under these hot-ass lights. Tell me when I'm telling lies to the congregation. What? Tell me when this cocksucking shit ends, and maybe we should put some respect on Eric Bischoff and motherfuck Conrad Thompson. I ain't never putting no respect on that fat man's name, but I will respect his words. Roman Reigns is boring. The bloodline is dead on arrival. It has no vision. It has no presentation. There are no more big dogs of the yard. It's just fake aura farming for 30 minutes for one person and one person only. Because the only person who's enjoying Monday Night Raw is Triple H. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. This wrestling show is a show no longer performed for us. It is performed for an audience of one. And Triple H probably thinks his version of the Bloodline is better than Vince McMahon's version of the Bloodline. I know Vince McMahon is sitting back laughing at Roman. I know Vince McMahon thinks Roman has been completely ruined. I know Vince McMahon says they couldn't do it without me, pal. Yeah, I'm going to see you people in the comic sections. Maybe they should have let Shane run it. No, Shane's a knucklehead that like to beat up hookers. Oops, let that slip. Uh-oh. Don't think we don't know, Mr. McMahon. Don't think we don't know. In a New York hotel back in 2008. Don't think we don't know. Simple as that. I say that all to say, ladies and gentlemen, it has completely and will completely come to an abysmal end. And they're wasting our time, our presentation, and everything. There's nothing more to say. And Roman Reigns, you about to get this work. We're going to show everybody where you got your whole character from. And again, there will be Samoans taking black culture. And Roman Reigns is the #1 criminal of stealing our culture. I saved you for last, Roman. I saved you for last. Do your research, ladies and gentlemen. Roman about to get this work.
Yeah. We will stay tuned for that, sir. Lord. All right, what's next? That's a fact, what Pat? That is indeed a fact. Brutal, honest opinion. Halflings. Okay. Cool, man, still here. I did see something you put in the Discord. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. I think Big Mama sleep. Y'all want to do Wordle? Should we do Wordle? That scene called Outbreak. I'll check that out. Should we do Wordle? Ladies and gentlemen. Jay Walker said no cheaters. Dealer's choice. Okay. Let's go over here. Open up the windows real quick. That's a fact. That is a fact. R.I.P. darling. All right, we got something from Media Man. Black women, wake up. Another panderer gets exposed after men warned you. Oh, Lord. Of course, Jay Walker. We gonna give you the lower West Wing where the dragons stay at, so you can keep them quiet at night. Mother.
When a woman's properly loved and provided for.
Oh, Lord, this simp ass nigga.
Access denied.
I got some news for him.
On time. But let me go ahead and tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah. Fucker.
You don't have to demand respect because it's given. If you are demanding respect within your home, it's because you're not handling your responsibilities as a man. Good women don't get upset for no reason. Good women don't complain for no reason. They're tired of repeating themselves. If you want a woman to be submissive, give her something great to submit to. You men have given a woman the devil, and you're trying to figure out why your home's in a state of hell. If you want to love that woman, if you truly love that woman, you would elevate to become the man that you need to lead her correctly. If not, leave that woman alone. A woman is a bill. For all you men, I'm not providing for no woman 100%. A woman is a bill. It's our job to maintain her physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. If we want to see her looking good, we must make sure she has the clothes. Pay for the clothes, brothers. If you want to see her in shape, pay for the food. You men are demanding things without handling the responsibilities that come with it. You can't demand a woman to do nothing if you're unable to direct, finance, guide, protect, love, and elevate. When a woman is properly loved, brother, you don't have to demand respect, because masculinity isn't loud, demanding, and controlling. It guides, it protects, it loves, it heals. All praises.
I'm embarrassed, I'm ashamed, I'm hurt. But I know I'll make it through. I've tried.
Because masculinity isn't loud, heals. All praises.
I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed, I'm hurt. But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Yada. Everything. I'm here getting the rest of my stuff.
He said a woman is a bill, Wolfpack man. That's what he said.
Now, this one. The favorite panderer, okay? Praises black men missing, holds black men accountable. Absolutely. Praises black women.
Jay Walker, stay focus.
Got to know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Stay focused, Jay Walker. Stay focused. Don't get distracted by the appetites of the flesh. Go ahead, Jay Walker.
Yes. Holds black women accountable? No. So now y'all understand? Look, why this matters. When black women are never held accountable, bad behaviors continue without challenge. This creates an imbalance, weakens community standards, and protects the wrong behavior. It reinforces victimhood narratives, shuts down honest conversations, and punishes truth tellers. People gravitate to this approach because it feels good, comfortable, and non-confrontational. This is widely accepted in the black community.
How much money should a man have before he gets into a relationship?
At minimum, a man should have $300,000 US in his savings account. 50,000 of that goes to your new bride. Before y'all get married, here, I love you, here's 50,000. The other 50,000 go on a deposit of your new family house. Another 50,000 furnishes that new family house. Another 50,000 you should be able to live off for the first 6 months of your new marriage. And another 100,000 goes into your savings account for business expenses, emergencies, so have you. But if you really want to step into the real leagues when men are handling their business, you should have at least 1 million to 3 million in your savings account before you even entertain a woman, period. It's time for us to lead by example. Men, we are maintainers and protectors of our women on each and every level, mentally, physically, spiritually, financially, and emotionally.
Because it praises black women while avoiding accountability. This archetype is embraced, defended, and supported by the majority, okay? Comfort over growth, approval over truth, all right? So this isn't balance, it's bias. The community can't grow if we only celebrate and never correct. And that's what tends to happen with black women. That's why you guys always hear me say, man, you cannot just leave black women out there hanging with these lies and telling them that they're doing everything right, but then the world is passing them by without telling them where they need to improve. You can't do that. But like I said, this is widely accepted in the black community, not just from black women, from a lot of black men too. That's why they parrot the same talking points, because they seek validation from black women, from women in general.
We are in a male loser epidemic. I have a serious question for the ladies, all right? Are any of you currently accepting husband applications? Okay, because I am interested.
Now, if you just look at his comments, I don't think any of these women are interested, bro.
Who did you vote for? Come on, bro.
So a long time ago, I made a video about wanting to be a husband. And I said, hey, ladies, are any of you currently accepting husband applications? That video went viral, and I got a lot of responses to that video. But apparently these men, they seem to think that I'm begging for marriage. I'm not begging for marriage, I'm just putting myself out there. Because be honest, what is wrong with a man wanting to find a wife? Nothing. For the men that actually want to get married, would you not want to be the best version of yourself for your spouse? Thank you for listening to the Bernie Podcast.
So I'm going to show y'all his comment section and some of the things that were said in his comment section, including some of what these women look like that were in his comment section. Let's talk about it.
Bruh.
This is why I know a lot of men are saying that a lot of women are lying about what they genuinely want from a man. Like, there is no way that it's going to make sense to anybody that has logical sense to understand if Bernie is the type of man that almost every single woman on this planet says that they want, as far as the way that he talks to women, panders to women, whatever the case may be, and y'all eat that shit up and love it and just wish all men thought like him and acted like him and emotions and this, that, and the third. If he is exactly what women saying they are wanting, why are none of you women budging? None of you.
That's how the men who support this move. And you know what's crazy? If I was to take these quadrants a step further, I could literally pinpoint and tell you guys what quadrant makes the most money. This one. This fourth one, the favorite pander, this one, this content creator makes the most money. The only quadrant, or the only one that's accepted, is the favorite pander, because they praise black women and they don't praise black men, and they also don't hold black women accountable. Okay, but they hold black men accountable, and y'all know this. Y'all know the game. Y'all know how social media works. Even the men who pander understand, because sometimes they get tripped up on their words. And you know what I noticed? There's a lot of comedians that are responding to these guys that are saying, man, you don't like your woman if you don't send her $1,000 on Cash App. You know, those types of dudes. I know y'all seen them pop up. One of my favorite Instagram comedians, he's a stand-up comedian as well. His name is Will Mills. I think he's from New York. You can tell by his voice, his accent. I think he's from New York. That dude is funny, but I've seen him in the past maybe month or so. He's done probably like 4 videos calling those guys out, the pander dudes.
So I'm learning that the woman working 40 plus hours a week paying for her own hair, nails, rent, car insurance, gas, food, is not gonna be that soft, feminine woman that you want.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
That niggas get on my nerves, son. Stop making fucking excuses for women, bro. You could be tired and still be feminine. You could pay for your own nails, your hair, and all of that bullshit and still be feminine. Either you're feminine or you're not. We don't play no part in how feminine a woman is gonna be. Her upbringing does. I know a bunch of chicks that work 40 plus hours a week. They're tired, but they're still feminine. They're stressed out, but they're still feminine. You simp ass niggas over trying to leave it to the man to control how a woman is supposed to behave. We always gotta take a chance. Hey, let me take care of her, give her money, and then hopefully she'll become feminine. Fuck out of here. It's not the way it works, nigga. She's already your wife before she gets the ring. She's already feminine before we decide to take care of her. We don't do things for her that she becomes feminine. Either she's feminine or she's not. Shut your trans man beard simp ass up, nigga. Pack you up. Y'all niggas get on my nerves.
Saying that you need to Cash App or pay for your woman's bills or make sure she's feminine, so you got to pay for this and pay for that. I'm starting to see a lot more comedians speaking out about this. But then you think back to these spaces, we've been calling out this stuff for a while, but now since there's a little comedic spin on it and these guys have large platforms, people are starting to understand how foolish these men sound and look.
Ladies, they got him. They got him. I've been telling y'all for years. These simp niggas is the worst niggas in the world. First, your man Derek Jackson out here simping, selling men out left and right. Look at him. Got caught cheating on his weak-ass wife. Ace Metaphor simp ass got exposed by his people. Look at your man Pastor Poppy Dawn, reform simp. Now your man out here speaking a good word on behalf of the men. Now they got the king of the simps. Got him out of here. Out here preaching, give her $50,000, give her this, give her that. This nigga out here beating on his wife. She filed for divorce, packing him up. Meanwhile, y'all women out here always falling for that bullshit. Any man that profit off a woman's pain is a nigga not to be trusted. Them the worst type of men in the world. Jumping online, selling men out, making money off hurt women.
Them niggas ain't shit.
That pipsqueak finally got packed up by his own wife. I knew that nigga wasn't shit. I've been telling y'all for years about this nigga. Chris GQ Perry, you on deck. You next, nigga.
You next, son.
Pack y'all the pipsqueak ass up. Get him out of here.
Wife beater.
Simp ass nigga, get him out of here, man.
And if you were to never speak to Yada again, ever again,
What would you tell him? What would be your last message?
That person don't make me cry. But I try everything, and in my heart, I love you. You will always be my best friend. But I have to choose myself, and I have to protect our babies. And I would much rather them have both parents alive than to one be in a hospital with something terminal or one of us not to be here. So I'm praying for you, though. That's what I would say.
Oh. I'm sorry, my hand slipped.
On time. But let me go ahead and tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh boy. He shouldn't have put his hands on her like that. That was not right. But oh, are we supposed to be surprised? Oh. We got action. They showed up to fight her house neighbor. Drama goes too far. Oh.
On August 8th, 2023, officers responded to a residential address in Georgia, where a group altercation had followed two families home from a grocery store. 2 arrests resulted, one for simple battery, one for obstruction.
The destination is on your left.
Why it look like the cop got a DoorDash order?
2458 Central Avenue. Arrived.
Are you okay?
No, get that.
What's going on?
pregnant. You come in the store. I'm going to the store to get something. I'm going to the store to get something for me.
What's going on?
I live here. Y'all don't.
I'm over here talking about they been going at her and that girl. Shut up! Shut the up! I'm not gonna keep saying that. You embarrassing me. This man, ain't nobody gonna.
You don't need to yell at me. I'm right next to you.
No, I'm not yelling at you.
Okay.
I'm just saying this been going on for a while. Her and her daughter. The lady daughter been going back and forth. She trying to say that's my daughter.
Okay.
And that's her daughter.
Okay.
And they been going by a fucking house which I don't know nothing about.
He wasn't at the store.
Okay, your mama went into the store.
You wasn't either, so you should have to say something.
Why should I have to say that? Okay, man, what happened?
Hey,
hold on. I didn't get a piece out of that.
Well, that escalated quick.
Yo, let go over. Let go over.
Hey, back up. Back up. Back up. Sir, step back. Back up. Okay, back up. Back up.
Can you get my
Back up. Let's figure it out. Hey,
don't touch me, man. I'm backing up. Don't touch me.
Hey, back up. Let us get this figured out, all right?
Okay, but that's my house.
And I'll talk to you in a second, okay?
Jay Walker says, "Stop grabbing the old man's moves. That's sexual harassment, officer."
Disrespectful, you can't even control the baby.
See what I'm talking about? Come here. See what I'm talking about?
No, I'm not. You can explain to me in my home where I stay.
Come here. Man.
No.
Get this figured out. Come on.
No.
Stop.
No.
Stop.
What you not gonna do? What you not finna do, bro?
Stop.
Bro, what you not finna do? Man, get that bitch out of my house, bro.
Come here.
Get her out my house.
Stop.
Get her out my house, bro.
Come here.
God damn.
Back up.
Yo, this shit is fucking chaos.
Woo! Woo!
God damn. Of course. Ghetto ass fucking, oh Lord, Sarasota. Why am I not surprised? Because I was thinking like this looked like some northern shit. Like, yeah. Well, they got the whole squadron out there.
Cracker ass cracker.
Hey, Molly,
you need
why I'm in
search?
handcuffs. What? Can you explain to me why I am in handcuffs?
Well, we tell you to do something, you need to do it.
Okay, but I understand that, but y'all put me in endangerment in my home. Y'all brought her in my home.
You.
Yes, y'all did, bro.
She was already handcuffed.
And y'all already being aggressive. Already. Before I even got in handcuffs, y'all were being aggressive.
Yeah.
What are y'all talking about? They came over here to my home. How do y'all not expect me to react like that? And then her sister kicked me, bro. Y'all didn't see her kick me?
No,
What do you
I don't know if
mean?
there is or not. I couldn't even hear anything.
I'm trying to figure this out. Y'all come to my home and put me in handcuffs. Ow. Can you loosen
I need to go down to the other side here in a minute.
What? Man. Quante, can you call my mama, bro? Can you call me, Shay, bro? Damn, Sherelle, somebody? What? Man, I don't give a about nothing y'all talking about. Y'all aggravating as hell.
You need to chill out right now. That ain't gonna help. You need to...
That's what I'm trying to figure out, Quante, bro.
What?
I don't understand, bro. Y'all got me messed up, bro. I'm not going to jail, bro. No, oh my God, bro.
You know what? You can't do nothing, so you need to chill. Hey, the best thing you can do right now is just calm down, all right? Come on, get in. We'll get it all worked out.
Can you loosen these cuffs? Just a little bit.
Go ahead, slide your feet in.
Before I get in.
He can do it on that side. Slide your feet in.
Which cuff's tight?
Both of them.
And then... Alright, you gotta chill out. Literally. It was literally. Dave had one hand cuffed, and then they started fighting in front of us. Two girls. We literally just got here.
That's a huge bitch.
Everybody just started fighting with her.
Yes.
We're gonna get it all worked out, man, alright? Alright. Best thing everybody can do right now is just calm down.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to tell everybody.
I'm trying to figure it out.
What do you need? I didn't even get a chance to talk to nobody. We just ran up Dave or Dave. Me and then Molly. You, Dave, and Molly? Okay. Hey.
So now that everybody is kind of separated and calmed down, can you tell me what's going on?
I tried to tell that from the beginning.
I know, and then they started fighting right in front of me.
We had like 10, 15 people trying to talk at the same time.
No, 10 to 15 people trying to rush inside my house, and I'm just pushing them back. That's all.
That's all he was doing.
That's all I was doing. They ain't put my hands on nobody. I'm just stopping them from coming in my
And we
house.
couldn't even get a chance to figure that out because everybody's fighting and nobody's listening to anything.
You look like Bone Crusher.
And I'm trying to calm her down so that y'all can do. That's my daughter. And all these people come over here talking about what's going to happen, Don't let
nobody really know but them two. Because they've been going back and forth. Got something to do with a hairdo or something. I don't know. I don't know.
The girl in the black shirt?
She ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It's the other one. She fighting for the girl. All of them want to jump on her. Every time they get ready, she always talking about she pregnant.
So the girl in the black shirt is fighting on behalf of somebody else, and they're mad at Shantasia about a hairdo. Okay.
Correct.
It was just all a big misunderstanding. I don't know why they should have been over there. They should have left alone, yeah.
And I'm talking to the mama at first, then the mama talking, well, this happened again, if this happened again, this is going to happen. Ain't going to be no more talking and all that. I'm like, lady, first of all, you need to calm down. I would talk to her. You need to talk to your daughter. Well, your daughter's going to, my daughter ain't going to be talking to herself, but your daughter saying something too.
Was there any fighting before I got here?
No.
Was it just yelling?
Nobody
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in that video a couple of minutes ago, including himself, that just ain't got no bottom teeth.
Did you see what made them start throwing hands at each other?
Yeah, they started threatening each other.
Okay.
And then they started coming up on my porch.
Okay.
That's all it was.
All them trying to jump on that one person.
But Shantasia belongs on her.
Yeah.
She's got every right to be
That's
on
right.
Okay.
But I'm trying to get her to go in the house and use it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw you trying to put her back in the house.
But they get closer and closer. Then all of them gonna come up there and, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let that happen.
All of them gonna come up there and yeah.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! That's my only child, my only child.
What's your last name, sir?
My last name is Purdue.
And your first name?
Troy.
Do you have middle initial, Mr. Purdue?
E.
What's your date of birth?
How old are you?
18.
Slide your feet in. In a minute. In the tie-dye?
Yeah.
I can take her. We can get her for obstruction right now. Well, I put one of them in the handcuffs and tried to pull her off.
Yeah, I mean, that's obstruction, I'll ride it.
Okay. Oh, like if it comes to it.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
We already got, we can
All right.
obstruct that.
What's your last name?
Riggins, R-I-G-G-I-N-S.
R-I-G-G-I-N-S.
Anyone else come here can slow down.
First name?
Yeah, shit, N-E-E-O-S-H-A.
N-E-E.
O-S-H-A.
What's your middle initial?
L.
And your date of birth? And you said you're 18?
Yes.
You just turned 18?
Yeah.
Where do you live at? Is this your mom?
No, that.
The one that you were fighting with out front of that door?
My mom is the one with the bonnet on, the one who's talking. I don't see her.
With the blonde tank top that we put in handcuffs?
The last one? Right just now? Oh, no, the one right there with the bonnet on right there that's talking.
That's your mom? Okay. All right. What's the problem between you and the girl that we arrested inside the house?
She swung on me, so I had every right to defend myself and hit her back. She swung on me.
On the porch?
Yeah, on the porch.
You're saying she swung first?
Yeah, she swung on me first.
Okay. Sit tight. I'll be back in a minute.
Do nothing. Do nothing.
Don't ever complain.
What's your last name, ma'am?
Copy.
And your first name?
Shantasia.
How do you spell that?
S-H-O-N-T-A-J-A-H.
Your middle initial?
T.
What's your date of birth, Miss Butler?
09-10-02. I don't even understand why I'm in cuffs.
What's your address?
Came to my house and tried to attack me. How am I in cuffs?
What's your telephone number? All right, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, okay? And this is your father? He's filling me in on everything a little bit, but I want to hear your side, okay? But since you're in handcuffs in the back of the car, I want to read you your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to an attorney and have him or her present with you before and during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you at no cost before and during questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of those rights? I'll explain them.
Yes.
All right, having those rights in mind, are you willing to talk to me about this case?
I went to the store, came home first.
Well, so now I understand that you live here. You've got every right to be here, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why are all these people outside your house yelling and screaming at you?
Because I got into contact with the older sister at the store. And we came down the same aisle.
Miss Riggins' sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
We came down the same aisle, and I didn't say excuse me, but she came towards me. I was already on the aisle. And I felt like I didn't have to say excuse me because you walked into me.
Okay.
So I got to the cash register and I went to ringing my stuff in, and she was like, what we're not finna do is do this in the store. I was like, don't talk to me.
Okay.
You're not gonna do what you said you was gonna do, which was when she see me, she was gonna hit me in my shit. Okay. So I said, don't talk to me. We rung our stuff up, we walked our separate ways. I came home, about 5-10 minutes later, it's a knock at the door. It's her mom. I answered the door. Well, the door's already open, so my dad said, come in, because he thought it was my cousin Sherelle, which is standing right there. And she was like, I'm not going to come in, sir. And I was like, oh, that's, I peeked out the window. I was like, oh, that's,
The first smart thing I heard in this video is, oh, I'm not going to come in, sir. Florida rule. You already know.
Y'all and her mom. My dad was like, all right, wait inside. As I'm waiting inside, I hear them threatening my dad. So I step out the door. I'm like, what y'all not gonna do is come to my house and make me feel like I'm not welcome at my own house.
Okay.
So as that gets started, all of them start ranting at me, shouting at me, cussing at me. So I'm trying to explain to them why she's coming to my house, why she's doing what she's doing. They're not trying to hear none of that. The mama stepped on my porch and said some words. Then the little sister stepped on my porch. And me, I'm like, get off my porch, get off my porch. I got loud with them. They got loud with me. And the mom said, you think you're protected because you're standing in front of your house. So I stepped off my porch.
Okay.
And the little sister.
Okay. The girl in the black shirt?
The one that was in the house with me.
Okay.
And pushed her back.
She pushes you, you stepped off the porch. She pushed you, and you pushed her back.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the one that we had in handcuffs initially.
Yeah, and then that's when y'all pulled up and the mom came towards me. She was like, I don't know what you got running on, but I'm grown. I was like, I'm grown too. And when she came up, she came back up at me and was like, bitch, I spit on you. And y'all was just walking up to the porch and I was like, spit on me then. And then that's when she got close to the door and I stepped back and I was finna step back in the house, but she kicked me. So I kicked her back. At that time, y'all had her. And that's when all this started.
Okay. Do you want to press charges for the battery?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you have any injuries from her? Do you have any injuries from when we put you in handcuffs? Okay. All right. She said no injuries. She does, and it sounds like there was some kind of an incident. What store did you say you were at?
Express.
They were at Express. She got into an argument with somebody. They called up some friends, followed her all the way over here. Her dad told her to stay inside when they showed up. Dad steps out on the porch. They start threatening Dad. So she steps out. They get in a verbal argument, which eventually ends up in this. So at what point did they end up inside the house? Or were they fighting only on the porch?
Well, the only way it got into the house was when we had the other girl handcuffed, and Dave was trying to help me get her in the handcuffs. He kind of dragged her into the house. So she didn't come into the house, I mean, she kind of got pulled into the house.
Yeah, we're trying to...
Hang on a second, we're trying to get everything figured out. We'll give you a chance once we get done, all right? Just give us a chance.
I was making sure they didn't have a bird back. No. So I detained her, the other girl first on the porch, tried to detain her. She stepped back into the house, detained her inside the house. The only reason she entered was because we're hanging on to her while we're trying to get her handcuffs to make sure she can go away. Got you.
Yeah, so there's no burglary.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it was a simple battle, not a bird battle. And we have the other girl still? Yes, she's in my...
But is it more of a mutual though?
I think if they followed them all the way here from the store and confronted her, she's at her house, I think that's reasonable. Well, if she wants to press for anything else, the most soon I say review got bruises.
The way you jumped me in my daughter that day?
Yeah. I'm just going to interview this other girl real quick. Yeah, but I don't think she's the suspect for the battery. So, if you want to talk to Leslie, you need to discuss it. Ms. Riggins, I've been talking to everybody about this case. I want to hear your side, okay? But since you're in handcuffs in the back of the car, I got to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to an attorney and have him or her present with you before and during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you at no cost before and during questioning if you wish. You can decide any time to exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of those rights I explained to you? Having those rights in mind, are you willing to speak to me about this case?
Yep.
All right. So I understand this started over at Express.
I wasn't there.
You weren't there when that happened? Okay. Do you know what happened at Express?
I guess she bumped into my sister, my pregnant sister, and then it went from there.
Okay. All right. How'd you guys wind up over here?
Because she came, well, I guess the store called my mom and told her that the altercation was going on. So my mom came over to talk to her dad, and then when the dad came out, she was standing by the door. She was just cussing, yelling, disrespecting my mama.
Okay.
So we wasn't gonna say nothing. So yes, we said something back because she was disrespecting our parent. And then she came outside, like off her porch, came in my mama's face, went to talking crazy, pointing in her face. So I pointed back in her face, told her get out my mama's face. So she mushed me, and I hit her back.
Okay. All right. Then what happened at the front door when I was there?
That's what I'm saying. Well,
I know, but then I also saw you guys kicking each other.
Oh, yeah.
What was that about?
I was just mad.
Okay.
Because she disrespected my mom.
All right. Do we have any female officers on scene? Do we have any female officers on scene still?
Yeah, Molly's right here.
Can she do a search real quick?
Widen your stance just a little bit. You're good to hop back in.
Thank you.
CDT.
I'll take my nail out of the car when I get up. It broke off.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. So look, I don't know if I explained it to you back there or not, but you're under arrest for simple battery, okay? All right. It's just a misdemeanor charge.
You better hope I don't get put out, because I told you to shut up. You gonna get me put out. I told you to shut the up and stay in the house. You don't listen. You heard me tell you that numerous times. Shut up and let me handle it.
So what's the charge? It's just obstruction. So it's usually like a $120 bond. I mean, it's not,
$120 bond?
Yeah, it's a misdemeanor. It's nothing. It's just obstructing the investigation. That's it. So it's a misdemeanor.
Well, you know we're going to come get you, but this is the thing, Tata. You have to listen to your dad. I'm not understanding what is the problem. Why do y'all keep getting into it? I don't understand.
No, you did.
But listen. I know you're upset right now. Listen, but you have to listen. You have to listen, baby.
All right, guys, we got to get going.
Now you see all this stuff. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I'll just head to the jail and start the pre-wraps. So just simple battery? Yeah. For her, and then... All right. Hey, Dave, you got the info? You got her info? Yes. Okay. Everything all right?
No.
I'm probably upset and everything. Thanks for calming down. So it's just obstruction, okay? Do you understand that? All right. So it's like I think I was telling you, it was a $120 bond. It's nothing. It's just a misdemeanor.
Officers arrived at an active scene with multiple parties physically engaged near the front doorway of a private residence. That detail matters. The Fourth Amendment does not disappear at a front porch. Terry versus Ohio allows a brief investigative detention when officers can point to specific, articulable facts, not a gut feeling that criminal activity is happening. An active group, fight on arrival, clears that bar without argument. The male subject, Archie, was placed in handcuffs after refusing repeated commands to step back from the doorway. He immediately asked why. That question is not just emotional, it is legally grounded. A detained person has a right to know the basis for that detention. He also said officers brought the other party into his home. The body cam confirms it. An officer was holding a handcuffed female subject when she stepped back through the doorway. Payton versus New York prohibits warrantless entry into a home to make an arrest absent consent, a warrant, or exigent circumstances. The officer's own explanation was that entry was incidental. He was physically holding her, and she stepped back. That framing likely survives a Fourth Amendment challenge. But incidental does not mean consequence-free. A controlled arrest toward the patrol vehicle avoids this entirely. At around the 11-minute mark, the officer approaches one of the detained women handcuffed, locked in the back of a patrol car, and says, quote, "Since you're handcuffed in the back of the car, I want to read you your rights. That is Miranda done right. Miranda versus Arizona requires warnings before custodial interrogation. Custody exists when a reasonable person would not feel free to leave. Berkemer versus McCarty clarified that a Terry stop is not inherently custodial, but once the handcuffs go on and the patrol car door closes, that question answers itself. The officer administers the full advisement twice, once for Butler, once for Riggins, each time correctly triggered by the same threshold. Both women waived and gave detailed statements. Whatever those statements contain is admissible. The simple battery charge under Georgia Code Section 16-5-23 requires intentional physical contact of an insulting or provoking nature, or physical harm. Both women admitted to physical contact. Both claimed the other struck first. Georgia Code Section 16-3-21 says a person is justified in using force when they reasonably believe it is necessary to defend against another's imminent unlawful. The force. Self-defense here is legally coherent, and it does not prevent an arrest. It goes to the jury, not the officer on scene. The obstruction charge is the weakest part of this file. Georgia Code Section 16-10-24 requires the defendant to have knowingly and willfully hindered an officer in the lawful discharge of official duties. One officer on camera said, quote, "We can get her for obstruction right now." That framing is a problem. Charging obstruction because a person is difficult to manage is not what that statute covers. Georgia appellate courts have consistently required that the obstructing act be willful and directed at an officer performing a specific lawful function, not just general noncompliance. With a chaotic scene. The use of force in this footage stays within the Graham versus Connor standard throughout. Officers used verbal commands, physical interposition, and handcuffing. No strikes, no less lethal devices. The force level matches the resistance level. That part is clean. Officers receive a B-. The de-escalation attempts were real 15+ verbal commands before any physical contact, and the Miranda advisements were textbook. The obstruction charge is the vulnerability. A charge without a clearly articulated obstructing act in the report is an invitation to a successful motion to dismiss. Butler receives a C+. She was at her own home, and her frustration was legitimate. Stepping off the porch toward a hostile group anyway after her father told her to stay inside was the decision that put her in handcuffs. Riggins receives a B. She stated her self-defense claim clearly, on the record, after a valid Miranda waiver. 3 things this footage makes plain. First, when the handcuffs go on and the patrol car door closes, anything said after that point is subject to Miranda. Both women were advised correctly. Staying silent until that moment happens is not obstruction. It is the Fifth Amendment working, exactly as designed. Second, a self-defense claim at the scene will not prevent an arrest. Document it, state it, clearly, and stop talking. The place to win that argument is in a courtroom, not on the sidewalk. Third, leaving a protected position to re-engage a hostile group does not make the situation safer. The law gives people on their property a defensible position. The decision to walk off that porch forfeits it. Let us know if there is an interaction or legal topic that you would like us to discuss in the comments below. Thank you for watching, and don't forget to check out our channel for even more police interaction and courtroom content.
But the first thing I want to talk about, MTV. Y'all hear about MTV? They one of their music awards, the video awards, they took the Afro Beats category out of one of their award shows. Is it the MTV Musical? I forgot which award it is, but MTV removed the Afro Beats category, and people are feeling a certain way about that. Oh, they were telling us Afro Beats, that's the new R&B. Oh, people were telling us Afro Beats is taking over. Oh, Afro Beats was just going to dominate the music industry. Well, and to be fair, some of the Afrobeat songs I like. I mean, some of them they're cool. Some of them sound cool. But why did the Afrobeat craze start to slow down when they kept telling us that, oh, it's the next best thing? We are the best, nigga. Afrobeats is better than your R&B, and it's going to take over. Okay. Burna Boy is going to be bigger than Beyonce, nigga. They were just really, 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 really on it. They were really, really promoting that Afro beats, and they were talking about how they're going to dominate all these FBA artists and all that. Well, we knew something was up when we saw some of them Afro beat artists having to cancel them tours. Y'all remember that? Some of them Afro beats artists, they were trying to go on tour, and then they had to cancel. They weren't selling no tickets. So we knew there was a red flag then. But why is the Afro beats craze dying down? Why is it slowing down? And they were moving categories and all that. Well, the thing is, man, the novelty of it just wore off. Just like reggaeton, remember when reggaeton was the hot thing? The problem was all the damn reggaeton songs sounded damn just alike with the same beat. It's the same exact beat over and over again. Same thing with Afro beats. It's really the same beat over and over again. So the novelty of that just kind of wore off. There's a difference between a music culture and just a music craze. See, Afro beats, there's more of a little craze. Between 2020, 2023, the music industry here, they treated Afro beats like they discovered a brand new gold mine. Kid had that song Essence. I forgot what the song was. Burna Boy, Last, Rima, Calm Down, Tim's, all these. Man, people were very critical of Tim's. I like Tim's voice. And I'm morning, and I like her voice. It's kind of nasally. And I see you in the morning. I like a little nasally voice. I like it. I like it. But do you like it over a long period of time? Are they going to become legacy artists? Every music craze, they reach a point where the sound is no longer new to the consumer. So you just can't keep doing the same formula. See, that's why FBA artists, we know how to change it up. We can flip it up like a Beyonce. She'll have an album that's one theme, and the next album will be a completely different theme. It'll be country, then it'll be kind of a bluesy thing, and then kind of a world beats type of thing. So she can switch that shit up. So we know how to switch things up, but just doing the same beat over and over, and basically the same drum pattern over an R&B sample. Okay. So again, the novelty of it kind of wore off. People stopped embracing it as the exotic new discovery. See, once the novelty wears off, the music has to then survive off the strength of the artist. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these artists they don't have that factor where you're just that invested into them. I'm not trying to say that to insult nobody. But the thing is, the industry, they kind of flooded the market with Afrobeat songs until Afrobeat started to compete with itself. So a lot of times when the music industry, they discover a profitable sound, they don't nurture it. They just kind of manufacture 50 versions of it. And when Afrobeats kind of became commercially successful, everybody started chasing the similar tempos, percussions, vocal styles, TikTok friendly records. So now the consumer, you just start hearing the formula instead of hearing individual artists. So because when I listen to an Afrobeat song, I don't know who's who. They all literally sound alike. I don't know who's who. I do not know who's who. I can't distinguish between nobody. Well, it's what it is. So that's what oversaturation does. So you have too much of a supply without creating truly memorable records. Yeah. And then it becomes kind of gimmicky. And also, Afro beats, they haven't produced enough new global superstars to replace that first wave. So when you look at a lot of the international Afro beats conversations, it's still, what is it? What, Burna Boy, Kid, Davido or DeVito, however you say his name, Rima Timms. That's a cool group of artists, but a permanent global genre, you need a conveyor belt of new stars. You see, just like when hip hop really started to become commercially viable, you had some of the biggest superstars like Run DMC. It didn't stop with them. It kept producing different artists, LL and Big Daddy Kane. And, there was a whole bunch of new superstars coming out. And you're just not seeing that with Kid. You don't want to see the same recycled artists over and over again. You see, you got to have new superstars with their own flavor, their own personality. See, that's how a musical movement becomes an institution. See, Afrobeats, they had a very good first international explosion, but the next generation of worldwide superstars, they didn't arrive at the same rate. So an explosion of music can make headlines, but an explosion is not the same thing as building a permanent pipeline. You see? And also, the term Afro beats became so broad, it started to kind of lose its meaning. They were calling, some of the industry, they're calling every African pop record Afro beats. Nigerian music, Ghanaian music, Afro fusion, Afro pop, South African music, they're all getting thrown into the same box. So when a genre label just kind of means everything, eventually it means nothing. And I think Burna Boy, he's even been trying to push back against being boxed into the Afro beats thing. And I understand that. And then now Western music, they're already looking for the next global craze. So that's how the music industry is. They don't announce when yesterday's trend is finished. They just start moving the spotlight somewhere else. So Afro beats is now competing with Latin music, K-pop, country, dance, whatever the next international sound becomes. So, MTV removing that best Afro beats category while keeping categories like Latin, K-pop, hip hop, R&B, and country. That's symbolically important. That doesn't mean that, Afro beats has disappeared altogether just yet, but MTV, they kind of see where the shit is going, you know. And I think many people believe Afro beats became too dependent on Western validation as the measurement for global success. It didn't have a strong grassroots thing like it should have. Afro beats kind of became powerful because they created something authentic. It was cool from Fela Kuti and all that, and which was influenced by James Brown. But eventually, the conversation about success became: Did Billboard recognize it? Did it get a Grammy nomination? Did MTV do this, do that? Did Drake jump on a remix? Remember Drake was kind of jumping on some of those Afrobeat sounding songs. Um, See, once Western institutions become the measuring stick for whether your cultural movement is successful or not, those same institutions can make people believe the movement is dying by withdrawing attention from it. So they should have had a more grassroots movement there to kind of cultivate new artists. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. So a lot of these folks who was really popping their collar to Afro beats, they're getting a little quiet now because they see it's kind of fading. And I don't even know who the new Afro beats artists are at this point. What's up, Brother Wade? Let's get Brother Wade in here, our Jamaican brother. Brother Wade, hop on in, sir. Mr. Wade, you good?
Yeah, I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm good, Wade. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I just want to chime in on the Afrobeat situation because I remember when the genre first started to pop off. A lot of my Black American friends, they thought it was reggae, and I was like, nah, that's something new. And a lot of those Afrobeats, they did sample FB artists, but they use a lot of reggae influences too.
Yeah.
But once you can't really rely on both of those, and you kind of have to stand on your own, that's when it kind of got muddied. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely. My man, thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. All right, family, y'all make a request. Let me get some of the family in here. Let's see what's on your mind, fam. Y'all raise your hands in the request queue or make a request and let me get you in here and what's been happening on these Twitter streets. All right, because the Twitter streets are kind of dry. I don't know what's going on these Twitter streets. The Twitter streets, y'all, it turned into Afro beats over here. Y'all falling off like Afro beats. It's dry as hell over here. All right, y'all got to get it popping. What's happening? Y'all raise your hand. Why are these Twitter streets so damn dry? Y'all got to get up for work? What y'all doing? Y'all at work now? All right, y'all make a request and get in here. Or we'll shut it down because we don't have a lot of people requesting like we need to. And I can go on over there to TikTok if we want to do that. I'll go over there with the young people. We're over here and this is the Gen X's. Everybody got back problems and a work schedule for in the morning. Y'all got to get up very early. All right, let's see who this is. What's your name? Ismail. Let's get Ismail in here. Mr. Ismail. Ismail, brother Ismail. We're waiting on him to get his phone loaded up. Mr. Ismail? Unmute your microphone, Mr. Ismail, if you can, sir. Mr. Ismail, there you go. Mr. Ismail, you here? Okay, what happened to this brother? Okay, let's get some more folks in here. Mr. Ismail was trying to get up in here, and that iPhone 1 wasn't really working. Let me get him back. All right, Mr. Ismail, let's get you back. What's up, Miss Rashonda? I see you. Ismail, what's happening? Unmute your mic, sir. I see Rashonda down there. And this is another thing. These Twitter spaces, boy, y'all phones be janky as hell over here. You always get these foreigners who don't know how to work a BlackBerry. They trying to call on a BlackBerry phone. Ismail, are you good, brother? All right. Ismail don't have it going. All right. Let's get some more people to ring.
I'm good. I'm good. Sorry to interrupt. I'm good.
There you go. How are you, sir?
I'm fine.
There you go. Where you calling from, sir?
I'm from Kenya.
Shout out to Kenya. Are you in Kenya? Are you in Kenya now?
Yeah, I'm in Kenya, Nairobi.
Oh, Nairobi. There you go. How far are you from Kibera?
Oh, thank you.
Okay, he just ignored what I said. How are you, brother? Ismail?
Yes.
How are you? How can I help you, sir?
I just want people to follow me.
Okay, well, what are they following you for?
Like I'm an activist from Kenya, and I represent the aspiration of my young people and my generation.
So you're an activist. What kind of activism do you do?
Yeah.
What kind of activism do you do, sir?
Like educating young people on why they should make the demand of their representation when it comes to election or matters to do with government.
Thank you, Israel. He just saying shit. All right, Badlands, what's up, brother?
Terry, can you hear me?
I can hear you, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I am good. What's going on with you, beloved?
So, Tyreek, I was just wondering if you've been well, I know a lot of like a lot of the straight dudes ain't keeping up with this, but have y'all been seeing the punks coming for the mainly predominantly black women, especially the trans punks? And it just struck me because they were on this kick with trying to force especially black men to accept trans women and stuff like that. But now since they saw y'all wasn't going, especially FBA men, now they done circled they wagon back to black women. And now all of a sudden we are the bus drivers of transphobia, and we are the ones who should be considered they trans women, and we consider non-trans women instead of actually just regular biological women. Like, have you been seeing all of that? T.S. Madison, and I can't think of the other transgender people and other punks, but a lot of them are spearheading this movement, attacking mainly black women.
Well, I have not seen this because I really don't keep up with them punks like that. I have not
Well,
seen.
would you mind if I tagged you in some of them? Not the, they ain't doing nothing crazy, but like they got their own little talk shows, and it's heavy. Like they are pushing this narrative on us heavy because they went on from trying to paint y'all as the bus drivers of like transphobia, homophobia, and trying to force that whole you need to accept and be with trans women, otherwise X, Y, and Z. Now they didn't put it off over onto us since they saw y'all weren't going.
Wow. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if you send me something, but I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into it.
All right, Tarek. Thank you for taking.
Thank you. Yeah, well, it sounds like you know what it is. Election season is coming up, and this sounds like some DNC shit. That's what that sounds like. And because the DNC, they're good. They got a whole army of punks who do all the dirty work for them and all the shaming tactics. They send their punks to browbeat the black community. They know don't send them over here to us, to the brothers, because we ain't trying to hear none of that. So a lot of sisters are reluctant with going along with a lot of the weird stuff. So now they're trying to use these shaming tactics on the sisters. That's what that sounds like. And it sounds like some DNC nonsense. It sounds like some DNC stuff. All right, let me get a couple of more folks on here. Yeah, make some requests, family, because we have a lot of people in here. So let's chop it up and let's see what's on your mind. Make a request. If you are ready to get on, the phone lines are open, ladies and gentlemen, so we can chop it up in this piece. And I hope you guys checked out my broadcast earlier on my YouTube channel. I talked about the Sonya Massey, or our good queen, FBA sister who was unalived by that race soldier. And that race soldier, Sean something, he was unalived in prison. All right. He croaked in prison. What's up, Spirit World?
Hey, every time I get on here, you call me Spirit World. It's Spirit Wonder, but I'm gonna let it fly. Hey, I'm gonna change my name to Spirit World now. You got it going.
But y'all gotta understand, I'm old. I'm old as
I
fuck,
know.
and I can't see worth a damn. I can't see shit. Y'all just don't understand. I look way younger. I'm elderly as fuck. I can't see nothing. My legs hurt. So
Hey,
yeah,
you make it look good. You make it look good.
yeah, I'll try. I look good as a
Right,
motherfucker.
right.
Ain't with this shit. How you doing?
Okay. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. But I want to talk about my interaction I had with a Ghanaian woman today, because I like to frequent farmers markets out here in LA, and I went to one, and I went to this particular little booth, and this woman, she was fairly attractive, had the wig on and everything, looked good, but she had a worker with her, and she was selling chili oil. Because I'm like, wow, I didn't know, they have chili oil in Ghana. You know what I'm saying? I thought, only Asians had chili oil. But anyways, she started getting on this talk to me about, yeah, they have chili, they have food with different other races in the grocery stores, like the Mexican and the Asian. So how come they don't have the Ghana food and everything? Like, I don't know why. But then she started talking about, oh well, black people, that had 400 years of slavery. And then I had this look on my face, and I was asking her, like, okay, how you tying in 400 years of slavery with your food and your background? But then she started talking about how there was people, they were selling slaves out there in Ghana, right? Like at the point of no return and everything. And for some reason, she was started talking all this, slave stuff, and then she was starting to say, like, okay, the slave masters, it wasn't really slaves, it was servants. So, and they gave the servants to the white man, and the white man took them all the way over west. And I'm like, hold on, but everybody didn't come from Africa. Majority of the people that was already here. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, and so I said all this because I feel like low key she was kind of playing stupid. But why do you think they want to like hold on to like lying to us? You know what I'm saying? Because when she was talking to me, she was very animated, but I felt the sense of defense in her vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like she was telling me something, but then she wanted to defend herself at the same time, just in case if I was coming at her with something. You know what I'm saying? And it go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer that. But go ahead, finish up so I can answer that because that's a very good question.
No. I was just finishing up because that was very interesting that I met, because I'm like, because I'm open to different stuff. I seen Ghanaian chili oil, then I asked her about that, and I'm figuring I'm gonna learn something about her stuff. But then she started tying in 400 years of slavery in Ghana and all this other stuff. But I was wondering why they so interested in like trying to lie to us and trying to deceive us, But I'm gonna land my plane here.
Yes, and well, yeah, that part, the tether class, and again, everybody's not a tether who's foreign, but boy, that tether class, there's a class of foreigners who are tethers who have a culture of lying. Lying is normalized with the tether class. Y'all got to understand that. This trips us up because in our culture, foundational Black American culture, being a pathological liar is looked down upon highly. That's looked down upon. With the tether culture, that's not looked down upon. In fact, with tethers, they think the more you lie, you're more intelligent. Yeah, they lying is is normalized. It's not looked down upon because again, when these folks leave and go to other countries, they practice lying. They have to lie about their age, lie about their birthday, lie about their status, lie about why they had to flee, why they have to lie, why about they need refugee status, they have to lie about why they need money. So they got to lie about having a degree, lie about having a diploma. So lying is like, okay, this is survival. So it's justified to just sit here lying all the time. So it's nothing for them to lie. They'll just lie just for the sake of lying, many of them. That's what we have to understand. And this is one of the reasons why delineation is taken off so much, because when you hear these people come in our circles just lying blatantly and pathologically, you're like, oh, damn, okay, this person ain't us. Brother Dwan B, what's up, Brother Dwan B? I'm glad you came in because I was talking about Afro beats earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I want you to chime in on that. I was talking about how MTV took that Afro beats category away and how the Afro beats craze is now kind of slowing down, which we knew it was because they were telling us Afro beats is going to be the next biggest thing. It's going to be bigger than R&B and all that stuff. And now it's already dwindling down. What's your opinion on the whole Afro beats craze? Oh, well, let me get you back, Dwan. Oh, hold on, Dwan. Let me get you back, Dwan. I don't know what happened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened?
This space was downloaded via spacesdown.com. Visit to download your spaces today.
Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. Uh-oh. What happened, ladies and gentlemen? What happened? What happened? Okay. Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, raise your hand. I don't know what happened. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, there you go. All right.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I heard your question. I retweeted my old retweet from 4 years ago, almost to the date where I said that this is just another version of Latin invasion. It got about 3 or 4 year run, and that's it. And that's what it is. You saw it coming because it's a derivative of a derivative of a derivative, you know?
Yeah.
And the further you go down line and cutting something, the less potency that it has.
Yeah.
So you're dealing with, R&B is already a derivative of the blues. When it comes to 90s R&B, or 90s R&B, because Afrobeat was very reliant on 90s R&B.
Right.
But 90s R&B, our sound had already been cut twice. Our sound was at a zenith in the 70s. That's the reason why everybody still samples the 70s. That's the last time you can get a pure mix of Black American sound, unfiltered, without industry BS, industry politics. So when you're sampling from the 90s, you are dealing with our sound cut twice. And you're dealing with people who really never took time to really learn the root of the sound. So just understanding that from that aspect of it, you know that it can't go too far because we're not dealing with people who deal with the roots of our sound.
Yeah.
And at the same time, they're not innovative and creative enough into their own sound. They're using this is basically it's a dance hall drum track with 90s Black American R&B.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're not Jamaican, so and the dancehall drum track is a derivative of Black American disco drums, just a little slight variation on where the snare is placed. But dancehall is a derivative of disco. When you see where it came down to as far as beat goes. So you're already dealing with a derivative sound, but that's the Jamaican sound. They're the only ones who gonna really innovate off that track. You can't take their drums and our sound and say it's yours.
Right.
So there's nothing original. So that's why it was destined to go where it is.
What was that? Speaking of the 70s, what was that sound genre right after the 70s between 80 and 83? The Evelyn Champagne Kings, Kashif,
Electro funk.
Electro funk. That's what. Okay, electro funk.
Yeah, that's when they brought that, and that's funny. I just had a conversation with Rick James, the sound man. He told me so much. He was talking to me about how Rick James stole Prince's keyboards to get that whole sound off.
Oh wow!
The industry was getting pushed into this new electric thing because they weren't paying for live sound. These are musicians, most of them jazz musicians, who preferred the live sound, but the industry at that time was cutting bands. They cut Cameo down from a full band to that electric band. They did the same with the Gap band. And then Midnight Star came out around that time.
Yeah.
And then Kool and the Gang went into that sound for a little bit, and Barcades with No Parking on the Dance Floor.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was that sound, that D Train. And yeah, but then by 84, 85, they said, okay, enough of you bands, get out of here. So that was cut off by the industry, not because we lacked interest.
Oh wow, man, good stuff, Dwan. When are you gonna come out with a book with all this stuff, Dwan?
I've been writing the book for about a year and a half now.
Okay.
I've rewritten it 4 times. It's America 250, 250 years of Black American music. But in the meantime, on my Substack and on my website, Incense and Ashtrays, I do deep dives. So if you go to incenseandashtrays.com, I did a 32-minute read article on the roots of R&B and how R&B is the root pop sound. Rock and roll is a derivative of R&B. Most of us don't know that. You know, it was, and I talk in that article, I break down how R&B came together. I was in New York at the beginning of the month out there with DJ Faze. He took me to the old school party, and I got to talk to those originals. So I did the article on hip hop. So a lot of the stuff that I talk about on Incense and Ashtrays, I break it down so all of us have the language. So you have a written source if you want to understand the language or how to disseminate this information to other people.
In your book, are you talking about the creation of funk in the 70s? Not the 70s, but in the 60s with James. Was Cold
Yes.
Technically the first funk record?
Cold Sweat. It was Cold. You can not. It was before Cold Sweat. It was Papa Don't Take No Mess, and Papa's Got a Brand New Bag. That was it. Because it was 1965. Papa's Got a Brand New Bag, and we got to remember this: funk is a formula. The formula to funk is heavy on the one. That's what before James Brown. You had the 2/4 backbeat, which is an American rhythm, distinctly American, not found anywhere in Africa. But it's when he emphasized the heavy accent on the one, that bump, dun, 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 2, 4, 5, bump. That's what defines funk, heavy on the one. And that came in with Papa's Got a Brand New Bag.
I saw something where when James had to fire his band, because most of his band, those were old jazz guys.
Yeah, bebop guys.
Right. And he would have an argument with them, and he fired them and went and got Bootsy and those dudes from Cincinnati, a whole bunch of young dudes. And because he didn't know that horn section, he had to focus more on the rhythm, the bass, and the beat. Did you hear variation of that story?
Oh yeah, what he did, James Brown would sometimes have 3 drummers on a song. He always had at least 2 drummers on stage. Sometimes he'd have Clyde Stubblefield, Melvin Parker, and I'm drawing blank for the other 2 cats, but Clyde Stubblefield, Melvin Parker, and I'm drawing blank to the other guy. But yeah, he would always have them 2 at least, and then heavy bass. That's what really started to push that heavy punctuation on drums. Like in today's world, you just have a live drummer and layer it with something electronic. All those electronic sounds with heavy drums, that's all them trying to imitate James Brown's sound with at least 2 drummers on stage.
Yes, indeed.
And then the bass, when funk came in, funk is the first sound to put the bass up front.
Yeah.
We got to understand the bass didn't really. Ray Charles was the one who really was the first to feature that electric bass in R&B. And before that, the double bass, the acoustic bass, is just not loud enough to lead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the bass was just a sort of an underlying instrument. James Brown and funk music is what pushed the bass forward and made the bass the lead instrument. And so that's why hip hop owes so much to James Brown, because James Brown, he's the one that reset the principles on what gets featured and what doesn't. James Brown would please, please, please. First one to just vamp a loop.
Yeah.
When he just so he broke so many rules. And those are the rules that he opened up for hip hop to follow behind in that lane. Hip hop didn't break the rules, James Brown did.
Yep. Absolutely. My man, Dwan, I appreciate you, brother.
So likewise, man. Good talking to you.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, brother. That's Dwan B. Yes, indeed. Let's get Alamo. You in here, Alamo?
Hey, Tariq, how's it going?
Hey, Alamo, how are you, sir?
I'm good, brother. Big time listener. Been listening for a long time.
Love that. What's on your mind?
Well, just wanted to speak real quick on the Carmelo Anthony case. I know he got a adverse ruling not too long ago about him not getting a retrial.
Yeah.
And I'm an attorney. I'm here in San Antonio in Texas.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And I just wanted to speak about it because it was on my mind since the trial happened.
Yeah.
The fact that it was always strange to me that they didn't move for a change of venue. You know, being here in Texas, if you know anything about Collin County, it's not really a county that, you know, it's really a conservative county.
Yeah.
And if you know about the demographics there, I mean, I'm not a criminal attorney, I'm a PI attorney.
Oh, okay.
But even as a PI attorney, I was told, you know, early on, I'm a plaintiff's attorney. Don't try cases there.
Now, from what
So,
I understand, the appeal is going to be in Dallas County, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I haven't looked that up. But the fact that the original trial is in Collin County and they never tried to get a change of venue in there. I mean, even if they were ruled against for the change of venue, it would have been something that's appealable. And the fact that they chose that venue is and didn't try to change the venue, I mean, with the publicity of the case and everything like that, it was strange to me. They could have tried Harris, you know, in Houston. Dallas County is you know, that's where most of the metropolitan area is.
Yeah.
You know, so that would have been more advantageous for him.
Now,
So
what I've been seeing now from the way I'm looking at it, I think when they do the appeal, they got enough ammunition from that little hearing that they just had with this new judge, where they got the prosecution to admit that there was this little backroom deal and a lot of little shadowy stuff happening behind the scenes. And many people believe that they can take this information to the appeal. And, you know, I think possibly they want to get the whole thing thrown out or just get a new trial through the appeal. This is what I'm kind of seeing. Have you seen anything like that?
yeah, and the fact that you know, I think they're one of their main points is that the trial wasn't public.
Right.
Because they didn't have the you know, the amount of minutes that they gave for the media and for, you know, onlookers to see the trial as it was going on was against Waller, which was a trial, and they're using that precedent to say this wasn't a public trial. You know, constitutionally, you're entitled to a public trial.
Right.
So they're using that as ammunition. I saw, you know, Lee Merritt and his people are on it. So
yes, indeed.
It's gonna. Yeah, so it's gonna get
hopefully they get it popping. Hopefully, you know, they get a good appeal. Thank you for the call, brother. Hopefully they get it popping. Yakubu, Mr. Yakubu, I can't hear you, sir. Okay, he left. Let's get Indy.
Yeah, what's happening, Tariq?
What's Indy? How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm calling from North Carolina, man. I wanted to speak on what Dewan B was just talking about because he mentioned Melvin Parker as a drummer.
Yeah.
See, one of his sax players, band director, was named Maceo Parker.
Yes.
Him and Melvin were brothers, and they actually from the town that I'm from.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's Kinston, North Carolina.
Okay.
Also, I wanted to shout you out about the root work, like the little commercials that you do at the end.
Oh, yeah.
I think that shit is real fly, yo. It's got real fly looking black people, real, you know, black centric, beautiful black skin, foundation of black American looking people. Even like the cookout joint that you did look like black people dancing at the cookout. Like that shit is fly. And I was wondering if you're gonna put together like a Christmas package with multiple deodorants in it and attach like an album or like a small little EP with those root work commercial sound songs on it and maybe attach that to the package. I think that'll be real fly, yo.
Yeah, I might have to look into that, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I might have to definitely look into that, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right, family, raise your hands and make a request if you are ready to get up, ladies and gentlemen. If you are ready to get up, make a request. We have quite a few people in here. And I know that you are in bed with your bonnets on. We're going to get one more good one in here because people are really slowing down. I'm used to being on TikTok spaces with the youngins. I'm used to being on there with them. And over here, everybody that took their blood pressure medicine and they're in bed. All right. So raise your hand if you did not take your blood pressure medicine over here on these Twitter streets. Raise your hands. And let me get you in here before we get up out of here. Let's get one more good one, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, I'm going to keep you guys posted on when Hidden Colors 6 is coming out. We're looking at November. We're just getting everything locked in this November. I'm going to keep you guys posted on that, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And since we don't have no hands up, we're going to have to go ahead and wrap this thing up, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody in here. All right. Well, they said we got one request, but yeah, we don't have, let me see, who's this? Let's get this brother here, Mr. National something. Well, somebody National something. He popped in and didn't disappear. What happened to you, Mr. National something? All right. Let's get AD. AD, hop on in.
Akata. Akata.
Okay. Well, are you playing with yourself? What you doing with yourself over there, bro? This is the wrong phone. Okay, I think you're trying to now. Okay, AD, you okay over there, brother? Okay. I know you sound like he's trying to make an epithet. It's okay. National Reparations Committee, hop on in, sir. I just saw your thing. You said there's no FBA politics without Friedman. Okay, hop on, sir. Mr. National Reparations Commission. Want to hop on, sir? It would be great if you can hop on and holler. Let me see. Let's get. Are you cooking? My wife sounds smell like she's cooking something in here. All right, let's get let me see who's this. Mr. National Reparations.
What's up, big bro?
What's going on with you, man? How are you?
Oh man, I'm chilling, brother. Chilling.
Yes, indeed. Now what's in your bio? You said there's no FBA politics without the Friedman family. What does that mean?
Just basically saying, trying to kill gender war stuff. Basically saying that we don't got our politics in order because black men and black women have different, political agendas. And if we get on the same page as, nuclear families, then we can get on the same page as a community, and hopefully we can actually get some shit done politically.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yes, indeed. All right, and what else is on your mind, sir?
Oh shit, nothing much, man. Just man, we talking about talking about delineation. It's a big conversation on the app.
Oh yeah,
going on now. Asking, what is delineation? We asking people what is their definition of delineation. What does it mean to them, and what is delineation supposed to achieve?
Very good question. Yes, indeed. Thank you, brother. Yeah, delineation. People think delineation is division or separating. No, it's just really defining. It's just a boundary. It's just creating a boundary, and you're recognizing who you are. You're really explaining and emphasizing who you are and what your lineage is. Well, that's when I see that delineation. That's what it means for me. Let's get King AJ.
What's going on, Flex?
How you doing, King?
I'm good. I'm good. I caught your broadcast earlier when you were talking about that man when the ancestor took him up out of here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Man, tell me why. That's 4 days. Well, 6 years late prior, 4 days is the same day that Chadwick Boseman got taken up out of here from the same illness.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah, so his was August 28th in 2020.
Oh wow.
From
All right.
colon cancer.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Let's get YZ.
Brother Flex.
Let's get Marlon. Marlon, what's up, brother?
Brother Flex, can you hear me?
I can hear you. How are you?
How you doing, brother? Hey, man, I wanted to thank you for bringing me up.
Yes.
And much respect to you in the broadcast from earlier, because Sister Sonia Massey did not deserve the treatment that she got from those white cops.
Not at all.
And I said, I couldn't imagine being gone somewhere and finding out that my mother was shot and killed in the house by the damn police.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, they talking to, well, the ancestors did come and get him, just like you said on the broadcast, because he suffered greatly with that cancer inside a prison.
Yeah.
That's worse than hell.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That's worse than hell, man. You know what? And hey, man, much respect to Sonia Massey and her family. And you know what, brother Flex? him, man.
Yeah,
You know. And thanks for bringing me up, brother. I land my plane.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you so much, brother. Let's YZ.
Oh, what's up, Flex?
Hey YZ, how are you?
I'm doing all right, doing all right. Long time follower, FBA man out here in Japan. Glad you came out here.
Yeah, yeah. What part of Japan you in?
I'm in Osaka.
Oh yeah, it was lovely out there in Osaka.
I was curious, what stood out to you the most in Osaka?
What stood out the most? How damn hot it was. That's the thing. I didn't know it got that damn hot out there. And how used to earthquakes people are out. They're used to the earthquakes. It was an earthquake, and we couldn't get into the elevators for hours at a hotel, and people weren't even tripping. Um, Also, just as how big and how many just buildings are just all. It's a huge place. It's huge and it's beautiful. How clean it was too. Extremely clean. Everything out there in Japan is extremely clean. So a lot of that stood out. It was very very pleasant.
I'm glad you made it out here with the family. You should try to come back again.
Yeah.
Probably early spring would be a better time to come.
Yeah, yeah, because that heat was tearing my ass up. But it was good just for the exercise and all that. But I really enjoyed it. Now, what are you doing out there? Are you out there teaching?
Yeah, I'm a manager. I'm a manager at a English conversation school.
Okay, yeah, yeah, that's a beautiful thing. But yeah, man, shout out to Japan, man. Everything is lovely out there. Let's get Robbie Blue. Robbie, what's up, Robbie?
Peace, Flex. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. How are you, Robbie?
I want to say this, Tariq. Honestly, man, I've been listening to you for years, and I want to say from YouTube to now, understand that you're a breath of fresh air and that you're a light to our people.
Man.
And that it's we miss you here on Twitter. I know you're doing your thing on TikTok, but you might need to come over here and swat some tether flies because some of them try to be slick over here. It's pretty hostile over here. But I was going to say, yeah, just continue being a light. And I was going to say this is an idea for a documentary in the future, and I'll try to phrase it. You know how everybody has this uproar about tethers, and we talk about butter biscuit eating. If you could delve into the psychology behind the way that, in other words, the incentive that these people think that when they support the system, that somehow it's going to benefit them, and it just ends up putting a monkey wrench in everything, and that's why we delineate. So I think if you could do a documentary about delineation and about the psychology of, I hope I didn't trigger the algorithm, I think that would be hilarious and educational, and I'll have my plane.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I got some more. I can't wait for y'all to see Hidden Color 6. But this is phenomenal. Boy, we get deep with Hidden Color 6. And then I got my next documentary idea. I'm really feeling doing something about the Harlem Renaissance. I'm really feeling that because I don't think the Harlem Renaissance story has been told. The story of Harlem, just really going into the history of Harlem and the Harlem Renaissance, and the impact of Harlem and the impact of Harlem today. I don't think that story has been properly told. Harlem, very, very heavy place. That was like the center of Black society for a long time. The Harlem Renaissance is where Black became a cultural force, where we made Blackness something not just racial, but cultural. And that story has never really, really been told. Angelic, what's up, Angelic?
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. How are you, Angelic?
I'm well. How are you?
I am phenomenal. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Should not be up at all. But I just happened to wake up from my sleep because I couldn't sleep for a minute there. So, and I kind of saw you were on here. So wanted to say that I know the mood is a little low on Twitter, even though it's really late at night a lot of places. I was just thinking about how just trying to process my feelings and everything about the fact that Carmelo Anthony, a new trial was denied for him. We lost Michael Wright. That was quite a blow. And what's going on with our people in Gary, Indiana, not having any electricity. So there's so much going on with our people. It was a bright light to know that, the ancestors showing us they're with us, giving us justice for Sonia Massey, and making sure that her killer actually served life in prison. And so, I just wanted to say that and just kind of ask your thoughts on that. Ask your thoughts about how we know we've lost some battles. We've lost some battles for the time being, but we still have victories, and our ancestors are showing us we're still with you.
Absolutely, yes, ma'am. And
I'll leave it there. Thank you so much.
so much. I discussed that earlier. Oh, was that Prince? Yo, Prince. Hello, Prince. Yo, Prince, right over there? Okay, Prince, I don't know what you got going on over there. Prince looks like a... I don't know what... All right, let's get Cash Flow. Cash Flow, what's up, Cash Flow? Cash Flow.
Yeah. Yo.
Be who you are for your pride,
Oh,
nigger
that's not
boy.
me.
Okay.
The fuck out of my country,
Okay,
nigger boy. You made this country out of my mind, nigger. You gotta go back to your own country, Africa, you butt-looking nigger. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, we got somebody took that hot dose of meth. All right, what's up, Cash? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Tariq, bro. Long time listener. I know. Do you guys kind of have like a topic you're trying to stay on tonight, or is this any questions?
What's on your mind?
I was going to ask. You know anything about the Corniff contraband camp in Mississippi, like during the Civil War?
Is that the one? Is that the Devil's Punch Bowl?
I'm not sure because you know, I've been listening to you. I've been looking at my family lineage and everything on Ancestry, and I found an ancestor who enrolled in the Union Army, and they enrolled at this camp.
Okay, there was different camps around where they starved a lot of people out over Mississippi. It's called the Devil's Punch Bowl. But what's the one you named? What's it called?
Corniff contraband camp in Mississippi.
Okay, I got to look into that one and see. But thank you so much, brother. Okay, we got that weird white supremacist, and that sounds like a Middle Eastern wannabe. He don't even sound like a real Anglo. He sound like one of the Middle Easterners who wishes he was Anglo. All right. But yeah, y'all go to my YouTube channel, okay? Because I went deep talking about the situation with that race soldier getting taken out by the ancestors who unalived our good FBA sister Sonia Massey. So I really broke that down. So y'all check that out on my YouTube channel, which is Tariq Radio, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me get up out of here. We're gonna shut it on down. Y'all go to rootworkstyle.com, get that Rootwork deodorant, rootworkstyle.com. I'm up out of here. Puppy Akute, Lola movie to the family. Peace.
I got that root work feeling, fresh from the floor to the ceiling. I got that root work feeling. I got that root work feeling, fresh from the floor to the ceiling. I got that root work feeling. Hit a little brunch, then I'm out by the coast. Laughing with my girls, it's the life I love most. Maybe hit the shops, maybe walk by the sea. Ain't nobody putting no pressure on me. Palm trees swaying in the weather just right. But you know we got plans when it turns to night. So I head back home when the sun goes low. Turn the music up when I'm picking my clothes. Got that root work feeling, root work feeling. Fresh from the floor to the ceiling. I got that root work feeling. Ooh, yeah. Fresh from the floor to the ceiling. I got that root work feeling.
On June 14th, 2024, officers detained a couple inside a shopping mall over a stolen debit card. 4 charges followed within 23 minutes. A victim's stolen keys turned into a completed purchase inside a competitor store within minutes, all captured on receipts, texts, and surveillance photos. That timeline is the entire case.
Now they're saying that they stole credit cards? Yeah, that's the victim right there. The brown jacket is the victim. Okay. Yeah. They told me they were in Old Navy. I was looking when I was getting here. I didn't see anybody like that. Stole her. They're probably still inside the mall. I'll give it a, I am. I'll take their information. If you want
You want to try to get some kind of picture or something for Foot Locker or not?
Yeah, they have a picture.
Oh, they got them? Yeah. All right. How did you know this?
Show them transaction.
Okay.
Yeah, because the thing was, they had one of those shoulders, so there's no way they parked it and dipped that fast for us to hit this point. That's why I kind of figured they went inside. Now, Fish ain't care about the money, but her keys are in there, car keys,
Yeah,
house
she
keys.
says it's her insurance, her work keys, her home keys, and her car keys.
Okay, who's she?
It's my friend. She's waiting at Foot Locker because that's where they said that they were going to be.
Okay, I'll go to Foot Locker and speak with her.
Come on. They're right over there.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Right now, follow my instructions and I'll explain everything to you. You understand what I'm saying? About credit card. So turn around. Okay.
I got my own stuff in my wallet. Where is my wallet?
Okay. Stop what you want.
Can I go make my purchase?
For your safety and mine.
Yeah, man. For no reason, bro.
Ma'am. Right here. We're conducting an investigation. Both of them detained or what? Both detained? You're gonna be detained for now. Put your hands anyway.
What did I do?
Put your hands right here. Keep your hand back. I'm gonna double cuff you. That we got space, right?
Come on, baby.
Put the baby in the stroller. Can you get the baby in the stroller? Thank you. And here you want it.
So where I'm going?
Right now you're being detained, right?
So where we going with my wallet?
Right there. It's right there on your stuff.
Oh. Yeah.
You wanna go wait for over here by side and conduct the investigation. Don't smell the pole.
Oh, I'm not.
Swear 2 and 3. Who's that?
So just hang tight, okay?
You want to kiss on 310 High Road. Can I show you with
Who's got a Miranda card?
Oh, that's a kiss off.
Okay, listen, put everything back inside your purse. You can't have, you're in our custody now, just hang tight. Let's read him Miranda first, okay?
Yeah. I gotta open it.
What, I can't
Ma'am, this is not the time to record, man.
I'm opening for my baby, sir.
Stay here.
Okay, listen.
Ma'am, stay over. We asked you to stay over here. Now we're gonna put you in the car, right?
Here you go, right here. I'm not moving you right now.
Hey, it's open, Maple. I'm gonna bring my car. I'm gonna put it inside.
You have the right to remain silent, do you understand? Yes or no? You have the right to remain silent. Yes or no? You understand?
I understand.
Look at me. Anything taken over you. Yes, you any court involved, you understand? You have the right to talk to your lawyer and have them present with you while you're being questioned, you understand? Yes, sir. And you can have a hire lawyer who will be appointed to represent you before any question if you wish, you understand? Yes, sir. You can decide anytime to exercise these rights and not answer any questions relating to this, you understand? Yes, sir. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to us now? Do you want to talk to me, yes or no? Do you want to talk to me, yes or no?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, just sit right there and be quiet.
Mommy, can you go sit with mommy real quick? While I talk to Papa real quick? Just hang with mommy real quick. I'll be right over there now with Papa, okay? You want to talk to me, yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yes,
okay.
sir. I just speak to you, yes, sir.
So, do you understand why we're here? Yes or no?
No,
okay.
Sir.
There's a credit card that was used, and you guys were supposedly the ones that used the credit card. Where's the credit card?
I use my debit card in this place,
Okay.
sir.
So, you don't know what I'm talking about?
No, sir. I have my debit card. See my debit card? I have my debit card.
Did you make contact with the?
Not yet. So I want to find out from them what's going on.
You have the victim already?
Yeah, she's inside.
Let me go talk to him. Yeah.
Here, let me fix it. It probably wasn't fine. Which one was it? This one?
Hello. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Good, good. So tell me what happened.
Okay, so we were at PacSun, and I had put like my keys somewhere, like right on top of like something I was looking for, and then when I went to go get them, they were gone.
Your keys?
Like, yeah, like my well, it's like this. So
Okay.
it had like money in it, all my cards, like my work key.
Okay.
And
Inside PacSun, right?
Yeah, it's just inside PacSun.
Okay.
And then yeah, like they were stolen, and then the only reason I noticed is because like I got a notification from my bank that somebody had bought something from Foot Locker.
Okay.
So I ran to Foot Locker. When I walked into Foot Locker,
How long after that, after you realized it was gone, did you receive the message?
I think probably like 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, it was like 2 minutes. Like
quick.
my bank called, they texted me, and then when I walked into Foot Locker, they were there.
Okay.
But I didn't recognize them. And then the people from Foot Locker were helping me. Like they have pictures if you guys need them.
So what I'm trying to find out is
Yeah.
how do we know it's them? We need evidence.
They have pictures of them making the transaction with my card, and they were also at PacSun at the same time we were there. So they have video footage, that's evidence, and then they also have the transaction. Yeah.
Like I said, I went up for locker. When she came in running, sees me, and then tells me what happened, so I cross-reference the transaction.
You're working there right now?
Yeah. I'm doing my shit.
Okay.
I cross-referenced the transaction amount with in the time and everything with the transaction that happened. What happened was they paid for something with her card, using her card to pay for some shoes, and then they try to do a return on it. And when they try to do a return, they received cash. So my general manager had to jump in to deal with the transaction because there's something going on because there was a fraudulent transaction.
So they purchased something and then they exited and then went back?
No, they returned it. I don't know.
They bought something. They bought something using her card because it was for a transaction.
Okay. Who do you know? The female or the male?
Both of them. They were both there.
One of them had to do the transaction. Do you know which one? The female? Okay.
The female was the one doing the transaction because the male was taking care of the child.
Okay. But you saw this happen though, or you're? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was at the register, and then they had just walked away, and she comes running in.
I see.
2 seconds, they crossed paths.
Okay.
And then by the time we checked the information, like cross-reference the transaction with the amount, that's when I came running. I went to security, and I ran to security. I reported it to them, and then I ran out, and the security office is right here. I ran this way, and I walked into Ross, and the cops were already here.
Okay.
And I spoke to the cops.
So I'm assuming your license was in there as well?
Yeah, I have a picture of it. Do you need it?
Yeah, please. Does Foot Locker have a video that I can look at?
I'm assuming they do because they sent me the pictures like right away.
Yeah, my manager sent me the pictures of the paper.
And then my insurance card is in there. Everything is in there.
Okay. Which one was the credit card that they used?
They used my debit card, my EdFed card, which I just canceled.
Advent, it's called?
EdFed. 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 It's like a student bank account.
Okay, is that the name of the bank? Or?
Yeah, it's a bank.
And it's a debit card?
Yeah.
What color was it?
My credit card was also in there.
All right, what color was this debit card?
It's like colorful. Hey, I have a picture.
Multicolor?
Yeah, it looks like this.
Okay, so Visa?
The credit union.
All right, cool, perfect. All right, and then
my Discover card.
The wallet that it was in.
It's this exact thing, but all black. All black.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna go talk to them again.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if you can maybe do a little search on her and see if maybe they have your property. And if they do, then that'll give me further cause to go and take video and make the arrest. Okay.
Okay.
So you guys are not in a hurry, right? It takes a little bit.
Not anymore.
They're not. I'm at work. Like I said, I just called my manager and just verified asked him for more information as to what the transaction was. He said they have all the receipts and stuff over there. So my name's Jonathan.
And do you have the pictures?
Yeah, I do.
Let me see. Did you happen to see them outside now? The ones we have detained?
Yeah. I came in.
You saw them?
I came in here and saw the officer.
This is her with the mask, and then him with the child.
Gotcha.
And then this was the exact transaction.
Oh, what was the amount of the transaction?
It was $374 and 50 cents.
$374.50. So they bought 2 pairs of shoes, but then they returned them and got cash. So they're not gonna have that property. What I want to look for to see if they have
the transaction was done.
the wallet with the keys. Yeah, I'm getting further information now, but he's gonna go verify it. But it's the exact same amount that she occurred on her credit card.
Okay.
And
so
these were the subjects.
Is full ride?
Still, I want to see if I can find the keys.
Okay.
And see if they have that. That would
you want to
further.
put them in your car?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, how about the child?
Well, let her sit in the front, or somebody's gonna watch her. Just curious.
Okay. Let me do a quick search of this. I'm going through first, okay?
I do have marijuana. Anybody with Miranda?
Yeah, this is it right here. All right. Yeah, I mean, this is enough. So yeah, full ride for her, because she's the one that actually did the purchase.
Get up.
I'm getting arrested.
Look at me real quick. Your daughter's here. Yes, sir. If you want the dog and pony show, we'll make that happen for you. Don't play games with me right now. Your daughter is gonna go with him. You're gonna get inside. Look at me. Look at me. Hello. Is that her father? You're gonna get in the police car without causing a problem.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Get in the police car now.
So I'm being arrested?
Get in the police car now. Walk over here.
He said I'm getting arrested.
Listen to me.
Your baby's right here, man. Come
Just
on.
sit inside of the police car, okay? Sit inside the police car. Nobody's leaving until we say it's time to go. Did you double lock her?
Yeah.
All right. Sit inside the car. Stop talking. Stop. We are in control of this, okay? Nobody's gonna do nothing until we say so. Get inside the car. Sit inside the car correctly.
So I'm not.
Watch your legs.
Let me get the. You have a Miranda card?
You need to watch your legs. So I gotta close the door for you, and it's gonna hit your legs.
What is that? Let me see. Does it smell? It smells like chocolate. Like slime? Oh wow.
Chocolate slime.
It's chocolate slime.
For allowing her to have property to somebody else that she doesn't.
You got this for your baby this morning?
How much glitters in it?
Father, just like me. You know right from wrong. If somebody did that to you, you would want somebody to go to jail. Okay? And it wouldn't be okay if my wife, my girl, took somebody else's and I'm standing next to her, knowing that she has the shit, and then say, oh no, I don't know. Okay? Listen to me. We're gonna take these handcuffs off, and you're gonna take custody of your child, and you're gonna disappear from here until you it's okay to go. You understand? I'm gonna look at me. Look at me in the face. I'm giving you the courtesy and taking you off the handcuffs. Okay? But don't do something that I don't like, and I'm gonna put them back on and throw you in the car and call DCF. Are we clear? We're clear? Yes, sir.
That's the last thing you do. That's the last thing you read. Right now, I can take you to jail. For contributing delinquency to a minor.
What I mean?
What that means is that you guys...
That means you're committing crimes with your freaking dog. Listen, brethren. Stop, bro.
We're just letting you know.
Just stop talking, bro. Okay? This is not your first rodeo. Alright? This is not the first time. Stop. Okay? Stop. I'm trying to help you. Look at me. You want me to help you?
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Okay, so just stop. Alright. Go to jail. She has some property of this other person.
It's a bracelet.
They used your credit cards. You guys were together.
Try to make it a
You can
necklace.
be charged just like her because you are with her.
I tried to make it a move, yeah.
Try to make it a necklace.
Do you understand each of these rights I have explained to you?
Yes, sir.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now?
Yes.
Okay. Why is this in your purse?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I was like walking out of the store after I was looking for like a shirt to get.
What store?
Paxson.
Okay.
And I seen the keys on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of me being honest, I took the keys.
Okay.
And I'm not like that, honestly.
Okay.
And I know that I did a bad decision.
But what happened after you took the keys?
I went and made a purchase.
Where at?
Foot Locker.
Okay. And then what?
That was it.
That was it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, thank you for being honest with me. Okay. Let me talk to my officers over here, and just sit tight. Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Would I be arrested, or can I get a promise to appear?
Okay. I'm gonna figure that out now. Just give me a few minutes. All right. Just be patient. All right. Oh, sorry. You all right?
Please, sir.
All right. Let me close the door and be patient with me, and I'll get with you. Okay. Okay. She confessed. So, it's actually fraud as well. So you got to take the ride.
Yeah, because
it's a 27 and then a fraud.
She said that she knows that it wasn't in her.
Yeah. So, okay.
Yes, it was on them.
Everything's, check to see if everything's still there.
No, I'm missing my EdFed card and my Discover card. This is like my health insurance, like a random gift card.
Because maybe they switched bags or whatever.
And they took all the cash that I had in here.
Okay.
Hello?
So it still has things missing.
Hey, Taylor.
Do you have any card and what else?
It was my EdFed card and my Discover card, like my credit card. And I had my ID on my phone case. If you swarmed the physical one, I just didn't know that it was there.
No, that's fine. Shaquanda.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything you want to tell me about the cash?
Yes, sir.
How about this?
Sir, yes.
What do you want to tell me about this? What's that?
I'm gonna go to jail.
What? I'm asking you a question. Tell me about this. This is not yours. Okay. You sure, right?
Yes, the dollars are mine.
The dollars, right? You don't recognize this. This is not yours.
No, sir.
Okay. Why is it in your wallet?
I did, like I said, instead of being honest, I went inside someone's things that didn't belong to me and I took it out.
Okay. All right. So I got your card, your license. Okay. Those are
the young.
These are the person that reported the thing. Okay. So I'm gonna give this back to her.
Please, can I get a promise to appear?
She's gonna do a search on you. Okay, real quick. She's got to pass search really quick. Okay.
I'm going to jail.
Either way, you're still under arrest right now. Whether it's a PTA, you go to jail, it's still an arrest. Okay. So
you can just please for my baby, please.
Oh, you kidding? She's safe right now. She's with her daddy. He's the father, right?
Please.
Okay. All right. Give me a moment. I'm gonna talk to my sergeant, and I'll tell you now what's gonna happen. Okay. Give me like 2 minutes. Let me go talk to him. I'll come right back. Okay. What's your name, sir?
My name is Manuel.
Let me see your.
You trespass from
Let me see your ID.
okay? That means you. Yeah, give it back.
All right. Thank you.
That means that you can't come back.
I can't come.
At least for a year. Okay. After, look.
Some of them
It's okay. After a year, then they'll forgive you. But for right now, you're gonna go. Evangela wrote it down for you. But that's just to put it in the report. Okay?
There you go. That's it. So it's two things. All right. Theft and fraud. Fraud is a felony, so you got to get the right. All right. Fraud means you used to get somebody's debit card. Okay. You understand? Okay. If not, I will PTA, but not with the fraud. I can't do it. Okay. All right. $50 and the 2 cards.
Fíjate que lo encontraron todo. Lo encontraron todo.
They're probably going to use it more. So
yeah, of course.
What I need from you now is a written statement, though. Okay.
That's fine. And
this is basically what occurred. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, just from the beginning.
That's
like
fine.
if you're writing a book. I went to Paxson, I put my keys down
And
for
that's
about a
like
minute.
email or like written?
No, right here, right now.
Okay.
And just put that you turn around, your keys were gone. Like a minute later or whatever, you received a notification from Foot Locker. You went straight there and you noticed, you talked to him.
Yeah.
And he explained to you that it was the same amount as the one you got charged, and that you obtain a picture, and then we'll be able to find it. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we good? Have a seat. Have a seat. All right, let's have a seat.
No, it's not even that. It's just.
Ma'am, I'm talking to you. Come on.
I'm just trying to.
Okay, I got you. Have a seat, ma'am.
I understand, miss.
Have a seat.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Have a seat, please.
Fresh.
Go.
I just need to let you know. Don't get him my shoe. Don't get him my keys. You heard me?
Can you have
my
seat?
keys, my phone.
I'm gonna pull from this. Okay, then you need to head out so she can get in. She's not listening. Yo, okay.
Let me get in the car.
Get inside the car.
Let me get in the car.
Get inside the car.
Why you pushing me, bro?
Get inside the car. Get inside the car.
You back. You ain't gonna say I fought you.
Get inside the car. I'm not trying to fight you. Get your ass inside the car.
I'm trying to get myself in the car, bro.
Okay.
You don't try to say that I touched you, bro.
Let go.
Why you don't
Hey, clear. Clear before you get arrested too. I've already told you 3 times. Clear.
But that's my daughter, baby.
You got 2 seconds to clear because you're going to jail next.
You might want to add resisting without because Sarge had to shove her back in the car because she wouldn't want to get back in it. So Sarge was a little heated.
Hey, let me ask you, why did you let her out of the car for?
To pat her down.
She had already patted her down.
No, it was still the same occurrence, no?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I opened the door to let her know what the charges were. She was begging me to PTA. I said, no, you're not getting PTA. You're getting...
Okay, nothing is up to them. Okay?
Yeah, I know that.
Now we let her out of the car, and she started arguing with this guy. Get back in the car. She doesn't want to get back in the car. We had to force her back in the car. You don't need to open the door for... In there, you look back. Hey, you're getting charged with fraud. Peace. That's it. If they're like this, they don't come out of the car for nothing. Unless they're dying.
Yeah.
If they're having a medical emergency, we call rescue.
She was calm when I was talking
There's
to her.
nothing to talk about.
Let me get her a case card and that's it. Can you give it to her? I'm gonna start writing the 5519.
All I'm trying to do is, my kids are in 2 different homes. Only thing I'm trying to tell my baby father is to take my things to his home.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I'm trying to tell him he's forcing me in the car, and then he puts me on my neck inside of the car. I wasn't trying to be rude or like violent towards the officer.
Reasonable suspicion and probable cause are not the same thing, and this stop crosses that line fast. Terry versus Ohio only allows a brief stop on a hunch backed by specifics. Here, officers had a named victim, a matching dollar amount, and a photograph of the person swiping the card. That's already probable cause, not just suspicion. Once probable cause exists, a warrantless purse search is defensible under the search incident to arrest doctrine. Consent likely applies too, since nobody objects on camera. Miranda timing is the real weak point in this case. Warnings come roughly 4 minutes in, well after handcuffs, and the phrase "you've been detained already" appear on the recording. A defense attorney could argue the detention turned custodial before the warnings, risking suppression of every earlier statement. Courts weigh restraint and perception, not just the word arrest. Both subjects say yes when asked if they want to talk after warnings, and that consent covers what follows. Everything said after that point stands on much firmer ground. The use of force moment near the 21-minute mark needs its own standard. Graham versus Connor judges force from the officer's perspective in the moment, not from hindsight. Audio alone can't settle whether contact rose to excessive force. A claim of being grabbed by the neck deserves enhanced video review before anyone calls it justified or not. Florida's Resisting Without Violence statute, Section 843.02, covers obstruction that stops short of physical combat. Refusing to re-enter a patrol car fits that description cleanly. The felony fraud charge rests on Florida's credit card statutes, Sections 8.1, 7.60, and 6.1. Using someone else's card, even once, meets the threshold. Theft under Section 812.014 covers the keys and wallet themselves. Fraud is the separate charge for what happened with the card after. Contributing to the delinquency of a minor, Section 8.2, raises real questions here. Nothing in the audio shows the child was harmed or endangered. That charge usually targets exposing a minor to criminal conduct directly, not simply being present in a stroller during an unrelated theft. It's the one count that looks stretched. A promise to appear is not a lesser outcome legally, just a different release mechanism. The officer's explanation on camera, that it's still an arrest either way, is accurate law. Grading the officers. Solid investigative groundwork. A clean waiver, but a Miranda timing gap a defense motion could exploit. The force moment stays ungraded until better video settles what happened. Grading the subjects. Candor narrowed the case against both of them, but resisting transport added a charge that didn't need to exist. Cooperation and compliance are not the same move. The lesson for officers. Miranda should track the moment restraint begins, not the moment paperwork starts. Waiting invites a suppression fight that a few earlier minutes of caution would avoid. The lesson for civilians: silence is free and admissions are permanent. Once a statement is on tape after a valid waiver, no later explanation erases it. Let us know if there's an interaction or a legal topic you want broken down next time. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to check out the channel for more content like this.
Jemele Hill just accurately addressed the feelings and criticisms that the black community have for Stephen A. Smith.
The reason I've had problems with some of the things he said is because he don't keep that same energy.
And this comes after he got the thumbs down last week from the National Association of Black Journalists.
Stephen A. Smith, sports analyst and political commentator. Smith has established a recurring public pattern of disparaging commentary directed at prominent black women across politics, sports, and media.
With him then responding in the most tone-deaf way possible by going on Fox News to complain about the black community.
Doesn't this have to do specifically with your criticism of radical people on the left? And you did mention a couple of African-American women.
I think it is. I don't think there's any question about it, and that's why I spoke out against it, because I think it's utterly ridiculous.
Which is why everything Jemele Hill says in this video is so on point, because it feels like Stephen A. Smith still does not get it.
If you're going to, especially in your position, being black, have a conversation about our community, that's inside of our community, about someone who belongs to our community, you got to go into that conversation with a different sensibility.
But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it.
The reason I've had problems with some of the things he said is because he don't keep that same energy.
At all.
If you're going to, especially in your position, being black, have a conversation about our community, that's inside of our community, about someone who belongs to our community, you got to go into that conversation with a different sensibility. Doesn't mean you don't tell the truth, but you got to be aware and observant about certain things.
Yeah, that was my biggest beef with the Jasmine Crockett tape. Whether you love or hate Jasmine Crockett, the thing that everybody should find detestable is the way that he was talking about a black woman on his platform, saying that she has rhetoric for the streets or from the streets, which two races, in my opinion, were dog whistles.
Is engaging in verbiage and rhetoric for the streets. And that's fun when you in the streets. How many of y'all bring the streets to the table when you at the negotiating table trying to get a deal done? How many of you are able to think that for a second that you're able to bring street verbiage to Capitol Hill and that's gonna work for you?
But he doesn't have that same energy for Trump, who called him low IQ.
You want to talk about IQ? I could say I put my IQ up against yours any day of the week. I could go one better. I could ask you why you've been running from me the last year since I wanted to talk to you. I could ask you to debate me, since you think you that dude, okay? We can go a myriad of ways with all of this, but I'm not gonna let you off the hook because none of that is important.
He talked real polite, real soft-spoken when it came to addressing Trump. He didn't call him an idiot, a thug, or any of that.
The right often comes after Jasmine Crockett because of the way she speaks, because of her persona, the way she comes off. They call her ghetto. Was it Lauren Loomer with her stupid, crazy ass called her Shaniqua?
Yep.
Constantly insulting this woman. And here you come launching some of the same criticism.
Yeah, dogpiling. Even if he had criticism, he could have had criticism for Jasmine Crockett, but don't wrap it in being hood or ratchet, any of that. Address her policies, her politics, whatever you disagree with. But if you're just mad at how she responds to Trump after being called low IQ by Trump, you're in the wrong.
It's all right if you said, hey, I think her policies are dog shit.
Exactly.
I think this or that. That's fine. But that's not what you attacked her for.
Nope.
So that's why people had a really big problem with it. And then we see Donald Trump call you stupid. He called you low IQ. He insulted your intelligence. And people were wondering, are you going to give him that Jasmine Crockett energy? And you didn't. No. So that's why people are like, hey, Stephen A., we're wondering.
Again, she's a journalist. She's a peer of Stephen A. Smith. So I understand why she's being very careful and how she's speaking and delivering this message. But no, black people are wondering about Stephen A. Smith. We don't wonder which side he's on or why he does not fuck with the black community. We're not wondering that at all. We know why he's doing this. For the Republican, conservative, MAGA grift who he tiptoes around. He told people to get over the Epstein files.
You're in an uproar off the Epstein list? That's all you've got? It's really, really surprising that this matters. Of course, I think there's a list, but I don't know. I suspect, but I have no knowledge, nor do I care. It's Friday night.
I'm getting ready to go out and enjoy myself. I'm getting ready to have a nice weekend. I can give a damn about the client list, the Epstein client list. This has no effect on me whatsoever. I have a life. I don't understand for the life of me why this matters so much.
He literally only criticizes black people and Democrats, which is why the NABJ called him out in the first place. Aggression, vitriol.
Stephen A. Smith, sports analyst and political commentator. Smith has established a recurring public pattern of disparaging commentary directed at prominent black women across politics, sports, and media. Such commentary reinforces harmful narratives, undermines the fair and respectful representation of black women in public discourse, and stands in direct conflict with NABJ's long-standing commitment to accurate, responsible, and inclusive portrayals of black communities.
Exactly what is it, or why does it seem like for the people that look like you, than for the people who don't want your people to exist?
Correct.
When Donald Trump called you stupid, you laughed and challenged him to a debate.
He was so soft-spoken, had the patriotic music in the background, didn't raise his voice at all, no real criticism of Trump, which there are a amount of things with proof that you could criticize Trump for. He did none of the above. But he got all the extra energy whenever he's talking about black people. Like him talking about LeBron putting hands on him, what he would do.
Because had that man put his hands on me, I would have immediately swung on him. Immediately. That I'm not going to tolerate.
If Kamala Harris would have called you stupid, what would you have said?
Oh, he would have went off.
Curious. That's why people are like, what's up with this guy? And even your former colleague, my friend Carrie Champion, noted this during the Jasmine Crockett dust-up. Is for years, as your colleagues, we saw one of our other colleagues, Michelle Beadle, constantly criticize you, and not in a way that is like, oh, I don't like how he feels about the Spurs, or I don't like how he feels about this team or that team. She says she actively roots for your demise. She called you everything but a child of God. I mean, it is very personal with Michelle Beadle. She made it personal and said it was personal. Nothing.
No energy.
Total silence. So I think people just wondering is like, why does it seem like...
Why is it?
Okay, let's talk about black athletes. For example, we note that you have a lot to say about black athletes, but let's be fair about it. The sports that you talk about the most, the majority of athletes are black. You say plenty of positive things about black athletes. This is true. But we've seen some instances where with certain prominent black athletes, it gets real personal.
KD, LeBron, Kyrie Irving, who he did come back and apologize to. You can take that apology for what it was worth. I think the times changed, the winds have changed, and he's trying to stay up to date with what the current zeitgeist is on the right more than anything else.
We don't see that same energy toward other athletes.
Mm-hmm.
People start to wonder, why does it get so personal? You know, the Kyrie Irving thing. I know you apologized. Saw that apology. But that got real personal, and why? And so it just seems like when it comes to taking a shot at your folks, you don't hesitate.
At all.
You aim first and keep firing constantly. And so the question is about the energy and the evenness. Is that same energy equally distributed?
No, and it's not a question anymore. At this point, people are just calling it out and calling it what it is. I knew he was going to play the "It's the Democrats" card. Stephen A. Smith is basic as fuck with the MAGA grit, which he is. Yo, you didn't have this amount of energy when Trump called you dumb as a rock. You pick and choose. That's why you got called out. Exactly. And you responding just proves everyone's point. Mr. Bojangles is ready to bring the house down because people are calling him out on his behavior. This is his response when dude called him low IQ, no bass in his voice, polite and honored, which it really was, which they weren't doing for a very long time. But again, with the rise of social media and people having their own platforms, they are addressing Stephen A. Smith for all his anti-blackness and biased opinions and covering of topics.
Misspeak there, is it? So
no.
That's what it was. And so that's the crux of the criticism. Now, after receiving this award, You went on your own platform first. Makes sense. Your platform.
I am the same guy that brought a nationally televised show to a journalism conference, which is the NABJ, the last 2 years. Did you have anything to say about me then?
And then Fox went harder at the NABJ for giving him a thumbs down than a white man who called you stupid and all the bass in your voice left. But an organization said they were disappointed in your representation and all of a sudden cutting wrestling promo and jumping on Sean Hannity. I didn't even get to the Fox part yet.
This. Now, doesn't this have to do specifically?
I'm sorry. He literally ran to the white man to talk bad about black people.
This. Now, doesn't this have to do specifically with your criticism of radical people on the left? And you did mention a couple of African-American women at times. Jasmine Crockett, who says nutty things. Joy Reid, who says, in my view, nutty things.
If they say nutty things, then what does Trump say?
Is that what this is about?
I think it is. I don't think there's any question about it, and that's why I spoke out against it, because I think it's utterly ridiculous. I was raised by 5 black women. My mother, God rest her soul, and my 4 older sisters. I have 2 daughters. I have 10 nieces. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I find it highly offensive that they would label me in this way. Give me a thumbs down award specifically for disparaging black women. I want everybody out there to know there's no such thing. That did not happen. That is a flat out lie.
He is doing all this crying about a 30-second PowerPoint slide calling him out for disparaging black women. Instead of changing his tone, instead of looking in the mirror and saying, you know what, maybe I've been a little too critical or a little too hard, where I'm not that critical on the other side or talking about other people, and I'll reflect and do a better job of my coverage of black women specifically. He's just going on this rampage defending himself like we don't have video proof of everything he said about black women. At the end of the day, Stephen A. Smith is so out of touch with the people and the black community that he doesn't even understand the criticism or the feelings that we have about him and his content. So it's good to see his peers like Jamel Hill speak out and try to put everything in proper context, which she did a great job of. But shout out to my channel and Patreon members. Thank you so much for supporting it. Thanks for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about all this in the comments. Also, make sure you check out the next video, and don't forget to follow me on Instagram for behind the scenes and life stuff, and I'll catch you next time. Peace.
The movement is strong, and like you said, we had to delineate ourselves from these folks, man. And it's facts, man. You know, and it is what it is. And I love the movement. That's all I gotta say, brother. I do, man.
Respect to that.
And you take care, man.
Man, respect. Yeah, man. Listen, man. We say y'all, what you're feeling is spiritual energy, and there's a power with us recognizing and respecting our ancestry and our lineage specifically. And that's not to disrespect anybody else. We're not. I really don't like, the only time people start talking about division is when we recognize our own lineage and they flip that into, oh, you don't like us, you don't like Africa. Okay, why? That's a way for people to kind of center themselves. Y'all know that? Y'all notice that? Everybody can sit here and celebrate their lineage and their history no matter where they from. They can celebrate it, but the minute we do, it turns into you hate the motherland, you hate Africa. That's a con game, by the way. That's a way for people to center themselves, because when we delineate, we're focused on our lineage. All right, we're focused and we're showing respect to our specific lineage. And the moment the conversation turns into FBA lineage, people start talking about, well, what about Africa? Which is a derailment. That's a way for people to center themselves and attach themselves and tether themselves onto the discussion. When we start talking about foundational Black American delineation, and we're talking about historical development, ancestry, culture, political positions, specific Black American populations. We're just talking about stuff relating to our lineage. And somebody starts responding, I don't like how FBAs talk about Africans. So what they're trying to do is move the center of gravity away from Black Americans back onto Africans. You see? Not every conversation about Black Americans has to be filtered through damn Africa. See, that's part of the problem that we're addressing in the first place. Black Americans, we're constantly told to explain ourselves through somebody else's damn geography, through somebody else's nation, through somebody else's culture, through somebody else's sensibilities. Damn that. What we're saying is the conversation from this starting point is the Black lineage itself, Black American lineage. That doesn't require hostility towards Africa. That just means Africa is not the subject every single time Black Americans discuss ourselves. We don't have to, we don't have to drag you in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Just like these tethers in the room now, whining. Good Lord. And every time we start talking about our lineage and some non-FBA starts complaining, like, okay, what are you complaining about? We're just talking about our lineage. And it always goes into, well, I just don't like the rhetoric of FBA. Okay. Good Lord. If the claim is that a distinct multi-generational Black American population exists, then the relevant questions are historical and genealogical. Who are the people? What is their ancestry? What institutions shaped them? What cultures developed from that history? So saying some shit like, well, some FBS say mean things about Africans online, that doesn't disprove nothing about our lineage. That's just an emotional objection meant to just center your damn self. It don't mean nothing. That's why when we start talking about lineage, these tethers be in these spaces just want, well, y'all used to love Africa. You saw Black Panther, you went to watch the movie Black Panther, y'all be talking about shit that ain't got nothing to do with lineage. The conversation, it always gets goofy. And they want to make Africans' feelings the measuring stick for whether or not Black Americans are allowed to delineate. No. Imagine telling a Haitian their identity is only legitimate if Jamaicans approve of the rhetoric surrounding Haitian identity. Imagine telling Nigerians that Nigerian ethnic consciousness is invalid because somebody from Ghana saw an insulting Nigerian tweet. Nobody would accept that standard. So why should the legitimacy of our foundational Black American lineage depends on whether Africans are comfortable with Black Americans defining themselves? I don't give a damn what people think. I'm past that stage. I don't give a damn because we already in a different stage. Right now, we're in the protective stage of delineation. The naming and defining has already been done. If people are sitting around arguing about, I don't like FBA, okay, you're way late. The train has left your ass behind. We past that. We're way past that at this point. The term foundational Black American, it's institutionalized at this point. Yeah, you can't unring the bell. And again, these people, you're living in the past if you're sitting up here trying to argue how much you don't like the name and the word. Hey, that's because FBA delineation, it naturally decenters Africa because the subject is the American ethnogenesis that we had. The population being discussed was formed through centuries of life right here on the land that we cultivated and built, the United States. You understand? And again, that's not hating Africa, but everything ain't centered on Africa. Every time we start talking about our ancestors, but you're Bantu, nigga. Shut up, just shut up. And not just the Africans. For some reason, the Haitians are really, boy, that's another thing, boy. The Haitians be crowbarring themselves. Lord, what are y'all? Every time I turn around, man, I saw somewhere a Haitian lady was talking about how we got rice and beans from them. I swear to God, I saw this thing, how the people in Louisiana got rice and beans from Haiti, and I guess all of us got it from them. I don't know, the leap of damn logic. Yeah, man. I want to see if I could find that tweet. Oh man, yeah. Did you see that? Yeah. Dude, these folks just be saying anything, and then they get mad when we check them. Then you can't sit here and talk about, oh no, division. We can't have division. Okay, and then you start lying. Okay, I'm not gonna sit up here and let your ass lie now. I would just be very clear. Don't sit here and talk about, oh, we have to be together. Delineation is divisive. We can't be divided. We're not going to let you sit here and just lie through your damn face. You're not going to do that. What's up, Nikki?
Oh, I am so sorry. Oh, I was trying to tell you earlier about if I was going to ask you if you remember when they put those samples in the Rosa Parks Barbie doll in her eyes.
Oh, I kind of remember. What happened with that? I kind of remember.
They had the symbols right in the pupil of Rosa Parks' eyes. They had this Rosa Parks. I pulled that up the other day. I just thought about it the other day out of the blue about how they put those, and you can still clearly see the symbols in the Rosa Parks Barbie doll's eyes.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Right. Yeah. They had to apologize for that, I think. Oh yeah, I remember that. Send me that link again because I completely forgot about that.
I'll send it to you. Thank you.
Thank you, dear. Yes, indeed. All right. Man. All right, let me get the family up here. Let's get y'all in here. Raise those hands. Shout out to the family. Y'all tap the screen. Everybody tap that screen and let everybody know that we are live right now, ladies and gentlemen. Tap that screen. Yeah, I wish I should have saved that clip because I would have played it of that lady talking about rice and beans. Hold on. Let me see if I could pull it up real quick. Oh, there it is. Let me play this. All right, here it is. Let me play it. Hold on. Come on, this thing is loading up. All right, let me let y'all hear this. Okay, good freaking grief. All right, listen to this, family. Hold on.
The Haitian influence on New Orleans culture runs so deep that I don't think that you know that every time you make a pot of red beans, every time you put it on a stove, you are participating in a tradition built by that connection. So much of New Orleans is influenced by when people came from Haiti or Saint Domingue after the Haitian Revolution. They helped shape our music, our religion, our language, the Creole culture, and our food. And that brings us to red beans. Beans and rice were already a very important part of the Caribbean culture. And here in New Orleans, that influence met another tradition, which was wash day. On Mondays, red beans could sit on the stove all day, cooked low and slow while the laundry got done. So Red Bean Mondays might be New Orleans through and through, but Haiti is a part of the story that made New Orleans who we are.
Oh, Lord. Okay, good. Oh, I got tether damn fatigue, man. We had red beans and rice in Alabama. Wasn't no Haitians. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? See? Y'all can't sit and say, oh, we can't be divided. Y'all can't be just lying and saying shit and then get mad when we correct you and check you. When we start checking you and correcting you with it. Oh, you hate us. Oh, division. Oh, you're MAGA. This is worse than MAGA. Oh, come on. Dude, we had red beans and rice all over the South. We didn't get it from no Haitians. We didn't. I've been to Haiti. I didn't see red beans and rice over there like that. What are y'all talking about? Good grief. I've been to Haiti. I didn't see red beans and rice like that. I've been over there several times when I was filming. Shout out to the people, very cool people, but yeah, y'all not gonna sit here and act like they got all of these culinary dishes over there. They're not over there. The dishes that we have in New Orleans and South Carolina, it ain't over there. It's not over there, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you don't see people lining up to go to Haitian restaurants. What Haitian restaurant do you see people lining up to go to? Do you see anybody lining up to go to a Haitian restaurant? Other than, I guess, Haitians down in Florida. I mean, damn. Nobody's beating up on you, but y'all just can't be saying shit. Y'all just be saying stuff. So we're not going to build if y'all just saying stuff. Because a lot of Haitians after the Haitian Revolution came over to New Orleans with the slave masters, they're trying to just take credit for not just everything in New Orleans. They're trying to take credit for everything in the South now. They try to say, well, we helped y'all get y'all freedom. No, you didn't. We founded we helped y'all with the music. No, you didn't. Where is your comparative music then? You see? When I did the movie 1804, because I was very appreciative of the history of Dessalines. I'm a big fan of Dessalines. He was a rider. Dessalines put belt to ass. I was able to do that film without trying to co-opt anything for us over here. Just, well, if it worked for Black Americans, y'all wouldn't have did this. I didn't do all that. No, your history is good. It can stand on its own. With us, when they can't let our history stand on its own. People always try to jump our stuff. Everything we do, they try to find a way to wiggle something else in it. Just like even with jazz, they try to act like we got jazz from somebody in the Caribbean. Well, the jazz, it was the Cubans. It was a little Spanish twang in there that they got from the Cubans, and it was the Haitians. No. All right? Just know. Please stop it. Good grief. Yes, this is why delineation is very important, and respecting and recognizing our unique culture and history and explaining it and breaking it down in our voices to let people know what it is. It's our duty to do that. We, as descendants of these phenomenal foundational Black Americans, we're not supposed to let people hop over here and then erase our ancestors for all the great things that they've done and elbow them out the way and tell us that some non-FBA did all of this stuff that they didn't do. It's our duty to shut that down. That's why I did the movie Microphone Check, shutting down all of them hip-hop lies. That's why y'all better go to the theater November to see Hidden Colors 6. So we're going deep with the history in this one, and it's been a while since we put out a Hidden Colors film. Oh, y'all gonna really, really love this one. We going in. We're breaking down the culture of resistance, and we talk about the Black indigenous people here. We go deep in that. We talk about our culture of food preparation, how that was a form of resistance, getting wealth, because a lot of us were coming out of slavery getting extremely wealthy. We were phenomenal people, man. There were so many foundational Black Americans coming out of slavery becoming millionaires overnight because of all the skills we had. That's why the Jim Crow laws had to get so tight on us, because we were thriving, and they had to come up with ways to sabotage us. Oh, man, we go deep in Hidden Colors 6. We talk about our healing culture. We were the first doctors and the healers over here. Remember, the dominant society, modern medicine, they didn't have modern medicine like that coming out of Europe. And we go in on Europe too, by the way. We tell y'all what they were really doing over there. All these people with white daddy love, and we break down what was really happening over there in Europe before the wealth from slavery popped off. We go deep. But yeah, we were the healers over there, and we break that down in the movie, how a lot of our medicinal skills were co-opted by the dominant society. Yeah. Oh, it's a heavy piece. It's real heavy. No spoilers. No. It's deep. It's the movie is long. It's a 2 hour, 30-minute movie. 2 hour 30. 150 minutes, so it's a lot of good information. We got a great little piece in there about Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. It's a powerful piece. Wani's in it. Wani Spots is in it. Professor Alon is in it. Black Alpha is in it. Brother Dave Anderson, the business bully, he's in it, spitting hot fire. Oh yeah, it's popping. It's popping. Yes, indeed. Yeah, oh yeah, Chase McGee. That's a phenomenal young brother. Yeah, Chase McGee is in there dropping hot fire. Or he's in there dropping. All right. Let me get some family in here. Oh, somebody said we got Dusty Tethers in here. Oh, we got some angry Tethers in here? What we got? You hop on and talk to me. So you're going to try to sneak some food in the theater? Don't try to sneak a Subway sandwich in the theater. All right, don't be in there eating barbecue sandwiches. All right. Don't do that. Let me see who we got. Let me see. Y'all raise those hands. Let me get you in here. All right. Let's get those hands. Let me see. Who is that? FBA. Okay. Nigerian Prince. Okay, Nigerian Prince. For these Tether accounts. What's up, Nigerian Prince? Hop on in. All right. Because y'all not going to just be trolling in the chat room. I'm going to have to get y'all out of here. Because y'all just trying to disrupt the chat room, and I'm going to have to get you up out of here. You're not going to do that. Let me get Cold World in here. The Nigerian Prince, you got 30 seconds to get up here. I'm going to ban you. I'm going to block you. Cold World, what's up, Cold World?
What's up, bro? How you doing, Flex?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm good, man. First question I had is, do you plan on having any screeners in Florida? We definitely need to get on code down here.
Yeah, I might have one in Miami. Are you in Miami or close to it?
Yeah, it's about 3 hours away, but that's good. That's a better drive. I was already trying to get people hyped up to go to Atlanta, so
Yeah.
Miami is a lot closer.
Are you in Orlando?
Yeah, I'm about an hour from Orlando. Yep,
Oh, okay.
closer to
Yeah.
Orlando.
So we're going to look at Miami. Hopefully
But
we
yeah,
can
the other thing I was asked.
Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, okay, no. The other thing I was gonna say is around here, like we have a garage sale culture because it's like it's sunny all year, and so it's a known thing for the Haitians. They have a reputation for garage sale. Everybody knows when the Haitians come up, they're not gonna pay you what you want if you tell them no, because garage sales are already cheap anyway. You're just trying to make a little change off of stuff you don't want. And you tell them no, or you're strict on the price, they stump off, they're mad, but they always spin the block and come back and start begging again.
Oh, Lord.
That's been a reputation of theirs since I was a little boy. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, they don't want to take responsibility for their actions. They've caused this reaction on themselves, really.
Wow.
I land.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. It's heavy. It's heavy, man. Thank you so much, brother.
Try a little root work. Feels good with every touch. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Try a little root work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby. Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind. There won't be no complications. Nothing artificial there. Just a little love and feeling underneath the things you wear. Feels good with every touch. Try a little root work. Oh, a little dab is just enough. Oh, baby, try a little root work. Try a little root work. Ooh, feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work.
To that, what are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers, a couple would be infidelity, a man that watches pornography, and
Films.
Welcome back to another episode of Pop the Balloon and Find Love Chicago. I'm your host, Crystal, and today I am joined by some single guys. Before we get started, I want y'all to give it up for yourselves for coming out today, okay? Okay. All right, so this is what you're going to expect. We have a group of single ladies. We're going to bring them out one at a time. When the lady hits that corner, if she's your type or she says something sounds like it will be a match, do not pop your balloon. However, once that lady hits that corner, if she's just not your type or she says something sounds like it's not going to be a match, pop your balloon. I'm going to come to you and see why you decided to pop. Sounds good? All right. All right, let's bring out
Hey, girl.
Hey.
Is it something?
You fine.
Cool.
Name and age.
I'm Cash, and I'm 31.
Okay, Cash, I love your hair. I love your makeup.
Thank you.
What do you do, Cash?
I am a flight attendant, and I also do. And I also do. And I also do music on the side. Okay.
And you do music on the side?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of music do you do?
Well, I like to songwrite, so it could be R&B pop, that kind of alternative, whatever the vibe brings, whatever the person wants, whatever I feel.
Okay, so super cool. What are you looking for today in a guy?
I'm looking for a guy who is intentional. I'm looking for someone who can laugh me out my drawers, respectfully. Yeah, somebody bring his balloon back, please. But I love somebody that's intentional. I love somebody that can make me laugh. I love someone I could talk to endlessly, teach me something new. I'm always teaching people.
Yeah.
I'm the oldest, so I'm used to that role. So I want somebody to make me feel relaxed and put me in that vibe.
Okay, understood. So to that, what are your deal breakers?
A person that's not accountable, non-intentional, opposite of everything. And if you don't like R&B, you are not for me. I love R&B. I want someone to take me out dancing, sip on a little drink, give me a vibe, sing in my ear, go to the R&B trap concert. Those are cool. I like that.
Okay, what do you like to do for fun in addition to going to the concerts and listening to R&B?
I love shopping. That is a hobby because I love fashion. I love putting it on. I love seeing the vibes. Also, I love just personal experiences, painting. I love skating. I love going to the beach. I love spending time with my family and friends. I love all kind of stuff, y'all.
Yes, girl.
I'm an adventurer.
Yes. Okay. So we do have a couple of pop balloons. What we're going to do is go to the guys and see why they decide it's not a match. Okay. All right. So follow me.
Let's go.
Name and age, and why did you decide to pop?
Yeah, I'm Jerron, 35. And it was just, as a former airport worker myself, you know, I've had a few bad experiences with flight attendants. You know, there are a lot of stories that I've definitely heard too many stories. So, and there's an initial attraction as well. Wasn't there?
Have you ever dated a flight attendant yourself, or are you just going out for he say, she say?
I've had fun with one or two in my days back in JFK.
Okay.
So I definitely understand what's going on.
Okay.
A lot of things from my experience definitely made me pop.
All right. Okay.
Is he my type?
Yeah.
No, but I like that we matched though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry you had terrible experiences with flight attendants. I do more work than play. So, but interesting to know. Sorry about that.
Not a problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Name and age, and why did you pop?
My name is Bless, and I'm 44, and I popped because flight attendants remind me of truck drivers. Like, you know, I don't want to say too much without saying too much, but, you know, I had a bad experience as well.
Okay.
Yeah, but she definitely my type. She cool. She tall. I ain't got to break my back.
Ain't got to break your back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We eyeball for my soul. So, yeah, she cool.
So, you know, my question is going to be, is he your type? Why not?
I would say you are my type. I am interested in the tats. I like the outfit. I love the eye contact. Pray hands, pray hands. Me too, me
Type
too.
shit, yeah.
Type shit.
Hell yeah.
I am sorry again, the flight attendant experience. What did she like cheat on you?
No, she was having fun with my brother. I'm gonna just leave it like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, wow. That's why I said wow.
What, you got a twin?
No, he's taller than me. He like 6'8".
Sorry about that. That's
Yeah. That part, yeah.
so sorry about that. What's your sign?
Sagittarius.
Me too.
When your birthday?
December 17th.
I'm at the end of November.
Ain't nothing wrong with
Ain't
that.
nothing wrong with it.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna hit you up around your birthday.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's all good.
Thank you so much.
Yes,
okay. Name and age, and why did you pop?
Yeah, my name's Aristotle. I'm 37. Yeah, and I popped because I guess being a flight attendant, you're gonna be gone, right? Like I can't get to you when I want you, right?
So we get lines and we get to customize our schedule however we want. So once you get a line off reserve, we could plan anything around everything. I know my schedule a month in advance. So
But you can't really do anything spontaneous.
yes, I
like,
can. That's the point of being a flight attendant, being spontaneous.
huh. All right. Well, I mean, I'll take my balloon back if you.
I don't know. You just kind of like give me a chance.
Because, I mean, I just figured you was going to be gone like every weekend, Tuesday through Thursday. I can't see you.
I want your balloon back, and she said somebody laughing in her pants.
No, I ain't saying. Well, we going to stay open. She got options, though. She got
I do
options.
like to laugh. A hoot, a holler will do me in real well.
So I'm gonna ask, do you want him to have his balloon back? Because he would like to have his balloon back, but it's your decision.
No, he gonna have to cry for his balloon a little bit later.
Okay.
If you want it.
Respectfully. Okay.
Yep.
I got you.
So I'm gonna ask to that point. Is he your type? Why not?
You're somewhat my type. I would give you a chance. I will say that. I am a little skeptical, but I feel like talking to you a bit more, I'll tend to open
Skeptical
up.
about what?
Because you're not my type, but you look like somebody I want to get to know.
Okay. All right. I said that.
Thank you so much. All right. So to the guys that are still holding balloons, what we're gonna do is have you ask them a few questions, get a feel for them, see who will be a match or not. Okay.
Okay.
What question would you like to start with?
I want to start with what is something that you couldn't do before or haven't tried before, but you have now, and do you like it?
Okay. Let's start up here, then we'll work our way down. All right. Name and age, and you can answer her question.
Victor, I'm 32. I think something I did before that I like now is probably just trying a lot of new things, unique things.
Yes.
Things that really don't fit in with like just partying and going out and stuff like that, but finding events and adventures and stuff like that online.
Okay. Eventbrite for the rescue.
Low key, yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you. Okay. Name and age, same question.
Darius, 36. Something that I didn't do before that I do now that I like to do, pour into myself. You know, you be so busy trying to cater to the world and your job and things like that. So now I'm doing a little bit more into myself, getting my mental together, spiritual, all that type of stuff, health.
We're intentional.
Yes.
Love it.
It's awesome.
Awesome.
Thank you. Name and age, same question.
My name is Matt. I'm 33. Something that I never used to do, but I do now, and I love is golf. A whole bunch of coworkers got me into it. I work in the finance industry, so that's how you close deals on the course. And it's a very problem-solving sport, so it's always like something that you're constantly working on. There's no way to perfect, stuff in golf, so you're just constantly bettering yourself.
Oh, well, here golf is the rich man's sport, so
Yeah,
finance is not shy far.
it's not.
Is it expensive to golf?
It really all depends on like the course you're going to. Like Harborside is like $100 per round, but then there's like Jackson Park, it's like around $20 out south. So it really depends.
That's a great answer. Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, so let's come back up here to the front. I'm gonna have you actually answer your own question that you just asked the guys.
Okay. So one thing that I didn't like to do before that I like to do now is journal. I'm one of those people, like, for example, when I write a song, I could say it to myself 1,000,001 times and now I got the song. But something about writing a song down gives you a different place of perspective. Took that and decided to make that a mental thing with my mental health. So journaling is something that I do now that I didn't do before. And I'm better for it. I could reflect better, ask myself more perceptive questions, and be accountable to a sense. And I would like that in somebody else.
Okay. All right. So let's get you to ask the guys another question.
Another question. Who has kids? Don't pop too fast.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go to them and see, okay? Let's get some feedback.
we gonna go.
Okay. So she wants to know, do you have kids?
I have one a 10-year-old boy.
That's great.
Okay. Same question.
2, 13 and 9.
13 and 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got none that I know of.
All right, you been on that golf.
Yeah, he's funny.
You have kids?
I do.
Okay, how many?
I have one, and he is 6, and he is everything.
Okay. All right. Pop one balloon for me.
Damn.
Stay down here. So before we get to why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Everything she said about her personality and stuff was very nice. So I liked it, and I just wanted to keep the balloon just to give her a chance to pop if she wanted to. Yeah.
You're a gent.
Always.
All right. Why did you decide to pop his balloon?
I hate saying this, but it is initial attraction. I do love the eye contact. I do love the style. Maybe it's where we met at.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel you on that. Sometimes it's a vibe and how you connect and the bond you create.
Yeah, personality probably didn't come out being in your spot versus me being in mine.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. All right. So let's come down here and open up communication between you and the guys that are still holding balloons. I'm going to have you guys ask her a few questions, okay? Starting with you.
How do you feel about dating men with children?
I don't feel a way at all because I have a kid. Now, how many kids, how many people you had kids with, that opens a different conversation because I'm trying to envision having a family. I can't be the third XYZ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, understandable.
So I don't mind it.
You have another question for her?
Not that I could think of right now.
No problem. Okay, thank you. You have a question or two?
Yeah, so just like piggybacking off his question, like you mentioned family. How many kids do you want in the future?
I would like to do one more.
Okay.
One more, but I would like it to be, no pun intended, because I say this all the time, I want a financially secure baby. My first baby was made out of love. It was made out of growth, a lot of situations that I'm not in now. Next person, I want to be secure and safe to have a baby to bring one in.
That's fair. Valid answer.
All right. You have a question for him while we're down here that you would like to ask? Or a question that can go for both of them, honestly.
Okay, let's see. If we were to match, where is you taking me after this? Because when you dressed up, I'm dressed up. I'm trying to see where would we go.
I mean, like when I think of first dates, I like to ask, like, you know, what the woman's favorite type of cuisine is, and then just based off that, look up, you know, what's, I guess, trending in the city. You know, what would be mutually beneficial for both of us. Like, just if you know, you say you don't like a certain type of cuisine, I'm not gonna try and book it just because it's something that I like.
Exactly.
So it's just finding common ground, and wherever you want to go, we can go.
Love a man with a good consensus on the mind. Okay.
Same question.
Go somewhere nice on a river walk, have a nice little dinner, and then afterwards go watch the fireworks in Navy Pier.
Okay. You planned that answer, didn't you?
All right, thank you. All right, let's come on up here. All right, so what I'm gonna do is have you pop just one balloon.
Just one. Oh man. Oh.
Okay. All right. So before we get into why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's cool. She's a nice young lady, beautiful, aesthetic, real nice. Got some common things. You sing, songwrite, I sing, songwrite, so that's cool. Yeah.
Okay. That's nice. So why did you decide to pop his balloon?
I would say, aside the eye contact, I love the eye contact. I just feel like one too many kids.
That's fine.
That's really it for me. That's honestly it. I don't
That's
have
cool.
anything else. I think
Appreciate
you're really well composed. I like that.
Thank you so much. All right, so let's come back up here to the front. I'm gonna have you come out the lineup actually, and you're gonna come over here to my left, and you obviously stay to my right. Let's open up communication again between the both of you, okay? I have one question that I'll get to, but I want to check one more time and see if you guys have any additional questions for each other. I'm gonna turn it over to him. You have a question or two?
What do you think is the biggest takeaway from your longest relationship?
So my biggest takeaway is to listen more. I had a young relationship. It went on for a while, a very long time. But growing young, you figure out, you learn who you are. And it's kind of seeing it for the forest for the trees. So I've learned to listen more. Not every battle needs a right. I am a bit of a know-it-all, but I do not know it all. And that's what I've learned.
You have another question? If not, it's perfectly fine.
That's it.
Okay. You have a question for him? At least one more?
What are your family values?
Ooh, I didn't grow up in a big family, but I grew up in a loving family. So it's just, you know, I'm big on respect. My parents, you know, they taught me like to be nice to everybody. So just love, care, support, and yeah, just being happy.
Okay, great. One more. What's your favorite R&B song in the early 2000s?
Probably might be something pretty Ricky, to be honest. Grind on Me, maybe. Basement parties, when that would play.
You Want to Take Me Dancing, and a song comes on. What is it?
That's a great question.
Sorry. What happened? What happened? I need my man to love R&B. Okay. That is a big thing for me.
So you want him to name another R&B song?
Any song.
Okay.
Usher, Let It Burn. Give me some Chris Brown. Give me some 112, some
Oh, I
Genuine,
thought you meant
some
like
Jodeci.
just like early.
That is early.
Yeah, it's true.
That's like 20 years ago. It's pretty early.
Well, thank you so much. You can get back in the lineup. Okay. Well, thank you, girl. We didn't get a match, but we appreciate you coming out participating.
It's all good, girl. Thank you for having me.
Of course. You may walk off. Thank you. Please give it up for
Tommy Dangerfield. We got the lovely Cash here.
You don't look too happy to see me.
No, over 2000. He don't. R&B song.
I need my man to love R&B. I'm sorry.
Everybody love R&B.
He don't. No. You know how many
He
R&B
might, he
songs
might
out
listen
there?
to K-pop. You don't know.
That's not me.
What's wrong with K-pop?
It's too happy.
Oh my!
I need my man to yearn. I need a yearner.
You need to let it burn.
I need to let it burn her.
Casey.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't been play with you. Tell them where to find you at. You back?
You can find me at Shatoria Cash. First name, last name on Instagram, TikTok, and on the South Side.
Bring your come on. Singing your shit.
If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features. One of the main ones let you access up to $750 of your paycheck early if you switch your payroll over. With Current, you get a full set of features like paycheck advance, fee-free overdraft, the bill cord, and more. Paycheck advance is my favorite, but if you're focused on building credit or just want a smoother way to manage your money, it handles everything in one app. I actually like the app myself, which is why I partner with them. And right now, they're giving $75 to anyone who signs up using my link or scans the QR code on the screen. If you scan the QR code, it'll take you straight to the sign up page where you can create your account. Just go through the normal sign up steps, enter your information, and order your Current card. After you complete those steps, you'll see the option pop up to enter my promo code Crystal, which unlocks $75 bonus when you switch your direct deposit. So make sure you go through the full sign-up process so you don't miss it. If you ever feel like managing money is stressful or tight sometimes, it's definitely worth just checking out because that's literally what it's designed for, helping people like you stay more on top of their finances. All right, let's Hey, welcome in.
Hello, hello. Thank you.
What is your name and age?
My name is Cithalie, and I'm 34 years old.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm in tech sales.
Okay, tech sales.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what do you like to do for fun?
Well, my motto is lift, learn, and love life.
Okay.
So I love to work out. I love new experiences in life. Chicago has a ton of events going on.
Yes.
So I like to get out and experience those. And just loving life, having a very positive outlook, and continuing my self-growth in my career.
Okay, what are you looking for today in a guy?
I am trying something new. I'm learning about the different types of men that are out there, looking for someone who's growing, someone who's serious, and who takes me seriously as well as a relationship.
Okay, so today, what are your deal breakers?
Ooh, my deal breakers are not being driven, not goal-oriented, not thinking about a future. Being a player is a big turnoff. I'm tired of those in Chicago. Those are a few. I'm sure I have more, but just to start.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. What we're going to do is go to him and see why he decided it's not a match. Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Let's follow me. And name and age and why did you decide to pop?
Victor 32. I decided to pop just because your personality seems a little bland to me. It not insulting or anything. It's just the vibe and the connection of our personalities.
Oh, that's funny.
I like your laugh though.
Thanks.
When that comes out, then it's yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna have to ask if he's your type. Why not?
Respectfully, no. So this is quite all right.
That's fine.
The pop is fine.
Okay. Thank you so much, Victor.
You're welcome.
All right. So to the guys that are still holding balloons, what we're gonna do is have you ask them a few questions, get a feel for them, see who will be a match or not. Okay.
Sure.
What question would you like to start with?
I'd like to get an idea of the kind of woman that you're looking for. There are different types of personas out there, topics of social media. So I'm curious if you're leaning more towards a traditional wife, a career-driven wife, a fun woman, a nature woman, a woman of meditation. What's your flavor?
Okay. Great question. All right. Let's start at the end and we'll work our way back up. Okay.
See, Mr. I don't have a personality.
All right. Name and age, and you can answer her question.
I'm Jerron, 35. The kind of woman I'm looking for, just down to earth, calm. You know, we can hang out. You know, occasional adventure, walk outside, walk to the parks. You know, I myself am not from Chicago. So, there's a lot to learn about the city that I'm trying to get into as well. So, if there's places you would know or places you could recommend, even just sit down at home, home cooked meals, things like that, watch a show, series, movies. I love those kind of things. Glass of wine on a movie night, things like that. Just somebody that can just reciprocate the same energy I bring to the relationship as well.
Okay, very sweet.
Right, thank you. Name and age, same question.
Matt, 33. What I'm looking for is a career-driven woman. I'm a career-driven person. Work consumes a lot of my time, and what I envision myself is I wouldn't mind taking care of everything for my wife, but also I want her to have her own thing as well.
Sure.
So separate interests I feel are mandatory.
Love that.
For a future. So just being able to have your own thing.
My own thing. Mm-hmm.
Name and age, and same question.
Darius, 36. Type of woman I'm looking for is a career woman, goal driven. I go to church, so spirituality means a lot to me.
Sure.
And kind of like the same thing you said. You got your own, but let's build together. Let's build something. Understand we can go out and have fun, but at the end of the day, let's get this money.
Agree with that.
Name and age, same question.
Blessing 44. I ain't gonna say all that fancy stuff they were saying, but I just got two questions.
Gonna keep
for
it
you.
real? Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck, keep it a bean, keep it a stack, keep it a whole dollar with you.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of Big Mama? When you hear the word Big Mama, what do you think of?
The movie with Martin Lawrence.
Outside of that. Outside of that.
I only think of the movie. That was a great movie from the 90s or 2000s.
True, that's weird. Do you know how to cook?
Do I like to cook?
Do you know how to cook?
Do I know how to cook?
Yeah.
Both. I know how to cook and I enjoy cooking very much.
Okay.
What's with the Big Mama? Okay.
The reason is, like I say, I'm from the old school, you know what I'm saying? So
Sure.
I'm looking for somebody that's from the teachers of Big Mama, like the old school love and everything, They ain't got to do too much. They just know how to be grown, basically, to me, personally.
Okay. I look forward to learning about that. I'll go home and look that up.
Most
So I'm ready next time.
Don't look up Tyler Perry or Mark Lawrence. You got to go way back. Yeah.
All right, then.
It would be bad to look up Big Mama House and see who is referencing.
Yeah, that's real.
Okay, so my question would be, is he your type? Why not?
He is attractive. I would have taken a chance, but the chance is gone, so no bother.
Thank you so much. Okay. All right, name and age, and you can answer her question.
Yes, my name is Aristotle. I'm 37, and
Cool name.
thank you. I think just as long as I see eye to eye with my woman, and our goals align,
Right.
we elevate each other. That's all that matters.
Ooh, poetic.
Go there.
All right, thank you.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna have you ask another question to the guys.
Okay.
And then we'll turn it over to them and let them begin to ask you a couple of questions.
Wonderful. What is a goal you're working on aside from finding a woman or a relationship?
Okay, start up here.
I would have to say, so I'm going back to school. So the long-term goal is to be an attorney. Short-term goal would be to purchase, real estate. That's
Great goals.
long-term, short-term.
Okay.
Same question.
Something I'm working on right now. I cook. So right now I'm in the process of starting my own business with doing catering and private chef events.
Okay.
Same question.
I've got 2 short-term goals for myself right now. So planning on getting my executive MBA. Hopefully I can get into a fall class for next year and also buy a condo next year.
Great goals.
Same question.
My goals right now are, just revitalizing my life. And, in the next couple months, I'm getting my hands and starting a business and things that I'm trying to get oriented into the new city that I'm in. Coming from the East Coast, transitioning to the Midwest has been a little bit, I wouldn't say tricky, but it's definitely been something new for me as well. So that's a lot. That's one of the goals itself, getting to know Chicago, walk around, meet new people, everything like that, coming from where I came from.
All right.
All right. Actually, let's have the guys ask you one question. Okay. All right, you have just one question for that you would like to ask.
Do you have children?
I do not have children.
Okay.
You have a question?
What does your outlook on life look like within the next 3 years?
The next 3 years include being a top dog. So I've recently started a new career in tech sales, and it's very interesting. I like to think of myself as an opportunist for opportunity. So through growing my skill set in my current career, I just want a lot from life. And I think that life has a lot to offer. So I'm just looking for all the opportunities to grow. I would love to live in a nice high-rise downtown, fine dining, just a nice experience in life is what I'm looking for the next 2 to 3 years.
Okay.
All right, thank you. You have one question?
I do. How do you feel about dating men with children?
That's a deal breaker for me. Oh. That's a deal. Oh, okay.
He said, oh. All right, so let's open up some communication today. Why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She said that's a deal breaker for her. I have 2 children, so I'm sorry. But you're very beautiful.
Well, I appreciate that.
I said unpop.
Unpop.
Why were you still holding on to your balloon?
Oh, wow. Why still holding on? Okay. Because she's a beautiful woman. I wanted to hear what she had. The aesthetics is very nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna have to ask, is he your type? Why not?
I feel a great energy from you. I love that. You give like a very nice vibe. We could get along. I just don't know if I could see myself next to you, given your style. It's a little bit different from mine.
That's cool.
Thank you. So let's come down here. We have another pop balloon.
From back there.
Why did you decide to pop?
I have 3 children myself, so, like you said, that's a deal breaker. And I didn't have, I was curious. She has a very nice personality, in the tech field. I'm a tech person myself. So, I just was very curious to see how, what it is that she was about, get to know her a little bit more. But if that's her deal breaker, then I completely understand. Not a problem at all.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
So it's going to be the same question. Is he your type? Why not?
I also feel a kind energy from you. It's very refreshing. Personality can trump looks. It's a mix of things, but I enjoyed meeting you and having a conversation with you.
Not a problem. And same to you as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, so let's come on up here to the front. We had another pop balloon. All right, same question. Why did you decide to pop?
Yes. She doesn't have kids. I have a child. I have a 14-year-old Bryson. Yeah, but she's.
Oh, you everybody look.
I know, like where?
My son, he gonna be watching this, so you know.
Bryson.
Yeah,
Shout
Bryson.
out.
Yeah, so
It wasn't just me. Everybody looks that way. Okay.
yeah, I have a son. I normally don't date out of my race, but I was willing to give you a chance because you are gorgeous.
Thank you.
That's about it.
All right. So same question. Is he your type? Why not?
Great smile, funny, all good qualities. That's a difficult question. It would be nice to hang out with you, but at the onset, I wouldn't say that he's my typical type.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's come over here a little bit. I'm actually going to have you come out the lineup and come up here. Let's open up communication between the two of you a little bit more. Get a few more questions flowing, okay? I have one question that I will ask. So if you don't have any additional questions, it's perfectly fine, okay? So let's actually have you ask her a question.
Okay. How do you like to be loved and how do you show love?
Oh, the simple things, really. A nice good morning, a nice little back rub, a nice little act of kindness, I think is what really glows me up inside. And the way that I show love, why is that so funny? And the way that I like to show love is amping my man up in his confidence. I think today men struggle with being recognized. I think men do a lot. So I like to really pump up their confidence, and hopefully that gasses them up to make the relationship stronger.
Okay.
Good answer.
Good answer. You have another question?
No.
Okay, you have at least one more question for him.
Let me think here. What do you think is the biggest problem with modern day women in dating?
I would just say a lot of people tend to like feed into social media, so it like creates a false perception of how dating actually is, and you know, people tend to compare their relationships to others, and you know, a lot of things right now are like just really like fabricated or exaggerated. So I feel like social media is a blessing and a curse. It's
great.
You know, it creates a lot of unrealistic expectations for a lot of things.
I definitely agree with that.
All right, so I'm gonna get to my question, and I'm gonna ask you first. Is it a match for you?
I like your responses, but I'm not feeling that physical attraction, which I think is like a big part of dating for me. So unfortunately, I don't think so.
Okay, you can pop the balloon.
Oh.
All right. So I want to, before you go back into the lineup, I want to ask, why were you still holding on to your balloon?
Just when she like began speaking about being you know, like career driven, that's like a really big feature that I look for in women. So
Yeah.
just based off that, it would have been like cool, like getting to know more.
Sure.
Thank you so much. You can get back in the lineup. All right. Thank you for coming out, participating. We didn't get a match, but you know, we appreciate you for participating, okay? And wish you so much success on your journey.
Aw, thank you.
Thank you. You may walk off.
Toodles.
Give it up for her.
Okay. We got the lovely Sicily. You gotta say that with your whole mouth.
That's correct.
That's a mouthful. That's a whole lot.
Once you get it for life.
So what are you looking for? What is we was confused. What's going on with you?
You're confused.
Yeah, what's your type? What's actually you want?
Oh, my type. A nice, strong, buff man. Really, I don't know that was out there for me today. It's a little shallow. That's where it starts, though, the physical attraction. Don't get me started on what men find physically attractive first. So.
That's subjective. Y'all think things is physically attractive that we don't like. So, like makeup. No man likes makeup. Y'all say that. Y'all like makeup. Oh, okay. That's what I was saying. I just want to say.
I'm just going to... We're not going to talk about this right
whatever
now.
man said, what man you heard say, I like makeup?
Every woman out there.
I said every man. She's telling us every woman. Exactly.
Well, if we're going to go there.
Right. Okay. All right. So,
Every woman that goes out, it's a little enhancement, but I don't have that much makeup on, so.
you don't. Well, tell them where to find you at.
What's that?
Tell them where to find you at.
You can find me downtown, out on these streets.
Come on.
Hey, before our next person comes out, make sure you are subscribed. Scan this QR code that's on the screen right now and subscribe. Thank you.
Hello.
Name and age.
My name is Kenisha. I am 36 years old.
All right, Kenisha, what do you do?
I am a 911 operator for the city of Chicago.
Okay, that's so dope. Wow. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to travel, laugh, watch movies, eat, and be with my family. I enjoy family time.
What are some of your favorite foods, favorite cuisines that you're eating?
I love seafood. I like steak. Yeah.
Seafood and steak.
Yes.
Okay. All right. What are you looking for today in a guy?
I am looking for somebody who's funny, somebody who's definitely ready to be in a relationship, ready to date, serious about that, and somebody who's God-fearing, and yeah.
Okay.
Ready to handle me. No.
So today, what are your deal breakers?
A deal breaker would be somebody who does not believe in God at all. And somebody who's not family oriented.
Okay.
That's very important to me.
Okay. All right. So we didn't get any pop balloons. What we're going to do is have you ask the guys a few questions, get a feel for them, see who will be a match or not. Okay.
Okay.
What question would you like to start with?
Well, my first question would be, what is something that you're passionate about and why?
All right. We're going to start at the end and we'll work our way back up. Okay. So follow me. Name and age, and you can answer her question.
Jerron, 35. Some of my biggest passions right now is just life itself, just getting back into this, the feel of things, from where I come from in the East, new job, new environment, a lot of things cooking is one of my biggest passions as well, working out. I love to cook. One thing is I love to be in the kitchen, experimenting, doing, making dishes. I'm a steak man myself. I know you love steak. I love chicken, pork. I try to stay away from that too, but I like fish as well. I love to. That's one of my biggest passions is cooking.
Okay.
Definitely one.
Name and age, same question.
Matt, I'm 33. One of my biggest passions is staying fit. Love working out. I'm probably in the gym 5 to 6 days a week. Trying new things. Golf is a really big hobby of mine now. Trying out pickleball, just there's a fitness competition that I want to train for next year, but that's a side project that I'll probably start later.
Name and age, same question.
Darius, 36. My passion right now is cooking. I got into the field about maybe like 10 years ago, and so I love to do it. Just watching new techniques and just learning how to cook different meals. So yeah.
All right. Name and age, same question.
My name Blessing, 44. My passion right now is breaking generational curses. Like I like taking care of my nieces at the moment and traveling. And I'm a big pack too, so I like the steak and shit. I like the steak, the seafood, all that. You know what I'm saying? So I like to eat. Other than that, yeah.
Name and age, same question.
My name Victor, 32. One of my passions is like studying life, how people develop religion, culture, and stuff like that. I just love getting the knowledge and then the feedback from communicating with people about it.
Nice. That's different.
Yeah. Name and age, same question.
Yeah, my name is Aristotle. I'm 37, and they pretty much said everything I was gonna say. But
Oh man.
researching, I'm passionate about researching. I'm workout. I'm in the gym. I'm on a weight loss journey. I like cooking. I like putting my own recipe together,
Yeah.
and just life. Yeah, so.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I'll go ahead.
It was. I'm gonna have you actually answer your own question.
Sure. Something I'm passionate about. I'm passionate about people. I love people. I love working in community. I love helping people, my family. I'm passionate about God and Christ. I go on for that, like forever going about God. And I'm also passionate about like the justice system, just from experience, just like with family members, like I said, and friends. And so I'm very passionate about like our justice system as well.
Okay. All right. You have another question for the guys?
Everybody live in Chicago?
See where everyone's resigned here?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
Everybody
see.
live in Chicago?
She wants to know where do you say?
Yeah, I'm out west.
Me too.
All right.
Let's see.
I'm towards like downtown Lincoln Park area.
Okay, nice.
I live out west, but I travel for work. So right now I live in Chicago.
Where you live?
Wherever they send me.
You travel a lot? Like,
Yeah, it'd be like 3-month contract, 6-month contract, stuff like that.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
South suburbs.
Okay, nice.
I'm in Pilsen right now.
Pilsen. Okay.
I just moved here from New Jersey, so I live I don't really know too much of where I live at. I think they call it Brighton Park.
Brighton Park? Okay.
Yeah.
I know what that's at. Okay.
Yeah, so that's where I live at now.
Okay. He's like, I don't know too much about Chicago.
I mean, me. You say in Chicago?
True. Yes,
Okay.
I do.
All right.
Why I have to live in the city because I work for the city. So yeah.
Right. Okay. Pop one balloon for me.
1, 9, 9, 9. Everybody answered those questions so well, especially the passionate question. I love everybody's answers. So I'm just gonna pop one. Sorry.
Okay, so let's stay down here. And before we get into why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
The aesthetics, and I wanted to hear her out. Everything was good. So, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I like your demeanor. Real chill.
And why did you decide to pop his balloon?
I think just off of just base, physical, and I got to go off for something. So it's just.
I appreciate that. That's cool.
Whatever. But
Yeah.
you're nice looking.
Thank you. You are too.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so actually, I want to turn it over to the guys.
Sure.
And let them ask you at least one question.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
All right. And then we'll turn it back over to you.
Okay.
You have at least one question for?
What do you like to do on the weekend?
On a weekend?
Yeah, when you're off.
When I'm off, right, because my schedule varies. But when I'm off on the weekends, I do like to rest at least one of my days off because of the job that I do. So I like to have a rest day in the house and self-care day. I'm very big on that. And but I also, like I said, I like to eat. I like to brunch. That's eating. But I like to go out with family. I like to hang with family and then my close friends as well. Of course, on Sundays I go to church. And so, yeah, that's basically what my weekends look like. I try to catch up on some shows. If I got some shows that I'm watching House of Dragon right now. But I try to catch up on my shows. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You have at least one question for?
Can you define commitment to that? What it means to you, and then also give me an example situation or something like that where your commitment shine through.
Oh, that's a good question. All right. Study of life. Okay. Well, you said what commitment means to me?
Yeah, how would you define it?
How would I define commitment?
Yeah.
Well, commitment to me is definitely loyalty, respect, and then that mutual honor. So the commitment for me, of course, will go Bible. How can two walk together except they agree? And so just being committed to Christ, that's will be my ultimate sign of commitment, my commitment to Christ and my discipline with that. And then also, what was the next question you had?
And then like a situation where you had to commit to something or it shine through.
Oh, okay. A situation where I had to commit to something. I will say it would still be my commitment to Christ. I don't want to beat that down, but seriously, just because the experience that I had, I was really, and not trying to get too personal, but
How long
praying.
have you been like a follower You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. You have a question for?
Yeah, 911, how may I help you?
911, what's your emergency?
What church did you go to when you was younger?
Oh, well,
You say you from out west, I'm from out west.
Oh, okay. I went to Greater Works. We had a family church, have a family church.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Do you got any kids?
No.
Oh, wow, okay.
I got two little sisters, those my children.
I say the same. My sisters, my kids.
Yeah.
I ain't got no more questions.
Okay.
You have a question?
No, I don't.
Sorry. You have a question?
What is your ideal date?
My ideal date? Take me to St. Lucia. No, I'm just like, I love St. Lucia though. But my ideal date will definitely be something thoughtful. I love like activities. I like doing things. So just something thoughtful. I love outdoors. So yeah, I think pretty much somebody knowing me or observing me and little things that I like. I like to write. I like to read. So just a thoughtful date, a real thoughtful date. Yeah.
All right. You have a question?
Yes. How do you feel about dating men with children?
How many? No, I'm just playing. Not playing. Joking, no joking. But no, I love kids. My voice shook with that, but that was the truth. I love kids, but it's like, probably how many? Like 2 probably would be the max. Anybody got more than 2 kids?
Yeah.
Anybody? How many you got?
3.
3? Oh, I do love kids though.
Okay.
So yeah. And I love men who are fathers to their children, like present in their lives. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely present in their life.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely.
I get that from you.
Thank you so much. Let's come on up here to the front. What I'm gonna have you do is pop just one balloon.
Just one?
Yeah, just one.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. I promise it's not because of the kids.
Why did you have your balloon unpop?
I liked her personality, very beautiful.
Thank you.
Beautiful smile. That's the one thing that definitely caught me was the smile. Overall, I just was still curious too. I wanted to get to know her. You know, I have myself a beautiful relationship with God. You know, since I've been going through a lot of my trials.
Nice.
You know, and that's definitely one thing I connected with right there too. Was going through that.
I
So
love
that's when
that.
I wanted to, definitely see how far things could go.
Nice, nice.
So why did you decide to pop his balloon?
Okay. It wasn't the kids, but that was part of the reason. But I think just from you, we didn't get to speak any further, but I don't know how long you will be here in Chicago since you're from the East Coast. I don't know if this is somewhere where you're gonna stay or
I
go
moved
back.
here for a new job. So,
Okay.
and it's a permanent position.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, so I don't plan on going back east.
Okay.
I left New York and I ain't going.
Okay, New York.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna have you ask the guys just one more question, okay?
Okay.
What question would you like to ask them?
When was your last relationship? And what would be one word your ex will use to describe you? He's not laughing.
We're gonna give him some more time.
Yeah.
We'll come right here. You can answer the question.
Last relationship was 3 years ago.
Okay.
One word. That's a good question because there was a long relationship. Well, it was like 2.5 years.
Okay.
Complex.
Complex.
It was a long relationship. I won't get into details.
Okay. Oh, no, of course
It was
not.
it was a lot going on.
Okay. Complex. That's a word.
All right, same question.
5 years ago.
Okay.
And the word I would use would be, I gotta think. I would say compromise. You know what I'm saying? That relationship taught me like it's not about what you think or what you was taught. It's about understanding things. So I would say compromise.
And what would be a word she used to describe you?
Compromise.
Oh.
That's what she'd say, like, you compromise more than who.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, same question.
2 to 3 years ago, and she would actually say stubborn, just because
Ooh.
I don't know if it's bad necessarily.
Okay.
It's just that I do set standards, I do set ambitions and goals in my relationship, and I really don't allow me or my partner to fall below that because I do like to uplift her, and I never want to just settle for something.
I like that. That's good.
All right, same question.
I mean,
I'm waiting on the answer. They're even laughing.
I'm gonna be honest too. All right.
Why would you laugh?
All right. So my last relationship was 3 years ago. I'm working on myself.
Oh, okay. Working. I like
All
that.
right. So it ended how it ended, but I would say she said I'm loving. I mean, I'm gonna catch. No, I mean, she probably say.
Said you was gonna be honest.
All right, I'm reformed.
That's what she'll say?
Yeah.
Or is that what you said?
That's what I'm saying. All right.
What she gonna say?
She gonna say like, it wasn't all bad. I mean, what would she say?
Complex.
You said you was gonna be honest.
Yeah, wild.
Wow.
Yeah, wild. I was
Okay,
wild.
there we go.
No, I ain't finna say that. Nah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that was
All right,
the
that's
word.
the word. That's
That
it.
was
That's your
definitely the word.
Yeah.
Now he was a wild boy. All right.
Wow. But he's reformed.
He's a reformed wild boy. Okay, so what about you? What would your ex describe you? And how
long was your last relationship?
The guy said, yeah, we were waiting on this. My last relationship was also, I think, around 3 years ago. And I think my ex would describe me as a pusher, but let me, a pusher. But here's why. If you tell me something like a goal or something, I will try to, in my help, I won't do this anymore. I learned my lesson with men, some men rather, really trying to push you to that. And he said he wasn't in the space at that time to accept that type of push. Well, I thought it was motivation, but push. I felt like I was being pushy in it when he wasn't ready for that yet. So yeah, a pusher. But I've learned my lesson with some men.
All right, pop 2 balloons for me.
2?
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm looking at it. Wow, boy. Reform, wow, boy. I'm not, no judgment either.
That's complete judgment. That's the most judgment.
I loved all of your answers, but I loved all of your answers.
All right. All right, so let's come over here. Before we get to why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Oh, she's gorgeous. She's got it
Thank
going
you.
on. Her, everything she said was great. I could tell that she's intellectually there, and yeah, there's no reason to pop. So.
No, thank you. I like your swag. I like your style. Thank you. So say hi.
Why did you decide to pop his balloon?
I like that you said that you're working on yourself, because I do feel like after you go, through a relationship, especially if you was in there for a long time, you need to work on yourself. But I don't know what that looks like right now. So that's why. That's the only reason.
All right.
Thank you. Why did you have your balloon unpop?
Most of her answers kind of match what I said, so I felt like we had compatibility and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And why did you decide to pop his
I
balloon?
loved your answers actually. But I also what is the chain?
Delta, Theta, and Omega.
Okay. But yeah, so no, I did love your answers, whatever, but and the compatibility was there as far as that, but the physical attraction probably just wasn't all the way there. But you're very nice looking. I like you put together.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's come back down here. We're going to turn it over to the guys one last time, okay? Have to ask you one more question, all right?
Okay.
You have one more question for
How many kids you want?
How many kids I want?
Yeah. How many kids you want?
Maybe 2.
The reason I popped your balloon, I was going to say shit. The reason I popped your balloon is because I come from a big family. You know what I'm saying? I got 13 brothers and a lot of sisters.
How many kids you want?
Honestly, like 5.
Oh.
See, like next. Yeah, I want like 5
I respect
kids.
that.
Yeah, most definitely.
You probably could have like a set of triplets and some twins in there. For sure. So yeah.
But you cool though. You from out west. I love my out west 290 people.
Okay. So I'm going to have to ask, see your type? Why not?
Type wise, as far as like the height, the confidence, nice looking, put together.
Okay.
Yeah, she threw me off with the kids thing. I was going to tell her, pop buddy balloon, let's go. But the kids thing kind of, it threw me off.
Yeah, I'm done. Well, I'm already 36, so I'm being realistic as well.
That's
I ain't having 5 kids. Nah.
That's real.
No.
Thank you so much.
Just me. Well, wait, do we get to ask this question?
Yes. Come on out the lineup and come over here. Come up. Come, yes. Come on. Yes. All right. Ready? Okay, so I'm open up communication between both of you. Have you asked each other a few questions? Get a feel for each other. See if it's a match or not. If you don't have any additional questions, it's perfectly fine. I have a question that I'll get to, okay?
Okay.
So let's keep it on the man. Have him ask the question. What's your question?
What is the thing that you're most proud of that you've accomplished in life?
One of the things that I'm most proud of, I think when I set goals for myself, I definitely accomplish them. And so I'm not just pushing other people. I push myself as well. And so one of the things I'm most proud of is just like the woman that I am today. I carry myself, I take care of myself, and the way that I am established right now. I'm proud of where that is.
Okay.
Okay. You have at least one more question for him?
That was a good question. Did you say you had children?
Nah.
You want 5 kids too?
I might have them somewhere, but not currently.
What that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, I don't have any kids.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Do you want kids?
Yeah.
So how many?
2 to 3.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what she's asking.
Not, you ain't say 5.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna get to my question. Is it a match for you?
I think so.
Is it a match for you?
Yeah, I like his swag. We got a match! Yay! Yay!
Walk off together. Take
Okay.
the balloon and the mic and walk off together. Yeah.
Oh, take the
Walk
balloon
off
and the mic and walk
off
off
together. Yeah,
So,
give
y'all,
it up
thank
for
you.
'em.
Okay. Pop it. You pop it. Okay.
I'm crying.
Oh, we got Kanisha and Matt. They got a match around this thing. Oh, what you gonna take on your first date? Where you gonna take the little?
Huh?
What he gonna take you on your first
Oh, I don't know. What he's saying.
date? Where you wanna go?
Sure. Let's eat.
It's always good food.
Somewhere downtown.
Okay. Oh, nice. I like that.
Yeah, she gotta go. We're going to take out of her. Yeah, y'all go that way. Go ahead. She like little Deanna from Tejada from the Power Book. Did you ever tell you that?
A few months ago, I realized I was probably overpaying for car insurance. Like every year, it just kept going up, and I never really questioned it. Then I found this site called Bankrate. It took me like 2 minutes to check, and I realized there were actually cheaper options out there. If your rates have gone up recently, it's worth checking to see if you're overpaying. I ended up using it myself, and it worked well for me. So I partnered with Bankrate to share it. Just scan the QR code on the screen or click the link in the description. From there, you'll answer a few questions, things like your core, zip code, and basic information so they can match you with the best options. Once you fill that out, you'll see a table with different insurance quotes and rates. You can compare the options side by side. Pick the one that works best for you, and it'll take you straight to the provider to sign up and start saving. It's completely free, just takes a couple of questions. So this is your sign to check out if you're overpaying for car insurance. Scan the QR code, or you can use the link in the description to check it out and see how much you can save.
Hello.
Hey, name and age.
Brianna, and I am 31.
Come right here, Brianna. And face the camera. All right. What do you do, Brianna?
I'm a radiologic technologist. I take x-rays of patients at a hospital.
Okay. All right. What do you like to do for fun?
A lot of self-care things, getting my hair done, my nails done. I love going shopping. I love eating, trying different foods.
Okay. What are you looking for today in a guy?
I'm looking for a man who loves God, has a personal relationship with Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. I am looking for a man who can communicate openly. I am looking for a man that has emotional intelligence, so that he can know how to navigate in a healthy way.
Okay. All right. To that, what are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers, a couple would be infidelity, a man that watches pornography, and that's okay.
Those. Any other deal breakers? You know why you pop.
Someone who doesn't believe in God, doesn't believe in marriage. So.
Okay. All right. So we have 2 pop balloons. What we're going to do is go to the guys and see why they decide it's not a match. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So follow me.
Sure.
Name and age, and why did you pop?
Blessing 44. I pop because I'm gonna watch it when you blow me. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like cheating, so I'd rather watch that and just get one out versus you be like, what's that smell? Where you just coming from? Versus cheating on you, basically, is what I'm saying. I'd rather watch that than cheat on you. That will stop me from cheating on you. And I like watching it. There's flavors on there. It's decent, you know. I'm just be real with you.
You know that's messing up your mind, though.
It don't. It helped me focus because it helped me have a strong relationship with my woman because I'm not cheating on her. If I wouldn't watch her, I'd be outside.
Okay. Do what works for you.
Amen.
Is he your type? Why not?
No, he's not.
Okay. Outside of the deal breakers? No.
No.
Okay. All right.
N-O.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on. Name and age and why did you pop?
I don't even watch porn for real. I do watch it, but I don't watch it. But I watch it, but I don't watch it for real. But I watch it. So, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah. Because I don't watch it. I don't have to watch it. It's there, though. So that's why I pop. Because it's there.
All right.
Okay. So outside of the deal breaker, is he your type? Why not?
No. Are your pants glittery? Do you have glitter on your pants?
I didn't put the glitter there.
But there's glitter on your pants.
I mean,
Okay. No, I'm sorry.
you told her not to.
I just said there's glitter on your pants.
Yeah. I mean, I bought them like this. I bought them. It's how I bought them. I purchased them like this.
I'm sorry. No.
All right. Well.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Good boy. Messing it up. All right. So to the men that are still holding balloons, I want you to ask them a few questions and get a feel for them, see who will be a match or not, okay?
Okay.
Okay. What question would you like to start with?
If we were together, let's see, what could I consistently count on you for?
Okay. Start up here. We'll work our way down. Name and age, and you can answer her question.
Victor, 32. I guess I can't be too vague, but you can count on me for everything. I'm very intentional about everything I do. So anything you speak on, I'm there for. Any goals we set, any milestones we set, we're going to go ahead and try to reach them. I really structure myself on integrity and not faltering in anything.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Name and age, same question.
Darius, 36. For me, I'll be your biggest supporter. Whatever you want to do, I'm gonna be there to support you, be by your side. You say you go to church and all that type of stuff. You singing a solo in the choir, I got you. I'm gonna be right there, praising the Lord, right with you.
All right. Thank you so much. Name and age, same question.
Drawn 35. For me, you could depend on me with pretty much just being intentional. You know, everything I bring from myself outwards, you know, I have a good relationship with God and myself. You know, I've recently moved here. So, you know, I know how to make a commitment to anything that I put my mind to in terms of, you know, with a relationship itself. You know, it's one of those things I try my best to just be present as much as possible. I have a full-time job, you know, that does require me to sometimes work late hours. So I'm a man that when I do come home, I come home. Don't like the streets at all. So that's one thing you can, if I'm very intentional when I say I'm there, I'm present.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to stay right here. We're going to turn it over to the guys to let them ask you just one question, okay?
Okay.
All right. You have one question for her.
What type of relationship are you truly looking for in a man in terms of, like, you know, a man like myself, very busy, but not too busy sometimes, but, you know, like what kind of woman would you be in the house?
In the house? Well, I'm a very grounded woman. I know how to cook. I know how to clean. I am willing to be submissive to my husband. I am looking to date intentionally. So Yes. I am willing to submit to my husband.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right. You have a question?
Yes. Do you have any children? And if not, how do you feel about dating men with children?
I do have children.
Oh.
I have 2. I have a daughter and a son, but I am not looking to have any more, unfortunately.
What about dating someone who has children? Are you open to that?
If they have 2, but no more than 2. Because I do truly think that spending time with the kids, and I think that's very important. So for someone to have more than 2 kids, and I'm willing to date someone that has 2 kids as well, but no more than that. Every kid deserves the attention, and just that's enough.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. So we got a pop balloon. Let's have a quick break here. Why did you decide to pop?
Yeah, I have 3 children of myself, recently divorced. You know, all my children, they have one mother. So I guess that's, if that's your deal breaker, then I have to respect it.
Okay.
You are very beautiful. Love the smile, love the way you walk and personality. Have a good relationship with God, all those things. Just that, I have 3 children. So,
Okay. What are their ages?
My youngest, she's 3. I have a 9-year-old and a 12-year-old.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to have to ask, is he your type? Why not?
He's a nice looking guy, and I do like his personality. I like what he had to say. So yeah, he's okay. He's okay with me.
Thank you so much. All right. Let's come on and resume. You have a question for?
What are 3 roles in a relationship that you believe you can take the lead in, and not cooking or like the traditional role, something outside of that?
Communicating. Let's see. Just being a consistent woman and being in my feminine space, and that's another thing. I want to be in my feminine role. I don't want to take on a masculine role too. So I want to stand in my feminine, and I need a man that will, allow me to walk in that. Yeah.
And one more. That was 2.
Oh, honesty, transparency.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to turn it over to you.
Yeah.
One question to the guys.
Do you have a kid?
I
or
have
kids?
1 kid, a 10-year-old boy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Same question for him?
Yes.
No, you have kids, but.
Yeah, I got 2 boys, 9 and 12. No, 9 and 13.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's come on up here to the top. What I'm going to have you do is pop just 1 balloon.
Okay.
All right. So stay down there. And before we get into why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
It was the white toes for me. The whole aesthetic's very beautiful. So, yeah.
Okay. Is that right? And why did you decide to pop his balloon?
You seem like a nice guy, but I don't know. I don't know about the outfit choice.
Yeah.
It's not really my style.
Understand.
And I want my man to match my fly.
Okay. I like that.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's come back up here to the front. I'm going to actually have you come out the lineup, and you're going to come to my left, and of course you stay to my right. I want to open up communication just one more time between the 2 of you, see if you have just one more question. If not, perfectly fine. I have a question that I'll get to, okay? You have one more question for her?
Not at the moment, no.
Perfectly fine, okay? You have at least one more question for him.
Yes, I'm going to ask one more question. How do you deal with stress and conflict?
I'm very solution-based, so very analytical. I think I contemplate on situations and things like that and basically already be prepared for it. So when it comes, I just eliminate it.
Okay.
Okay. Cool?
Yeah.
All right. Is it a match for you?
Yeah.
Is it a match for you?
Yeah.
We got a match. He's looking like no. Thank you both. Okay. Walk out together. Thank you. Give it up for him, y'all.
We got Brianna and Victor. We got love. We got matching here. Okay, y'all like each other and stuff. Y'all going to church?
Maybe.
You said maybe.
We go to church. We can get into the word a little bit.
Yeah, where you gonna take us for first date?
Probably downtown Riverwalk or somewhere like that. Maybe a boat cruise. Get some
Okay.
in
Got
on
some
the boat.
money. You gonna take her
I
on the
like
boat?
the sound of that.
Yeah, y'all gonna get on the river. Come on, roll on the river. Gonna go that way.
Okay.
Yeah, I got. They holding hands and everything. Don't get pregnant.
Coming next Sunday on Pop the Balloon, Find Love, Chicago.
I ain't gonna lie, like don't be going back to your baby daddy if we start talking. Cause I just dealt with that. That's irritating. See, your baby daddy ain't even know you was here. You ain't even tell him.
Hey, welcome in. Name and age.
Janae, 34.
All right, Janae, what do you do?
I'm administrative business specialist for a nonprofit organization, and I do hair and lashes and nails.
Okay, that's so cool. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to travel. I like to try new restaurants. I like to go to the gym. I like to read. I like to shop. Yeah.
Last two places you traveled?
Atlanta and Detroit.
Okay. All right. What are you looking for in a guy today?
I'm looking for someone who likes to travel, someone who's family oriented, someone who is a believer in whoever higher power it may be. I am looking for someone who knows how to communicate, someone who likes to have fun, who has a sense of humor, somebody who ain't petty.
Okay. All right. What are your deal breakers outside of someone who ain't?
Okay. My deal breakers would be somebody that smokes cigarettes.
Okay.
I don't do that. Someone who's a liar, someone who like to go outside all the time, and who don't know how to communicate.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. What we're going to do is go to him and see why he decides not to match, okay?
Okay.
So follow me. Name and age, and why did you decide to pop?
Blessed 44. I pop because, like, I don't know if you believe, like, everybody got a twin, but it's like my ex just spit out. Like, you remind me of a whole bunch of, like, even the way you dress.
I get that a lot.
A lot? You get that a lot?
Yeah, I look like somebody to somebody every day.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay. I agree. But other than that, she cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, she got a vibe. Like, she, like to have fun, stuff like that.
All right. So I'm going to have to ask if he's your type. Why
Yes,
not?
he's attractive.
Beautiful woman.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Blessing. All right. So let's come back up here to the front. For the guys that are still holding balloons, what we're going to do is have you ask them a few questions. Get a feel for them, see who will be a match or not, okay?
Okay.
What question would you like to start with?
What are you guys' deal breakers?
What are their deal breakers? Let's start at the end and we'll work our way up. Okay. Name and age, and she wants to know what are your deal breakers?
Jerron, 35. My biggest deal breaker is aggression. I do not like an aggressive woman. Had to deal with that a little bit in my marriage before, and I don't want to ever deal with that again. I need a woman that's going to be truly, kind to everybody around her, just not even just to me, to my kids, everybody like that, things like that. Just overall aggression, kindness is something I really would appreciate in the next woman I have.
Okay.
All right. Name and age, same question.
Darius, 36. Deal breakers for me would be like narcissistic behavior and being nonchalant and not being intentional on how you feel or what you want to do.
Okay.
All right. Name and age, same question.
Yeah, Aristotle, 37. My deal breakers be crazy, like super overly crazy, and not goal-minded, goal-oriented, and a lot of kids.
That's a lot of kids for you.
Like 4.
4 more.
Yeah.
He said it is
That's a lot of kids.
All right. You have another question for the guys.
Yes. Do you guys like to travel? If so, where's your favorite place to travel and why?
Okay. Start up here.
I like traveling. I think my favorite place to travel, New Orleans. I like New Orleans, Miami. I've been to Phoenix twice. That's decent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same question.
Yeah, I love to travel. My favorite spot probably Jamaica.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got back from Cancun, so
Okay.
I love to be out the country,
All right, me
drinking,
too.
having fun.
Okay.
Same question.
South America. I've been there a few times. You know, my family himself is Guyanese.
Okay.
So, you know, I've pretty much traveled a lot myself in my younger years. I've been to Japan, Bangkok, Thailand. I've been to Phuket.
Okay.
I've been to Africa, Europe, South America a lot, Brazil, mostly all over the Caribbean too. I've cruised.
Okay.
So I'm a traveler. That's one thing I like to do is travel myself.
Okay.
You know, I'm never shy to stamp my passport.
I know that's right.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually turn it over to the guys and let them ask you one question. Okay. You have a question for her?
Do you have children?
Yes, I have 2 kids, 16 and 11.
Okay.
You have a question?
Are you comfortable dating a man with children?
Yes.
Okay. It's got to ask.
You have a question?
Yeah, all right. So this is a character question.
Okay.
We're out on a date. I go to the bathroom. Somebody come up to you, ask you for your number. Do you A, politely reject them and don't tell me about it? B, reject them and then tell me later, or C, right then and there point them out and tell me what happened?
I'm gonna do that.
See, okay, all right, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what's going
Solid.
on.
Yeah, okay. That's about
I ain't gonna have nothing.
Okay, yeah.
All right. All right. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna have you pop just one balloon.
Okay.
All right. Come on back down here. Okay. So before we get into why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Just wanted to hear her out. You know, that's what's up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why did you decide to pop his balloon?
I decided to pop his balloon because, like, I feel like there's no attraction between us.
Okay.
That's cool.
All right. Thank you. All right. So let's come over here. Have you asked the guys another question?
Okay.
What's your question?
What is your love language?
My love language would just be, I would say that's a little bit hard for me.
Can I pop right now?
No, I'm just, well, for me, it's more like acts of just understanding, acts of kindness, just reciprocation, things like that. You know, I'm the type of person that, energy for me is the type of way I communicate.
Okay.
You know, I'm not gonna be the one. I don't like to be hostile, aggression. I just like to be calm. I'm the type of person that if we're in a house together, you really not even gonna know I'm there. Probably have to find me most of the time. I like to really keep to myself.
Okay.
So that's what it is. My love, is just acts of kindness. You know, just you do for me, I do for you. You want a bouquet of flowers? That's not a problem. You know, but just reciprocation is the biggest thing.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Same question.
Yes.
Love language.
Love language, physical touch. That's number one. Words of affirmation, gift giving.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
What are yours?
What are mine?
Yeah.
My love language would be acts of kindness, positive affirmations, and gifts. Yeah, I'm a gift giver.
All right. All right. I'm gonna have you do is just pop one balloon.
Sorry, buddy.
Come on back down. I was right behind you. All right. So before we get into why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Just overall curiosity. She's a very beautiful woman. Love the smile. The overall energy that she presents. Yeah. So, I just wanted to, hear her out, get to know her a little bit, see how things would go between us, see if we'd be a match. I definitely felt that energy a little bit too. But I guess, when it comes down to the end of it, I'm just not her type.
Why did you decide to pop?
It took too long on the question. You gotta know what you want, baby.
I had to get a few seconds to think.
Nah, you don't get seconds with me.
I understand. All right. Not a problem.
Great. Thank you so much.
All right, let's come on up here to the front. What I'm gonna do, I have you stand to my right, and I'm gonna have you actually just kind of come out the lineup just a little bit to my left, and we're fine right here. Let's open up communication between the both of you again. Okay, get a couple of questions out there. I have a question that I'll get to. So if you don't have any other questions, it's perfectly fine. Okay, let's turn it over to the men. All right, you have a question or two.
So you from out west or out south?
I'm from out west.
Okay. All right.
290.
All right, I'm good. Yeah, we. Okay. Well,
What's your only question?
let her go first. You go first.
No, you just
Yeah.
said we're good. That's why I was asking.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good right now. Yeah.
You have another question?
Yes, I would like to know what's your favorite food?
Jerk chicken, oxtail Philly, chicken from Jerk Paradise out south, and that's about it.
Okay.
I do spaghetti too.
Okay.
Like shrimp Alfredo.
I got another question. How many people you talk to right now?
None, zeros.
Nothing serious?
Nothing
I say how
serious.
many?
How many? Zero. I'm talking dry, super dry, overly dry. That's what I'm here. It's
Okay.
dryness.
You have one more question, at least for her. If not, it's okay.
Right, do you got hoes?
No, I don't.
Well, that's it. All right. Okay. What's all right, what do you like to do on the weekend?
What I like to do on the weekend, I like to give thanks to God because I work Monday through Friday, and I like to give thanks to God. I like to get my day started, see if I have any clients to do as far as like eyebrows or lashes. I like to stay at home, watch TV unless I have a day party or something to go to with my girls. But I like to kick with my friends a lot. I don't like really to go outside and do clubs. I do day things. Like that's it. On the weekend, on Sundays, I clean my house and I rest.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna get to my question, okay? I'm gonna ask you, is it a match for you?
Yeah.
Is it a match for you?
Yes.
We got a match. Okay. Thank you both for coming out participating. You may walk off together. Thank you. Please give it up for them.
We got Janae and Earl Stoddard. We got three. Okay, 3 on third. I fell in love. Okay, they were holding hands, looking in each other's eyes. We're gonna take this lady on our first date.
I don't know where you want to go. That's up to
I want to go
you.
downtown.
I'm with you. Okay.
Yeah, I want to go downtown, do something fun.
He said,
Whatever. We could walk, eat, drink. I like to eat. You like to eat?
I'm on the diet, but yeah, I'll eat.
Okay, I'm
eat
hungry.
what?
I'm hungry.
Yeah, eat what?
Eat.
Stop
Stop playing with me.
Just stop playing. Yeah, y'all go that way. Go ahead. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just a fly on the wall. Go ahead. Y'all gonna eat what? You know what he's talking about.
Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive platforms. They knew their apps could contribute to anxiety, depression, and body images, but did not share those risks while prioritizing profits. The recent historic verdict underscores the consequences of those decisions. If you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health struggles, you should hear this. Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm they cause. You can use the link in my description or scan the QR code to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for a case. All right, let's
How are you?
good. How about yourself?
Can't complain.
All right, what's your name and age?
My name is Ashanti. I'm 35 years old.
Okay, Ashanti, you smell good.
Thank you.
What do you do for fun?
I like to do just about a lot of things. I'm very adventurous. I enjoy going to the gym, hiking. I've gone zip lining. I've also jumped out of a plane before. I've done skydiving.
Okay. Where you be hiking at?
Usually I just go out to Atlanta.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I am a logistics coordinator for a Black-owned trucking company.
Okay. All right. What are you looking for today in a guy?
Oh, someone who is honest, God-fearing, someone who is adventurous like I am, not scared of my daddy or my brothers, because I have a huge family. They have to be family-oriented for sure, and active in the gym.
Okay. What are your deal breakers to those points?
Cigarette smokers, black and mouths. I can't stand the smell of it. Someone who doesn't work out or isn't active at all. Someone who doesn't like dogs. That's about it.
Okay. All right. So we didn't get any pop balloons. What we're going to do is have you ask the guys a few questions, get a feel for them, see who will be a match or not, okay?
Righty.
What question would you like to start with?
Do you guys have children? If so, how many?
Okay. Let's start here, and then we'll work our way down. Okay. All right. Name and age, and you can answer her question.
Blessing 44. I thought I had kids, but I don't. I got a DNA test. I raised a daughter, like I still call my daughter. I raised up for 10 years, but we got a DNA test. It's not my daughter. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Name and age, same question.
Darius, 36. I got 2 boys, 13 and 9.
Okay.
Name and age, same question.
Jerron, 35. I got 2 boys and a girl.
Okay.
All right. What about you?
I have no children. I have my little fur baby. That's it.
Good dog. Okay. What kind of dog you have?
He's a blue-nosed pit bull.
Okay. All right. All right. You have another.
Don't be scared. Okay, as long as they don't try and overpower my baby, we're fine.
Let's get you to ask the guys another question.
What does a normal Sunday look like for you? Just everyday Sunday.
Okay, let's see.
Everyday Sunday for me would look like I just started meditating. I find that works very good for me personally, so I try to incorporate that with my nieces and nephews because they bad as hell. So I feel like the meditating working for them. So I like doing that religiously, like every Sunday. That's what we're doing.
Okay, I like that.
Same question.
A normal Sunday for me, wake up in the morning, go to the gym. After I go to the gym, go to church. And depending if I have my kids or not, either hanging out downtown or down.
Okay.
All right, same question.
A typical Sunday for me is like, depending on my schedule, I might be at work. You know, I work in the train yard, so I don't really get to, you know, sometimes they just need people in there, or I might just have to get, you know, whatever my schedule is. So sometimes I might work overnights, mornings. It all depends on the situation that's going on, because you know the logistics of the operation is just very heavy.
Understood.
You know, depending on what I have to get done.
Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is stay right here.
Okay.
Let's turn it over to the men and let them ask you a few questions. Okay.
Okay.
You have at least 1 or 2 questions.
I do. How do you feel about dating men with children?
I've dated men with children before. That does not bother me at all. I want children. Okay. I do want children, and hopefully, God willing, I will continue to try. I haven't been trying.
You have another question?
Not at the moment.
Perfectly fine. Thank you. Okay. You have a question or 2?
Yeah, what does your typical week look like?
Typical week, I get up in the morning, I walk my dog, and I go to the gym on whether before or after work. It just depends on what my schedule is, how busy it is with my drivers, and keep myself busy. That's all. I'm real chill, homebody.
That's a good thing.
I go out, but I enjoy being in the house.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right. Have a question or 2?
Do you know how to cook?
Yes, I do know how to cook.
Okay, cool.
My family from the South.
That's what's up. Another question would be, you say your fur baby, so you take that personal.
Yes.
Do you mind having multiple dogs?
I want to get my sister's Connie Corso actually and my pit bull to mate.
I like
So
that.
yes, I want more dogs.
That's what's up. Yeah, that's my dream, to build like a kennel, you know what I'm saying, and breed dogs and sell them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's come on up here to the top. What I'm going to have you do is just pop 1 balloon for me. Just 1.
Balloon?
Yeah. All right. Stay down there for me. And before we get into why you decided to pop his balloon, why did you have your balloon unpop?
She's a very beautiful woman. Love the smile. You know, getting to know the personality. Very curious about her and everything. And you know, I just wanted to see how a little more about her. You know, just learn more. As you know, says she liked children, wanted more children. That's something I definitely am into as well. You know, especially trying to find my way around, new into the Chicago area. So yeah, I was very, very interested.
Okay. And why did you decide to pop his balloon?
Honestly, you just seem like your work schedule is more busy than mine, and you may not have time for me, possibly.
I just moved here for the job itself.
Gotcha.
So like I'm kind of like floating at the moment.
Okay.
That's pretty much what it is. That's why I was saying like a typical Sunday for me now would be like, I wouldn't know. Like I could just be like, they'll call me like, hey, listen, your schedule changed today. So that's why I would say like it'll be up in the air. But yeah, any day for me, I don't mind making time for my woman. That's one thing I am as a homebody individual. I don't like the streets at all.
Okay. I do go out from time to time, so.
Yeah, it's all right.
Thank you so much. Okay, so let's stay right here again. Let's open up some questions between the guys that are still holding balloons. You have another question for the guys?
I'm trying to think. What's your relationship like with your family? Like your entire family, what's your relationship like?
My relationship with my family is real good. Kick it, when holidays come around, everybody come around for cooking and all that type of stuff. So they trying to get me to start cooking a little bit more. So that's what I do. I'm a chef. Okay. So they trying to get me to do that. But my family relationship is very good.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. You have a question? Oh, sorry. Same question. No. Same question.
Same question.
What is your dynamics with your family?
Yeah, I love my family. Same thing, like he said, not to piggyback off you, but same thing. Like my mother was the chef of the family, so they were like, "Man, what's Auntie Rosie recipes? I know you know how to make that ham, chicken, turkey, macaroni, greens, all that." So that's what I like doing, cooking.
Okay.
All right. One more time. Let's turn it over to the guys. Okay. You have another question.
So if I call you, say like if people scared of your brothers and stuff, if I call your daddy right now, what would he say about you?
He's gonna say that his daughter is his princess, even though I am the oldest and the youngest. That's a blended family, huge blended family. He would probably say that I'm the most hardworking person he's ever met. And the way that I care for my dog is how I would care for children.
Same, yeah. I agree with you.
That's my baby. He's only 2. He just turned 2. Did a whole birthday party and everything.
Yeah, I agree. They'd be like, you wild for that, but that's what's up. Can I ask you one more question?
Okay.
Describe your upbringing in one word.
Well-rounded.
I like that. That's good. I don't got no more questions. I like your tattoos, though.
Thank you. I have quite a bit.
Okay. All right. You have a question or two?
Yeah. What's your love language?
Physical touch and words of affirmation.
Okay. So you go to church on Sundays and stuff like
I
that?
do not go to church every Sunday. I have not found a church home in Chicago.
Okay.
After I graduated college, I had some bad experience with a few churches here, but no.
Okay.
I am God. God is definitely in my life. I talked to him a couple of times before I got here.
For sure.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, girl. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you pop one balloon.
Okay. All right.
So stay down there for me. Before we get into why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Aesthetics is very beautiful. All the answers that she said, the questions that she gave was real nice. Yeah.
And why did you decide to pop his balloon?
I don't know. Honestly, I just had to choose between the two of who I'm feeling more, and
it's cool.
That's all.
Mhm.
No, because
I would have still gave you a shot.
Why didn't you
if I
pop
saw
his
you on the
balloon
street.
then?
I didn't pop his balloon because he also has dogs as well, and I feel like it'd be more of a cohesive match.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay. You come here to my right. Come on out the lineup for me. Come over here to my left. Okay, great. Let's open up communication again between the both of you, okay? So if you have any additional questions, maybe one or two tops, all right? If not, perfectly fine. I have a question that I'll get to.
Okay, I don't. You go ahead.
You have a question or two?
Yeah, I got one more question. So besides the fur babies, how many babies do you want? What's like your cutoff limit? Like God outside is like you right now.
How many
like,
I want to have?
Yeah, like in the next 8 years, how many kids do you think you would like to have?
I got a big family, so I kind of want like 4 or 5.
Perfect. I don't got no more questions.
Do you have one more question for him? Perfectly fine if not.
How do you deal with conflict resolution?
I always ask my partner, what's the solution? I feel like most people, they just argue, go to the room or leave out the crib. You know, I always try to come up with a solution at the end of the argument or the problem. Like, okay, we mad about this, but what's the solution?
Okay, so you have to do that right then and there,
Nah.
Okay.
If you tweaking like, get the fuck, nah, I'm going,
definitely
you know what I'm
have to
saying? I'll
follow
go sit on the couch or something, but yeah.
Okay.
What about you?
I usually ask my partner, do you have the capacity to actually understand what I'm saying instead of trying to overtalk me? And a lot of men seem to do that. They like to overtalk, be overly aggressive, and that's when I get quiet. I don't do well with people yelling at me or raising their
They
voice.
shouldn't yell at you, but yeah, I agree. That's dope.
So get to my question. Is it a match for you?
It's a match.
Is it a match for you?
Yeah, she cool.
We got a match. Thank you both for participating in this show. You may take that balloon and mic and walk off together to that beautiful sunset. There you go. Give it up for them.
Blessing.
Like God bless you, amen.
We got blessings and Ashanti. Like the song. Okay, y'all. We got a 4 for 4 like winners in this hoe. Oh, that's not cool. So, where you gonna take this lovely young lady on her first date? Y'all first date.
Wherever she want to go. If she say like Africa or some shit, she gonna be here. But other than that, you know, some local.
Dinner downtown is
That's
a
cool.
cool start. Riverwalk, maybe.
That's cool. Yeah, I like that. I like
Just downtown. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna follow y'all. Go ahead. I got to follow downtown. We got 4 for 4. Go ahead, brother. I'm finna find some love. 4 for 4. What's up, brother? Shit, chillin', man. What's your name?
Darius.
Darius. Okay, Darius. So we didn't find you love today, but did you have a good time?
I mean, I had a great time.
Okay.
I had an amazing time, brother.
Okay.
Amazing time.
So what was your favorite part of the show?
Man, you know what? Just to see what else the city got to offer. A lot of beautiful women out here. So, man.
It's a whole lot of stuff out here.
Yeah.
So West Side is the West Side women crazy.
They was in there.
They was in there.
They was here. 290 was definitely in the building, brother.
290. Okay, that's the highway. All right. So would you come back on the show?
Oh, of course.
Okay. Would you recommend people to come on the show?
Man, I would definitely would, man. It was a fun experience overall, whether you get picked or not. You just sit there, you have fun, you make new connections.
And you might get picked out soon as you can leave. You never know.
Never know.
Women be lying. All right, we're gonna find you some love. You come back?
Man, I'm gonna come back.
All right, we're gonna get out of here, bro. We're gonna find you back. We're gonna find you some love, man. Who that? Who next? Who that? Well, how you doing, brother? What's your name is?
Anthony.
Anthony? Yep. So did you enjoy watching the show live?
I did. It was awesome. Better experience in person than it is at home, for sure.
Yeah, you can't rewind here, though.
You can't. That's right. That's right.
So what was your favorite part of the show?
Favorite part is hearing the various personalities, the personalities that come out through both the men and the women, hearing their background, hearing what they love to do, the type of men or the men that they're looking for, and just hearing from the fellas as well, what they value in a woman, what they're looking forward to in a woman. It was all nice.
Okay. Would you recommend people to come watch live?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, phenomenal audience, phenomenal experience, and nice wine, I might say. So
yeah, everybody loving the wine. I think you wine your thing. You
really nice, really nice. So I definitely recommend it.
So you coming back to watch live?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, well, get out of here, bro. Tell them to subscribe for me.
Please subscribe.
Yeah, hit that
log
button,
on to YouTube, hit that button.
Yeah, go ahead and get out of here, brother. We'll see you again. Don't drink too much wine. Go subscribe while I drink this wine. We got 4.
Thank you for watching this episode of Pop the Balloon and Find Love Chicago. If you would like to participate in our next one, make sure you scan the QR code that's on the screen. Goodbye.
You wanna see a person who hates his race and you're looking high and low? Well, look no further, you're in the right place. Welcome to the Crispy Show.
What up, everybody? What up, everybody? Welcome to the Crispy Show, everybody. I'm broadcasting live from the Struggle Mansion, everybody. And my hairline is still fucked up, everybody. My hairline is still fucked up. Look at it. Anyway, everybody, Crispy is going through a hard time right now, everybody. Crispy is going through a bit of depression, everybody. I'm going through some things, everybody. I'm being sued, everybody. I had to settle out of court, everybody. It's so depressing, everybody. I'm losing my struggle mansion, everybody. My struggle mansion is being foreclosed on, everybody. I'm getting sued for child support, everybody. Crispy is going through some things, everybody. My hairline is still fucked up, everybody. My white woman left me, everybody. I'm on suicide watch right now, everybody. I'm going through some things. My hairline is fucked up. I'm being sued, everybody. I'm getting sued for child support, everybody. Life is hard, everybody. I've been smoking crack to make the pain go away, everybody.
Where's my crack pipe, everybody? Where's my crack pipe, everybody? Here it is, everybody. I got a fucked up hairline and I'm smoking crack and I'm doing cocaine, everybody, to feel better, everybody. I'm storing cocaine. Where's my cocaine, everybody? Oh, that's some good shit, everybody. Oh, that's some good shit, everybody. I feel better, everybody. I'm on cocaine, everybody. I'm on that narcotic, everybody. I'm trying to overdose on estrogen pills, everybody. I've been trying to overdose, but I've been overdosing on estrogen pills, everybody. It ain't working, everybody. I'm on suicide watch right now, everybody. I've been taking estrogen pills all day, but it ain't working, everybody. Look at what the estrogen pills have done to me, everybody. Let me take my shirt off and show you, everybody. Look, everybody. I got titties, everybody. Look at it, everybody. I got titties and taco meat, everybody. Titties and taco meat, everybody. I can't tap dance with titties and taco meat. Look at it. I'm going through some shit, everybody. Everybody, I even had to go to court earlier today, everybody. Here's some footage from earlier today when I had to go to court, everybody. First of all, everybody, I'm innocent, everybody. I am an innocent bystander, everybody. I did not get that raggedy black bitch pregnant, everybody. That's my story and I'm sticking to it, everybody.
So, Crispy, you're saying that the baby is not yours?
How am I have sex with a female, everybody? I'm legally blind, everybody. She lying, everybody. She lying. Why everybody keep fucking with me? They keep fucking with me, everybody.
Now, Crispy, you have $500,000 in back child support and you're facing jail time. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get through this, everybody. I'm innocent, everybody. I did not do this crime, everybody. I did not hit that. I'm legally blind. I can't even see pussy, let alone hit it, everybody. All I want to say is, Mama, I love you. P.O.P. Holding it down. Sim Squad, baby. I'm innocent, everybody. Sim Squad, everybody. Sim Squad, baby. I'm holding it down for the Sim Squad. I ain't gonna say nothing, everybody. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, everybody. Sim Squad holding it down, baby. Are the cameras off, everybody? Are the cameras off, everybody? Officer, I like to cut a deal, everybody. I like to cooperate, everybody. I'm down to snitch on all these niggas, everybody. I'm down to cooperate, everybody. I can't do jail time, everybody. I'm down to cooperate, everybody. Where's my cooperate hat, everybody? Them niggas got drugs, they got alcohol, they got illegal firearms, everybody. They fight pit bulls. My mama steals cable. I'm gonna tap my way out of jail, everybody. Sim Squad, baby.
Mom and Josh putting ketchup in water. Okay.
Mama.
And I see some noodle packets.
Well, it looks like it. Yep.
Yeah, it's down. All right.
So what are you making? I'm gonna be making the prison spaghetti today.
Who? Prison spaghetti.
This is gonna be the spaghetti.
What is that?
So when you worked in the prison, you saw them make this? I didn't see them make it, but I saw the spaghetti.
She worked in the prison?
They could, if they wanted to. I'm gonna put this in the spaghetti sauce.
I'll add a little flavor.
We sure she did.
Now what are you
She
making?
wasn't just
I'm gonna
in
make
there.
some meatballs to put on the spaghetti.
This is spaghetti and meatballs?
Yes.
So how would they cook these?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. I did the same thing, so I can't
5
judge.
minutes.
I used to do this at my daddy's house.
I'll go ahead and put this in there while it's cooking.
I promise you I did. I promise you I did. But I had the wagyu. I had the
We're gonna add some
I had some
diced
spaghetti
tomatoes,
sauce.
too.
Get your baby
Yep.
in.
That's
I
right.
get the ground beef. I roll it up, put some seasons on there, put it in the microwave, because I ain't know how to do all that stuff. I was young. Did that, cooked it up, right? Nice. Then I took some ramen noodles, and I did that, and I made me some spaghetti. I was eating that every day. It was good. I sure did. And I can't say nothing about this.
Okay.
I can't judge
I see the
nothing
vision now.
today.
I see it. It took me a little bit.
Yeah, I did
there.
this.
So you're gonna have some.
Oh,
I
they
did
all
this.
in the microwave?
I ain't did it like her
In
though.
the microwave.
So how long we
She
gonna
going
keep
extra
ours for, though?
steps. Mine was
Yours.
good. Ooh.
Yours for though. Ooh. I almost misspoke.
Until I learned
I
that.
wanna go
Well,
30 minutes.
I was about to give out too much business.
Because we gotta get the noodles done.
Just know I couldn't really cook how I wanted to cook.
Jinjin, you know what she made for lunch?
No.
That's all.
Smells good. Ooh.
And I had to hurry up and get my food.
Meatballs.
You put two and two together.
Oh.
You put two and two together.
This is prison spaghetti. This is how they used to make spaghetti when she was working in the prison.
There's no way.
They brought her this when she was working in the cafeteria and she tried it and everything.
For real.
Yes.
I didn't know she worked in a prison before.
Cook those in the microwave.
Because that's all they had. Mm-mm. How is it? Oh.
It's good.
Told you, it's gonna be good. Put some cheese, put some Parmesan cheese in there.
Okay, like a
What made it sweet?
The fried tomatoes.
The ketchup.
She put a whole bottle of ketchup in it.
She ain't had no sweet tomato.
Mmm.
It hit.
Wait, that's so good, actually.
It's hitting. It hit.
That is so good.
I was tearing it up.
That's good, ain't it?
It's good, but it's sweet.
Your blood sugar.
Stop eating it then. We don't need you going to the hospital. But yeah, I used to tear that up. All right, that's an Oreo. So we have an Oreo cake. Watch that. You should have got some new oil. Y'all still doing the same shit. The same damn oil. Look at all that. Look at all that. Some of that shit all nice and not nice. Some of that shit still doughy. I know it is. Cause that top part nice and crunchy, but that middle part, it's doughy as hell. Put some chocolate on there. It ain't hitting as you think it's gonna hit. Yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah. I know it. It's a little bitter. And then you cook the damn cookies. The cookies burnt.
Today I'm making chimichangas de carne de res. For this recipe, I'm going to be using 1.5 pounds of beef chuck steak that we're going to cut into very small pieces. And this is how I like it.
There you go. I like it like that
one
too.
tablespoon of
So give me
paprika
some.
or add to your liking. Then
What
1
Nunu
tablespoon
said,
of salt
give me,
and some black pepper.
she said that
Mix
to a nigga.
everything
Let
until
me
well
shut the
combined,
fuck up.
then set aside. Now for the creamy guacamole dip, I'm going to be using 3 avocados. Make sure they're ripe.
Right.
1 cup of milk and salt to taste.
Okay.
We're going to blend everything together.
That was your
And
little
this is the
sauce.
consistency that I like.
That
If
look like
you want it
ice
a little
cream.
thinner, just add more milk. My pan is set to medium heat, and we're gonna add some oil. Once
Uh-huh.
it's hot, we add 2 minced garlic cloves, half a white onion,
Right.
and saute for about 2 minutes.
Let it
then
saute.
we add the meat and cook for 15 minutes.
Hello.
It's been 15 minutes, and this is how I like it.
I
Nice
like
and
it too.
crispy.
Yeah.
Now we add 2 tablespoons of chipotle peppers in adobo sauce, 2 diced tomatoes, and we're gonna cook everything until the
Like a
tomatoes
little
release
spicy,
all
don't
their
you guys?
It's been 3 minutes, and this is how we want it. Now I'm gonna add 3/4 of a cup of crema mexicana, mix
Who?
until well combined, and set aside. Now to prepare our chimichangas,
Ooh.
I like to use these burrito-sized tortillas. We start by adding some of the filling,
Right.
then some cheese. I'm using cacique quesadilla cheese, but you
Okay.
can use the melting cheese of your choice. We add a little bit of cilantro.
Little
and we're gonna
cilantro.
fold it.
Roll it
just
up.
like this.
Roll
we continue
it
doing
up.
the same with the rest. And with this amount of filling, I was able to make
This
5
for that
chimichangas.
protein shit.
To fry, my pan is set to
Mhm.
medium heat. We're gonna add some oil, and once it's hot, we can start frying. Make sure
Let
to
it
fry
fry,
them evenly
baby.
on all sides until they're nice, golden, and crispy. For me, it took about 7 minutes. These
7
are ready,
minutes, I'll be
so I'm
damned.
gonna take them out, and we're gonna continue frying the rest.
Let it
Trust me,
fry.
You're gonna want to make
Ooh,
these again and
look like
again, and
egg
they pair
rolls.
perfectly with this creamy guacamole dip. All right, guys, and now for the moment of truth. Cheers. And there you have
need
it,
a bigger
delicious
bite.
chimichangas.
You be okay. I want her to get a big ass bite of that. Trinidad lobster cow. Okay. I don't know how to say that land word. Okay, little Saboya. got you a little collard green leaf. I don't know what the hell that was. Bell pepper. I was about to say yellow bell pepper, but it wasn't. It was something else. Okay. You out in the islands, ain't you? You got a little bikini on and shit. Sazone. You going too fast. I don't know none of that shit. That look like something you put in tea. Coconut milk. Ew, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I know y'all said coconut milk don't make it taste sweet, but when I tasted it was sweet. It was sweet. I ain't fuck with it. So, oh, you got lobster tail. That's nice. I still seen that coconut milk. I don't like nothing coconut. Coconut water, coconut cake, coconut in the candy bar. I don't like nothing coconut. First of all, I see everybody saying what I'm saying. Coconut water tastes like spit. Preferably bird spit. I ain't never had no bird spit, but I know that shit thick and it nasty. We ain't doing that. I see it say it's good for your damn skin and shit. Well, God made other stuff on the earth to make your face clear.
Never in my 20 years
Oh,
of
look
living did I
at
think I'll
you,
ever make a taco
nasty.
pizza. But hey, this is literally
Taco
everything you want to
pizza
eat taco,
for
but on a
Taco
pizza. Let me give you some
Tuesday.
advice. Go to the gym today and make this instead. Trust me, it's worth every single calorie because this
I
one
ain't
was
even go to the
definitely
gym.
a 10.
I
First
skipped
things
it
first, you're
already.
gonna make your avocado crema, but you're free to use any crema.
I skipped it a couple days.
Until it looks
Not
something
even
like
days,
that.
months.
Just your ground beef and drain the excess.
Damn near a
With
year.
your diced onions and minced garlic. I forgot to add that to mine. Don't forget to add some tomato paste on our homemade taco.
Oh,
And by the way, our very first live
That's a
cooking class
fact.
is happening this Sunday on Substack. So stay tuned for all the details. Anyways, I made my pizza dough from scratch, but you're free to use store-bought.
Did you?
And for my pizza sauce, I mixed some taco sauce with tomato paste just to thicken it up. Then I went into a mix of Monterey Jack and mozzarella cheese. Popped it in the oven for
There
a
you
few
go.
minutes and went with my ground beef and more cheese. And then I popped it again in the
There
oven.
you- I like
until it
you.
was
I
ready. I'm
like
not gonna
you.
lie, I wish I stretched my pizza dough
Cause
more
you ain't
because I
doing
wanted
no
my
shit
crust on it thinner.
to
But
make
that's
it seem
okay
like
because
you
the
healthy.
deed has been done. Anyways, when your pizza is ready, it should look something like this. Go with all your toppings right and that's it. Bye, family. Mwah.
Okay, Jess. I thought you were trying to do like a little calorie deficit ass pizza. Hell no, that's a big back ass pizza right there. Yeah, I like her.
Hey y'all.
Okay, oh, that Gia doing it.
Sit back, y'all.
That
Take
Gia gonna
notes.
do
I
it
wouldn't
every
be me if I
time.
ain't hop on this viral
Hey,
monster
yeah.
viral trend, y'all. When I tell y'all it was so freaking good and I added my
Viral
own
left.
little twist
Oh, I've
to
been
it,
seeing
girl,
them.
make it exactly how I tell you to, cause I don't miss. Now these are a couple of the
She said
ingredients
girl,
and
so I
seasonings
can't
that
really
use,
say.
But don't worry, girl, I'm gonna show you
Okay,
exactly
see,
what I
she
did
keep
and
saying
how I did.
girl
So
like
for the
I ain't a
crab and
nigga.
shrimp filling, I'm using lump
Niggas
crab
watch
meat
your
I
shit
cooked
too,
for
especially
jumbo
'cause your
shrimp,
ass-
and now I'm chopping them up into little pieces. I added my crab meat to the
Stop.
bowl along with my chopped up shrimp. Now don't be like me because I made a mistake and added my mayo to this mixture, but you're actually supposed to add it to a separate bowl. So get 1 cup of mayo, 1 teaspoon of Dijon mustard, 1 tablespoon of melted garlic butter, 1 egg, 1 tablespoon of parsley, onion powder, garlic powder, Old Bay seasoning, and Tony's. I added a half pack of Ritz crackers and 3 garlic cloves.
What the hell you doing? Why you
I
did
mixed
that
up my
like?
wet mixture until it was all combined like so. I then added my wet mixture to
She had
my
to crank
meat
that shit up like a
mixture, and I added
lawnmower.
my Ritz crackers and garlic mixture. I gently folded my mixture until it was all combined like so. I added the juice from half of a lemon, y'all. I forgot to do that earlier. And I set that aside in the refrigerator for about 30 minutes.
There
I
you
got
go.
4 lobster tails, y'all. And what you're gonna do, you're gonna cut off the shell, but you're gonna leave like the end piece of the
Lobster tail don't
and
even
make sure
cost
you
that
don't
much
cut
till you
too
get
much,
into a
y'all, so that
restaurant.
the tail doesn't fall off.
Then
I
them
just
bitches
repeated that
cost
for all of my
buku. What
lobster,
the
and
fuck?
then I went ahead and I washed them and patted them dry. Now to assemble my egg rolls, y'all, I got my egg roll wrapper. I brushed the sides with cold water. Now my secret is adding this whipped garlic and herb cream cheese, y'all. When I tell y'all,
That's the thing I don't wanna fuck with, the damn cream
super
cheese.
creamy and moist. Don't knock it till you try, y'all. I'm
Okay.
telling you. I laid my lobster tail on top
She
of the
said
cream
y'all,
cheese, and then
so
I
we
added
good.
my filling right on top
If
of
she
that
would've said
lobster,
girl,
and I got another
I would've
egg
shut
roll
the fuck
wrapper, and I
up.
just covered it like so. Please understand, y'all, they is not going to be perfect. I dropped my lobster tails into my hot grease and I waited until
Flip
they
it.
were brown.
Oh, you got
So
rice?
Now I'm a bit back and I just wanted to go all the way, so I made some seafood rice
Hello?
to go with my lobster tail. If y'all want the recipe for that seafood rice, let me know down below. When I tell
I
you
don't
that was
really like
the best seafood
cream
rice I
cheese
ever
like
had,
that.
y'all, it was such a 10 out of 10. Anyways, y'all, I plated my lobster tail on top of my seafood rice, some remoulade sauce.
It looked
and
like you got some
chili
honey and hot
And
sauce
y'all,
on
I
that
cannot
bitch. Going,
stress enough
oh,
that this was
Lord
really
have
like
mercy.
a 10 out of 10, 1,000 out of 10. Do not question
1,000
or
out of
second
10.
guess adding that whipped garlic cream cheese, y'all. It gives it like a taste that I have never ever tasted before. Because I didn't want to add like no cheese, but I wanted something to make it creamy, and that was a 10 out of 10, y'all. And y'all
No,
know
don't do
my food so
that.
good, it
Don't
had
do
me
that.
dancing. Bye,
'Cause
y'all.
we don't give a damn about that damn lobster no more.
Chicken bacon
Oh,
pasta. Under 30
good
minutes,
gracious.
I
Oh,
immediately had to
my
get into it. Get your
God.
chicken breast, season it really well, and make sure you use a half a packet of ranch seasoning. I tossed
Right.
in some oil, got that seasoning in there good, and now we
You let it marinate.
make sure the bacon is
You
crispy.
let that
so
chicken
you can crumble it in
marinate.
the pasta
Cause
later
that's
on.
what it's doing over there.
Sit that chicken in there. All the
Look at
flavor at the bottom of the pan. Take the chicken out once it's done, and then you're gonna add in some red onions. Saute that down, add in some butter, and then you're gonna add in some heavy cream. Add the rest of
There you go.
packet, some seasoning, Italian style cheese. Crumble the bacon and add in some of that chicken from earlier. A little
There
bit
you
of
go.
pasta water to
Oh.
Then you're gonna add your noodles in there, add a little bit more of that Italian style cheese, and you got your chicken bacon.
You don't even need no Parmesan cheese, but you got it's cheesy. It had the cheese pull. Oh, I'm gonna put that bitch on garlic bread and call it a day. Oh my gosh. I know pasta fattening, but nigga, sometimes you just gotta say, fuck it. You don't need to. Eat your portions how you need to eat them. But I'm gonna get 3 scoops of that bitch. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break after that shit. Yeah. You can't have a regular day after eating that. Your ass gonna have to sit down for a couple hours. Gotta unbuckle your pants and shit. Let the wind hit you in your face while you're sitting in the car. Yeah, you gotta close your eyes and shit. You can't your ass can't just get up and just, goddamn, all right, let's get the day started. Not with that. I can't. If you can do it, you strong. But nigga, me? Oh, I'm out for the count. Don't even call me on the phone. I'm about to have the driest conversation with your ass. Oh, nigga. I sit back and let the TV watch me. I ain't about to do shit after that. Oh, Lord, juice with me? I sure would. You make me want to be a better man. Good gracious, Lord have mercy. I juice. I got me a juicer too. I used that bitch about 5 times. Still, my favorite juice, pineapple, watermelon, and apple. If you ain't tried it, try it. If you got a juicer. I got a different juicer. My juicer is way better. You ain't gotta do all that extra shit. It's a bitch cleaning up. But should I get back on juicer? That motherfucker was good. And it made me feel energized. Why the fuck do I always get the shit that make me slow down? And I don't stay on the shit that make me keep energy. I need to have a talk with my goddamn self.
If you remember begging your parents for the dual-action web shooter, thinking that Chad Kroeger was the coolest singer in the world, and web swinging from the sky...
Oh, don't get your diapers in a bunch!
Then you were there when the original Spider-Man film ruled the world. And in this video, we're going to take a look back at that magical time in 2002 that saw Spider-Man take over the big screen before spilling out onto the toy store shelves, school playgrounds, and cell phone carriers for some reason. But first, let's set the scene. The story of the original Spider-Man movie dates all the way back to the 80s when Canon Films, known for low to mid-budget action movies, got the license from Marvel. Marvel. Before they even shot a single frame of the movie, they released a bunch of publicity shots and a trailer to garner interest from potential distributors and merchandisers.
Spider-Man, the movie. A live-action spectacular directed by Joe Zito.
Unfortunately, Canon's many financial issues ended up stalling that version of the movie. Eventually, the rights would be sold to Carolco, where James Cameron would sign up to write and direct the movie sometime in the mid-90s. Cameron even went as far as writing a condensed version of the script, which would have starred DiCaprio as Peter Parker and had him do it with MJ on top of the Brooklyn Bridge. I'm not making this up. Now, Carolco took too long to get the funds together, by which point Cameron had moved on to some small boat picture. Eventually, Sony would acquire the film rights from the struggling Marvel in the late 90s for a mere $7 million. After talking to a bunch of different directors, including Michael Bay and Chris Columbus, they would settle on Sam Raimi and start production in 2000 for an initial release date in the summer of 2001. The first piece of marketing footage for the movie would be shown at the Show West convention in 2000. It mainly consisted of loads of CGI webbing and then a reveal of the original logo and font for the movie. Later that year, Sony would announce that they would be delaying the movie to summer of 2002, but to try and maintain enthusiasm for the movie, they would release this production sizzle reel. And oh boy, this is a pure time capsule. We've got a techno soundtrack, short snippets of interview with Sam Raimi, who's clearly already sitting outside, but they decided to add a fake New York skyline behind him anyway. We've got a bunch of maquettes and concept art. You don't actually see any footage of the actors. Instead, you get this headshot of Willem Dafoe made on Microsoft Movie Maker, and then a very brooding still of Tobey Maguire in a tank top. And yes, this early in production, they were still using a slightly different version of the suit, which had a different head shape. Plus, originally, Peter was supposed to have mechanical web shooters just like in the comics. In fact, there's actually a shot of Peter with the web shooter in this E3 2001 trailer. Plus, this trailer also just decided to use an unfinished CGI shot of Spider-Man crawling up the wall. I mean, after all, this was the same year we had the Scorpion King in The Mummy 2, so I guess they thought this actually looked pretty good. Now, later that same year, Sony would release the first proper teaser trailer for the movie. This trailer follows a bank heist. The thieves then try to escape via a helicopter, but end up being caught in a giant web between the two towers. For obvious reasons, this trailer would be pulled later that year. The same thing would happen to the early teaser poster, which showed the Twin Towers reflected in Spider-Man's eye. It would end up being replaced by this poster, which would end up becoming iconic. Also, does anyone remember going on this website back in the day and waiting for an hour to download the second teaser trailer using Real Player? Now, as spring of 2002 rolled around, Sony pushed their marketing machine into high gear. I remember every single magazine at the time had Spider-Man on the cover. Channels like E! and ABC would air hour-long specials, and of course the cast also made the rounds to promote the movie. Now, it wouldn't be an early 2000s blockbuster without the toys. Naturally, you got the action figures.
The movie's new action figures collection. Fully posable. You can get them all. Spider-Man. Each sold separately.
And this is where you realize that the movie didn't actually have that many characters. The first wave consisted of superposable Spider-Man, who's doing the John Lennon walk, a battle-ravaged Spider-Man, a superposable Green Goblin, regular Norman Osborn with chair and mask. Wow, just look at these play instructions. Place mask on chair and press the C down to activate sound and light. Mask can be removed from chair and placed on Norman's lap when he sits on the chair. Oh, that's some immersive play there. And finally, we had J. Jonah Jameson and Desk with his patented arm-pounding action. Now, later waves would include Mary Jane and Balcony. Place Mary Jane on Balcony and press button. Balcony collapses, leaving Mary Jane in need of rescue by Spider-Man. What about JJ and his desk? Can he rescue her? How about Norman and his chair? Now, the action figures were fine, but we all know the real Spider-Man toy we all wanted back then was the Web Blaster.
Spider-Man's power in your hands. Spider-Man's web blaster and invincible glove to control the evil Goblin. Get your web blaster ready and get him.
Try to escape, villain!
Spider-Man's web blaster, the power is in your hands. Popped Extendy sold separately.
See, the toy makers were very smart about this because they realized that the kids would run out of the web shooters in the first 5 minutes. So they also introduced the water spray feature. There was also the 3D VR game, an electric LCD game, plushies, walkie-talkies, stickers, clothes, my new book, lunchboxes, along with umbrellas and suitcases. And of course, you had all of your licensed products. You see, Sony took a page from the Phantom Menace playbook and licensed the hell out of this movie. We had the Dr. Pepper cans.
Dude, you could totally do it.
There were the Kellogg cereals.
Now, you can swing into action with your own Spider-Man water squirter. Once free in specially marked Kellogg's packs. Other Spidey powers not included.
Pop-Tarts did a limited edition blue and red run. Carl's Jr. had this ad where Spidey beats up the bad guys, kisses Mary Jane, and then comes home to his one true love. I wonder if they actually got Tobey Maguire to do this shot. Oh, and they also had some kids' meal toys where Spider-Man is doing the T-pose. Sony even managed to do a licensing deal with milk. But it wasn't all just beverages and food. Reebok did a tie-in shoe and even ran a print ad where Spider-Man is wearing them. Singular Wireless did a Spider-Man edition Sony Ericsson T61, and they ran this ad which had Spidey swinging all the way from New York to San Francisco. And there's something very weird about seeing Spider-Man on top of the Golden Gate Bridge. Oh, and if that wasn't enough, you could also win a Spider-Man themed Dodge Viper. And this was a real car, it's in a collection right now.
Just as Spider-Man spins his web, the Crest Spin Brush spins a superior clean, rescuing citizens from ordinary brushing. Introducing the Crest Spider-Man Spin Brush. Oh, what a superior clean wee-wee.
And then, of course, you had the movie itself.
The famous web slinger makes his big screen debut this Friday with the help of some special effects, a little spandex, a touch of Spidey sense, and star Tobey Maguire.
May the 3rd, 2002, opening night and the moment of truth for Sam Raimi's Spider-Man.
Amazing.
Breathtaking. You have to go see that. Once is not enough.
It lives up to everything you would hope for. Wow. Simply stunning, mate. Tobey Maguire he was actually a lot better than I expected.
Everybody's doubting him, but I thought he was a perfect choice.
He looks a little young.
Everyone was thinking he would be too scrawny or something, but he did an excellent job.
There's the Green Goblin. He is very, very hard to attack.
That summer, Spider-Man felt like a real event. So many cinemas had giant cutouts or murals. There was even a 60-foot inflatable Spider-Man figure installed on the front of Lowe's theaters in New York City. Spider-Man would go on to break numerous box office records, beating Attack of the Clones at the global box office and finishing as the third highest grossing film of 2002, behind only Two Towers and The Chamber of Secrets. And can we just take a moment to appreciate what an incredible year 2002 was for movies? I remember that whole summer everybody was debating which movie was better, Spider-Man or Attack of the Clones. But looking back at it now, it really doesn't matter. We got two pop culture staples released just 2 weeks apart. What an incredible time to be alive that was.
Well, we decided to find out by putting Spider-Man and Obi-Wan Kenobi through a series of arduous tests.
That summer, Spider-Man was absolutely everywhere. It had totally penetrated pop culture. Remember Jack Black's Spider-Man bit at the MTV Awards? Or the hero song blasting from every corner? God, when you're 10, you think this is the coolest song in the world. Actually, you know what? When you're 34, it's still the coolest song in the world. You see, this was back when movie soundtracks were still a big deal. And Sony, who were also a record label, made sure to capitalize on it with a music from and inspired by album. Marvel would also release an official movie adaptation single-issue comic book, and I personally must have read this about 100 times. You have to remember this was back in the days when your parents would take you to see the movie once, and then you had to wait for about half a year for it to come out on home video. So the comics and video games were the only real way to relive the film in that long gap. And the artwork in this comic is pretty good. I mean, yes, like all tie-in comics of the time, they struggle with the faces. Sometimes Peter looks like Tobey Maguire, sometimes he looks like Chevy Chase. But you've got to cut them some slack. The artist was probably working from a script and a few stills from the movie. I did always used to get freaked out by this shot of Norman Osborn though. Now, as I mentioned a second ago, the only other way to relive the movie after seeing it in cinemas was through the official video game. Developed by Treyarch, the game followed the event of the movie but also expanded on it by adding a bunch more villains from the Spider-Man Rogues Gallery, plus robots, lots and lots of robots. Sure, it may feel a bit stiff compared to the later games, and Peter does web swing from the sky, but at the time it really did feel like you were playing the movie thanks to Tobey Maguire and Willem Dafoe reprising their roles.
Sorry, I'm a glutton for punishment.
And back in 2002, this game looked amazing. Yes, there were tie-in movie games before, but Spider-Man was one of the first to come out on the new generation of consoles, and was one of the titles responsible for opening up the floodgates for licensed games in the 2000s.
Yeah, that's my life. Complicated.
Plus, this game had an absolutely insane Best Buy ad.
Aha! Spider-Man! What's cracking, baby? Woo! Hey! Where you going, Spider-Man? Woo-hoo! Ha! You're getting the girl. Saving the day. Yeah! Go, Spider-Man!
If you're into computer stuff, go to the one place that has it all, like Spider-Man the computer game.
Now, after 5 long months, Spider-Man would finally come out on home video in November. Blockbuster, that's right, they were still very much around back then, would have this campaign where you could actually win a life-size Spider-Man. And believe it or not, these were actually real, and they've become collector's items these days. A few of them do seem to have a bit of a wonky leg and a rod going up their backside. Now, in 2003, the movie would spawn a 3D animated series that aired on MTV. The show was supposed to be set after the events of the movie and see Peter, MJ, and Harry during their time in college. Unfortunately, it would only run for 1 season and then be made completely non-canon by the event of the second Spider-Man movie, but that's a story for another video. So please let me know if you'd like to see me cover Spider-Man 2 and 3 in the same format. In the meantime, let me know your memories of the 2002 movie in the comment below. What was your experience seeing the film for the first time? What was your favorite piece of merch? And how long did it take you to waste all the web shooter foam? As always, thanks for watching. Please consider supporting me on Patreon, and a big thanks to my existing patrons. If you've enjoyed this video, then please remember to like, subscribe, and hit the bell. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
This group of scammers thought they were about to steal $50,000 from an old lady. But little do they know that the FBI had been watching them the entire time. And they're about to learn the hard way after I torture them live on webcam.
I don't take care about FBI. I just get.
Oh yeah, please want me to do it? Ready? Let's count together. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
किसी का रिमोट चल रहा है अभी आवाज आ रही है.
But before we destroy their entire operation with a virus, first we want to show you why we are going after these scammers and explain why we are doing it for the victims, just like this old lady, Sarah.
This is due to IP address problem. I'm working on it. Please be on the line.
It basically starts with this fake pop-up on the victim's computer, where the scammers claim to be from Apple or Microsoft. And the message instructs the victim, or in this case Sarah, to call the phone number she sees on screen. But the thing is, Sarah didn't just call into the real Microsoft, but rather a group of scammers in India who are going to try to scam her out of all of her money.
The checking account that you have should be used for this transfer, and the amount is 59,000.
Of course, whenever we see someone getting scammed, we like to step in and stop them from losing any money. So I called Sarah to warn her about the scam.
Hello?
My name is... Are you on the phone with someone that's helping you with your...
Yes, I am.
With support? Yeah, I just wanted to call you to warn you that guy's trying to scam you.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he put like a on your phone, right?
Yes.
Yeah, get rid of that application immediately, okay? He can see your phone screen.
Okay, what do I do to keep this from happening?
So
He had me put mobile security on there.
you can remove that too. It's just an application.
Remove it?
Yeah, you can remove it.
Okay, so what do I do? Because he's talking about these people have payment on me or something.
Nah, it's not true. You could log into your bank or call your bank and check if it's actually true. It's not true.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Okay,
If you need anything else,
thank
feel free to
you.
call back this number. If you have any more questions, you can check with your bank to make sure you didn't get charged. But 9 times, it's most likely he was just trying to scam you. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
No problem. You have a good day now. Bye. Now, thankfully, we were able to save Sarah, but you might be wondering who would ever fall for this scam? And how do people actually lose their money to these types of scammers? Well, when someone's about to fall for this scam, the scammers might have them buy gift cards, wire transfer money, or even make the victim purchase physical gold bars.
First of all, if they will ask you about the cash withdrawal, tell them that you had committed your builder, the contractor, to pay in the cash. That is why you made the withdrawal for the cash, okay? And the second, if they'll ask you why you want to buy a gold, tell them that it is my will and I want to make an investment in gold as the gold prices are getting higher now, okay? So you thought it's a good investment to do, that is why you are doing this. Did you understood?
Yeah. Okay. So they're going to take what, 87,000 etc. out of my checking account?
Yeah, ma'am, that money is already in there. Do you remember you received a check from the Solidify?
Yes.
So that is the money which we need to return. So there can be only 2 possible ways to return, in the gold or in the cash. But the bank is not giving you the cash, so we'll have to go with the gold.
Once the victim orders the gold bars, the scammers will send a money mule in the victim's state to pick up the gold bars in person.
And what do you do with the gold bars? What do you do with the gold bars?
Means?
What? Gold. It's gold. What do you do with it?
I go India.
Oh, you went to India with it?
Because my sister married in January.
Your sister's getting married?
Yes.
So you're taking the gold with you to India?
Yes.
Yeah. Hop on up, Mr. Patel.
All right.
Here, let me take this. I'll hold it for you, okay?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Now that we have shown you how heartless these scammers are, let's get some revenge and hack into their computers. So a lot of scammers use remote access software like TeamViewer or Zoho Assist. And I'm able to take advantage of this by reversing the remote connection to the scammer's computer and gaining access to their webcams or even CCTV security cameras. But first, we typically need to identify the target and its vulnerabilities to see if we can even get into the system. This usually involves us tricking, or rather social engineering our way inside the target's computer.
Over there, is it giving you any ID number where it says your ID?
Yeah.
All right, ma'am, you did a great job. You are connected now to the support team. Please hold on. Let's get started there.
Now, when the scammer thinks he is connecting to me, I'm secretly reversing the remote connection to the scammer's computer and deploying malware quietly on their device. This is going to help us later on when we want to destroy their entire operation with a virus. So I gained access to this specific group in India running the pop-up scam. Since I have access to their computers, I can now scan all of the devices and spread my access from one computer to another, and even gain access to their internal laptop webcams. So now I can get a really clear visual of what's going on. And you might be wondering how the scammers like the ones I expose in these videos are able to find so much personal information about their victims. The truth is, there's an entire underground industry of data brokers and people search sites that collect and publish information like your phone number, home address, email, relatives, and even your employment history. These are the same kinds of sites scammers can use to build an entire profile on someone. So that's why I partnered with Incogni, the sponsor of today's video. Incogni handles the removal process for you by automatically sending opt-out requests and following up with more than 420 data broker sites. Instead of spending hundreds of hours trying to find and contact all these companies yourself, you can track the progress directly through your own personal dashboard. And with an unlimited plan, Incogni's exposure scanner searches the web for additional places where your information may be exposed and lets you request custom removals with the help of their human removal specialists. Incogni is also the first personal data removal service to have its claims independently verified by Deloitte. So you can head on over to incogni.com/nanobator or use code nanobator at checkout to get an exclusive 60% off an annual plan backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The less personal information scammers can find about you, the harder you are to target, and by trying out Incogni, you are also directly supporting this channel. Anyways, let's get back to the video and destroy these scammers with FBI malware live on webcam. Now, most people who get in contact with these scammers usually just hang up the phone, while other people realize it's a scam midway through the call.
Why you are saying you are in Indian or you are saying in Pakistan? What did?
You motherfucking Pakistanis and Indians are crooks. Do you understand?
Where are you right now? Do you know where I am? I am with your mother right now. I am with your wife right now. I am fucking her so hard. You Pakistan.
Scamming people.
To report you guys, unless I speak with the supervisor and you guys can legitimately confirm you guys are an institution.
Ma'am, where?
But you guys are scamming people.
Did I ask you any kind of your personal detail? Why are you abusing me?
Now, we really wanted to torture this disgusting scam group, but not at the risk of their victims. So we needed to find a way to stop their calls without making them shut their entire operation down. So the only way we can make sure they kept operating was by doing something to their microphones.
Your voice is breaking up, sir. What are you saying?
That I went into history.
Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Yes, sir. What are you saying?
Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can.
Now you sound like a little kid.
Okay, please tell me.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can, sir. What you are saying, can you explain me again?
Hello?
Yes, sir, can you hear me?
I don't know. Somebody has cut in on that conversation with somebody else. Yeah, I think.
Can you hear me? Sir, can you hear me?
No. You have cut in on somebody else's line.
Can you hear me?
Ma'am, please stop. Just hang up, ma'am. Just hang up.
Are you talking to me?
I think I'm talking to somebody who doesn't know what the heck you're doing. You are interrupting on my problem I've been dealing with somebody fixing my computer, and you interrupted it. Get lost.
You there?
I don't understand what you're saying, lady.
Now, the one thing I still didn't know was where were the scammers located? Well, this scam call center has Wi-Fi in and outside of the building, and by using the names of the wireless networks, as well as their signal strengths relative to the scammers' computers, we can precisely determine where this scam call center is located. If we put the coordinates into Google Earth, we get zoomed into this building in Noida, India. This is where the scam call center is located. And so now that we had everything, I felt like it was time to confront these scammers and destroy all of the computers in the office. And shout out to my friend Kay, who put together this little virus that, when activated, shows this seized by the FBI message and plays an extremely loud siren noise, which is certain to freak these scammers out. Even better, it turns the volume of the computers to 100, so we're almost certain to blow some of these guys' eardrums out. So all that's left to do now is to call these scammers and torture them live on webcam.
Error white is coming on your system, sir. So I'll make you understand, and I can help you with it.
Wow, you're very fast at typing.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Actually, that's my work,
yeah, you're
sir,
very
so
good.
I need to fast.
Yeah.
Okay, look at the problem here. Thank you, sir. Can you look at the problem? The error your system is getting right now, this error generally comes, sir, when the system is infected with some kind of malware, malicious.
I have a virus?
And with some virus, sir. And this is only the reason, sir.
No.
You're right.
Wait, I have a virus on my
system
computer?
Is continuously...
But what about... Yeah, but what
You're
about...
right. Not only on your computer, sir. Not only...
How do you guys protect yourself from viruses on your computers?
Like we basically use a security, sir, a protection for our system,
Do you think I can destroy your computer with a virus, sir? Yeah, do you think I can, sir?
Like you can?
I'm asking you, do you think I can do it?
How can you do that?
I can destroy your computer with a virus. Wait, do you want to see it?
Well,
Wait, do you want to
first
see
of
me do
all,
it?
Please, please.
Yeah? Yeah, please? Oh, yeah, please. Want me to do it? Ready? Let's
Please,
count
please.
together. Ready? 3,
Please, go ahead.
2, 1. Do you see the virus, sir?
Yeah,
You see the virus, right? He hung up. Yeah, I see that. He goes, please destroy it. Hello, sir. You think it's funny? Sir, why do you think it's so funny, huh? But sir, hello, sir. Hello?
नहीं
Sir. Sir, are you there?
अभी मेरा वो मत अभी करता हूँ तो फिर कोई बकचोदी कर रहा है देखो किसने रिमोट ले रखा है यार कह रहा हूँ कोई अभी किसी का रिमोट चल रहा है अभी आवाज आ रही है स्क्रीन कनेक्ट तो एक तो तुम लोग सब कुछ इंस्टॉल जो लैपटॉप मेरा हैक होगा तो कोई बैंक ये लिखेगा योर लैपटॉप हैज बीन हैक्ड बाय एफबीआई कौन लिख रहा है अबे कोई मजे बकचोदी किसी को मैंने रिमोट दिया था आज
अगर उसने कोई रिमोट दे दिया तो रिमोट रखा ही थोड़ा फिर है ना भाई
ये फ्लो फिर आ गया यार ये फ्लो गया है बहन कलन मैं एंड टास्क सारे कर दूं हैं ये देखना कैसे हटेगा ये
अरे फ्लो कोई कंप्यूटर का ही प्रोग्राम होगा भाई
Thank you for calling support. You are talking to Mike Williams. How can I help you today?
Mike William, are you in the office where the FBI virus is going off?
I don't take care about FBI. I just FBI every day, okay?
The FBI? Why are you so mad, bro? The FBI are gonna come seize your computers, bro.
I don't care, bro. I can you and I can FBI as well, okay? Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, so guys, how many of you are familiar with Rory and Maul? They used to be on Joe Budden's podcast, and Maul is a huge Drake fan. I mean, he's a Drake dick rider. Maul be doing tricks on that bitch, like backflips. I had to say that for context, but before we talk more about them, I have to show you guys a video. So J. Cole was recently performing in Cleveland, because I don't know if you guys know, he's on tour right now. I actually was able to see the show as well. J. Cole throws an amazing show. I loved it and I had a lot of fun. Somebody posted this video of J. Cole in Cleveland the other night, and he was extremely emotional when he was performing Love Yours. As you can see, he's not even rapping. He's crying. Like, dude was obviously super emotional. Now, guys, when you see a grown man cry like that, you're gonna have some questions, right? I'm not gonna lie. I immediately said, well, what's going on with Cole? Like, what's going on? Something is obviously up, because I've seen J. Cole perform Love Yours probably over 6 times. I've been to multiple Dreamville Fests. I've seen him in DC. I've seen him in other cities. Like, I've went to see J. Cole multiple times. This was the first time that I actually seen him cry during Love Yours. So I just assumed that he was potentially going through something, because this man is crying, like he's sobbing to the point where he can't even recite lyrics. So my mind goes, he lost somebody, right? Or something traumatic happened in his family. That's where my mind initially goes. So already guys told you about Maul. Maul is a super Drake dick rider. Listen to his response about J. Cole crying in Cleveland.
Cole is good, man. See, don't be a hypocrite, because you said, Cole, all I want to see you do is do Love Yours and all that shit. Stay in that lane. He's in that lane. He's crying. Everyone's crying. I cried. We all cried. We cry together. That's why I said he's good. He's good. This shit he's doing, this crying shit, this is great. You don't think he...
You are so ridiculous.
This is great. This is how you pull at the heartstrings right here. This is how you win the people back. You become...
He said, this is how you win the people back. This is Maul basically saying that J. Cole crying right here was performative. Why would you even say that? Just even looking at the clip, Cole looks extremely upset. Like, he looks like he's crying for real. So why would you just assume that this is performative? This is Maul just talking out of his ass, just yapping, just a yap.
So relatable. Cole is always, that's been his thing forever, is him being relatable.
That's why I said you go all the way.
To the point that people have criticized, like, all right, you're too relatable to college students. I shoot people, so I can't relate. Like, yeah, he has a specific core that he's relatable to. And you don't think with the lyrics of that song that he wrote without AI, penned himself, felt every word that he was writing, he wouldn't cry when performing that?
Let me tell you how slow these guys are. These guys are so goddamn slow, because why is it just about the song? I thought about the song too. I said, yo, Cole has performed this song plenty of times, and this is the first time that I've seen him cry. There must be something going on. The fact that that thought didn't enter their mind is crazy to me, because that's what I automatically would have went to. Something is going on.
Oh my God.
You're posing a question. Can I answer you?
Oh my God.
Can I answer you?
Oh my God.
Can I answer you?
Of course.
I just feel like a lot of this shit is, and this should be, but I feel like a lot of this is performative. But he is performing. It's at a show. He's on stage, so it should be performative. There's nothing wrong with it. I think as Cole fans, y'all just get too like, whenever somebody has something to say about Cole, y'all get too like your panties in a bunches. Just listen to what I'm saying.
Motherfucker.
It's supposed to be performative. It's supposed to be performative. He's at a show. Now, if he was doing this on Bowery crying.
Look, even Rory realizes that what he's saying is stupid. Rory was like, why are you saying this dumb shit?
Walking down the block while somebody's playing Love Yours, I'd be like, all right, we might need to check on Cole. He might be going through something. But on stage, doing a record crying, it's called performance. It's a performative thing.
You're acting like he's one of those people that films themselves crying in their bathroom to get attention.
That would be crazy. I'm just saying this.
The lyrics to Love Yours are tear-jerking. He lived those. You don't know what is going on in his life at the time.
Thank you. He said it. He said it. Thank you. I take back what I said about Rory. Thank you. He said it. Also, why do you think Cole has to be performative? Cole has a solid fan base. Solid. I'm so sick of people acting like J. Cole's fan base is weak, or he doesn't have the numbers, or this man has sold out shows. He's been selling out all of his concerts for the fall off. He doesn't need to cry on stage to garner positive attention. People already love Cole. Even when the whole beef was going on, people still loved Cole. His album did well. The fall off did well. Cole is still doing well. He doesn't need to fake cry on stage. That's so weird. That's beyond weird.
Backstage with his kids, his wife. You could get on stage, see that, and start crying when you perform those lyrics that you mean so much.
He didn't cry. He didn't cry at Dreamfest.
That's funny. You said that he looked like he was about to cry. I think we had that on camera.
When he was apologizing. When he was apologizing.
Yeah.
Sincere apology.
Not when he was doing Love Yours. When he was apologizing, he looked like he was about to cry. When he did,
no, he did not. What are you talking about? I was there at Dreamville Fest when J. Cole apologized to Kendrick. He did not look like he was about to cry. Why is he just talking?
Love Yours? He wasn't crying.
I'm almost positive this isn't the first time that he's cried doing Love Yours.
He's cried almost every night.
He has not cried almost every night. The reason
he's
why
been teary-eyed almost every night doing this record. You can go.
I know it's Twitter. The video is quiet. I apologize. It's not me.
Back to when he did the shows here. He was teary-eyed doing this record.
I know, but Cleveland was the one that he.
Yeah, it's a terrible city.
I turned it up a little bit.
I would cry too if I had to.
That's crazy.
I've been to Cleveland, and it's a lovely city, especially in the fall. Eve even tweeted that it was one of the best crowds, one of the best shows. There may have been a different type of atmosphere.
Every night. They haven't said
that.
He said that at Barclays. He didn't say that at Barclays when he was there. He didn't say, yo, I ain't gonna lie, this is the most lit night. No other shows with this. He said that verbatim.
Didn't listen to what I said. I said Eve went out. I have not seen Eve tweet at all on this tour at all that Barclays was the best, Madison Square Garden was the best, Toronto was the best. He said Cleveland may have been the best Cole show I've seen. So there may have been something different. I've been to concerts where the crowd is just different, and it makes the show. I saw the Yeezus tour in the Garden and at the Prudential Center. It was a different energy in each of those buildings. Yeah, it can change, and that could get emotional. All right.
Me personally, that's just your. I'm respect. Why you can't respect my
I'm respecting it.
Because it's stupid. I'm sorry. I don't respect dumbass opinions. I apologize. I'm sorry. That's stupid. Why wouldn't you assume that the man could be possibly going through something? That's so weird. No, I don't respect dumbass opinions. What you said was stupid. And that's not the first dumb that he said. This man, Maul, thinks that J. Cole needs some attention, some positive attention, because of how the beef played out. Cole is fine. He doesn't need to do something ridiculous like this. That's wild.
Respect, I wouldn't be having a
respect
conversation.
yours. I respect what you just said.
No, I love yours.
Respect mine. I love yours. I love yours. Love mine is all I'm asking for. Why none of y'all niggas in here love mine?
How come none of y'all love mine?
Because
Y'all don't love mine. There's a pause somewhere.
Yeah, I love yours. Love mine. That's all I'm saying. I feel like it's performative. But at the same time, it should be performative because it's a performance. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong.
Why do you feel like it's performative? Where would be the need for the performance to come from?
Great
What
question.
is the
Because
what
he
does he
know-
have to gain from the performance?
Because these are the things that go viral. These are the things when people perform a recording, they're
Why does he
posting.
need to
Cole
go
was crying
viral?
at his show. He did Love Yours and was crying. That's what, as an artist, as a performer, you're cognizant of
And
these
what
things.
what does he have to gain from that?
You gain the hearts of the people back because you know he sees the things online that a lot of his own fans were saying. Like
why does everything go back to the beef? This is why I can't. That's why I cannot stand Drake superfans. I can't. I'm sorry. Why does everything have to go back to the beef? That is absolutely insane. All of those people there, all of those sold out shows, but this dumbass really think that Cole feels like he still needs to win the hearts back of some of his fans. No, first of all, if you are no longer a J. Cole fan because of that Drake beef and because of what transpired, you were never a Cole fan in the first place. Because what Cole did is so on brand, and everybody that knows him basically said that. It's been 3 years. Shut the up.
Kind of was off him from that what he did during that battle. They were a lot of his hardcore fans was like, yo, I ain't like that, bro. Like that was whack. You shouldn't have backed out like that. You an MC, stand on your pen.
And you think that he lost the hearts of his hardcore fans because of that?
Some of them, yeah, absolutely.
If that was the case, he wouldn't have sold out shows. That is so stupid. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry I put y'all through all of that stupidity, but let me show you guys why J. Cole was crying. This was reported by Joey on Twitter. Joey is a huge J. Cole fan. Joey said, today I learned that the reason J. Cole got emotional the other night performing Love Yours in the now viral clip was because of a kid named Colin Griffin, who he met in 2017 when Colin was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. Colin's make-a-wish was to meet Cole, and when he passed away the next year, Cole was even mentioned in his obituary. Colin met Cole backstage at a show in DC, and Dreamville took care of him with merch, and Cole even took the shoes off his feet and signed them for Colin, asking him to work hard to beat cancer. Colin told Cole that his music has been inspirational for him and helped him get through this difficult time, to which Cole responded, no, you inspire me. Colin broke down in tears. Jesus. Fast forward to Cole's Cleveland show over the weekend. Colin's family attended and held up pictures of him, which Cole called out right before performing Love Yours. Colin loved to draw, had great passion for music, and he lived each day to the fullest. Rest in peace. We love Colin, man. That's what Cole said. You meaning to tell me Cole was crying because of this kid that had cancer, and the first thought that came to your mind was, oh, he needs to win the hearts back of the fans that he lost during the beef. How stupid do you feel now? How stupid do you feel? How dumb do you feel? That man Cole was emotional because this kid died. He died of cancer. And look, these are pictures. These are pictures. That's crazy, man. And if some of you are even skeptical about the story that I just told you, or the reason as to why Cole was crying on stage, even his manager, Ebe said it's true. He said, not sure how you got this story, but that's exactly what happened. He saw his family in the crowd right before he started Love Yours and saw his sister holding a Colin Strong sign, and it hit him during that song. So yeah, Maul is stupid. Matter of fact, we need to give Maul a collective in the chat. Fuck off, bro. You are a piece of shit. But you know what? I will give him this much, and hopefully he realizes how stupid he was. But Maul actually did issue an apology to Cole. Let's listen to his apology.
All right, well, let me start with an apology.
Oh, God.
Thank you. And mean it.
No, I mean it. Y'all know I don't speak with malicious intent. I did not know that Cole had a family of a fan who was in the audience. We recorded way before that information came out. Mm-hmm. I was talking shit. I said, Cole, it felt performative. Now, after the information came out, when the family of his fan passed away.
I believe his mother was there.
Yeah, passed away from cancer.
Colin Griffin.
Colin Griffin was the name. Rest in peace and prayers to the Griffin family. So yes, I apologize to J. Cole. I don't, I sit here and talk shit about Cole, but I actually do. I'm a Cole fan, but I'm gonna give him shit. It don't matter.
Now he's a Cole fan. Okay.
But yeah, I was not aware of this. So I said it felt performative. Him crying for Love Yours. Obviously, this has something to do with it. So I do apologize.
Okay.
So, J. Cole, my bad, bro. Nothing but love, nothing but respect.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, I don't have a clapping's odd, but
that was gay, but it's okay.
Nah, Maul can suck a dick. Maul can absolutely suck a dick. That's fucking stupid, bro. Talk about something, I'm a Cole fan. You are not a Cole fan. That's crazy. Because I don't even know that man personally. And I was like, ain't no way this man just crying for no reason. Because he's like really in touch with the lyrics this one specific night. I've seen Cole perform that song so many times. He never had that reaction before. Nobody should ever listen to Maul's podcast ever again. Ridiculous. It's so wild because I will never be comfortable saying something like that or just assuming something like that. Oh, yeah. Love this tweet. First, RIP to that young man. Prayers to his family. Second, Cole a real one for doing it without having to make it some corporate decision that's real. 3, Maul is a goof for that take. Can't wait for Rory to separate from that dude. Can't agree more. Clown ass. Goddamn, bro. Drake is not gonna you. I understand how much you love Drake. He's not gonna you. He likes white women. He loves gothic white women with big boobs. You're not Drake's type, okay? You're just not. I'm sorry. He's not gonna you. Woo. God, that really pissed me off.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Absolutely.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
First name Malcolm, MALCOLMGREENIDGE. It's my last name.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Greenidge. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Paul, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Greenidge.
Good morning.
Sir, is it fair to say that you were initially resistant to attending court?
That is fair.
And in fact, we had to get a compelling order to get you to come here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And so you're here because a court in California ordered you to come here.
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you about somebody by the name of Tupac Shakur. Did you know Mr. Shakur?
I did.
How did you know him?
He was a childhood friend, a family member, big brother, mentor. The list goes on and on.
Is it also fair to say that you guys work professionally together?
We did.
Can you tell us about that?
I had a dream to be a rapper. Mr. Shakur saw something in me, and he agreed to, help me make that dream come true. So I was in a group called Outlaws.
And is it fair to say that the Outlaws produced a number of CDs with Mr. Shakur and outside of Mr. Shakur as well?
We did release an album with Mr.
Shakur. I'm going to direct your attention to the weekend of September 1996, specifically September 7th of 1996. Did you come out here to Las Vegas?
Yes, we did.
Why?
It was a Mike Tyson fight out here that we were supposed to attend, and then there was a party performance afterwards.
What vehicle did you come here in?
We came here in the Lexus. It was Kadada Jones's car.
And who was Kadada Jones to Tupac Shakur at that time?
Tupac's fiance at the time.
Did Tupac drive in with you, or did he drive separately?
He did. He drove with us.
In the same vehicle?
Yes.
Where were you staying?
Where did we stay?
Yeah.
In Las Vegas?
Yeah.
We stayed at the Luxor.
And did any other members of your rap group, the Outlaws, come as well?
Absolutely, yes.
Who came?
Two more of my childhood friends, Raphael Fuller and Katari Cox.
Did you end up going to the fight?
No.
Why?
Well, during that day, Tupac was gambling, enjoying Vegas. He made some money when we got back to the hotel. He said, we're going to go change. I'm going to call y'all when I'm ready. And we're going to go to the fight. and we never got that phone call.
So you ended up staying at the Luxor.
No.
What did you end up doing?
We ended up trying to meet up with Mr. Shakur. We knew where the fight was at, obviously. So when we didn't get the phone call, we just left to go, get with him.
Now, there's a video which I'm sure you're familiar with of the incident between Mr. Shakur and other members of his group that were at the fight and somebody by the name of Orlando Anderson. Were you there during any of that?
No.
Did you at some point leave the MGM and go back to the Luxor?
Yes, I would. We never really made it into the MGM. As we were approaching the MGM, Tupac and Suge was coming out.
Okay. So, and then what did you leave with Tupac and Suge and everybody that was leaving the MGM?
Correct.
Now, you had mentioned a concert or performance that was supposed to happen later that night. Was that at Club 662?
Yes.
At some point, do you leave to go to Club 662?
We do.
What vehicle did you go to Club 662 in?
The same car I drove to Vegas in.
And that was that Lexus?
Correct.
Was Tupac in the car with you then?
No.
What car was Tupac in?
Tupac was riding in the car with Suge Knight.
And who was Suge Knight to you? How did you know who Suge was?
He was the CEO of the label that Tupac Shakur was signed to.
And was that Death Row Records?
Correct.
Was there? Were you aware of there being more than two cars? Were there a number of cars headed towards Club 662?
There was a caravan of cars. How many? I don't know.
And position-wise, where were you relative to Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight's car?
Right behind him.
Now, I'm going to take you to the shooting. While you're stopped at the lights on Flamingo and Koval, does something happen?
Yes.
Do you notice a vehicle pull up next to Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight's vehicle?
Well, yeah.
Can you tell us what you see?
We were at a light. Mr. Shakur and Suge Knight was talking to some young ladies. We couldn't hear what they was talking about. When those young ladies pulled off, another car pulled up and started shooting at Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight.
And do you recall what kind of car that was?
It was a light-colored white Cadillac.
And do you recall, was it a two-door or four-door?
It was a four-door.
And when you saw the shooting, did somebody get out of the car and start shooting, or were they shooting from inside the vehicle?
The shots came from inside the vehicle.
And was it from the front or back seat?
It was from the back seat.
Okay. And did you see the arm or the gun or anything like that?
The arm and the gun attached to that arm.
And were you able to make an assessment of whether the person whose arm was out was white, Asian, Hispanic, or African American? In terms
from my vantage point, they appeared to be African American.
What's your reaction when you see the shots?
I'm horrified.
And I'm sorry, I don't think I asked this question. Who was in the Lexus with you at that point?
Security, Frank Alexander, Yafael Fula, and Katari Cox.
So, two of the fellow members of the Outlaws, and then a security guard named Frank Alexander.
Right.
What do you guys do in the immediate aftermath of the shooting?
We started to get out of the car to go check on Tupac. And, yeah, that's what we did.
Do all of you make it to Mr. Shakur, Mr. Knight's car?
No.
Does anybody make it to Mr. Shakur, Mr. Knight's car? What happens?
Suge pulled off, made a U-turn.
Or do you guys follow them, or do you drive off someplace else?
No, we followed them.
And that's why do you guys have to make a U-turn to follow them? Does Mr. Knight's car stop ultimately at an intersection?
It does.
What happened? Are you following him to that intersection?
We were.
what happens when you stop at that intersection?
We get out of the car to go check on Tupac.
And are you able to make it to Tupac's vehicle?
No.
Why not?
When we approached the car, Mr. Shakur said to me, get on the ground, they're going to shoot you. And when I turned around, there was a shotgun in my face.
And who was holding the shotgun?
Police officer.
So what do you do?
I got on the ground.
Okay. Were you able to observe any of the injuries to Mr. Shakur at that time?
I could not see the injuries to Mr. Shakur.
Were you able to see any of the injuries to Mr. Knight?
His head appeared to be bleeding.
And how is it that you were able to see Mr. Knight's injuries?
Because he was out of the car asking for help for Tupac.
So then you're at basically the wrong end of a shotgun from a police officer and on the ground. How long are you in that situation for?
It seemed like forever.
Are you able to observe the events that are going around you?
I can hear.
And what do you see? Does medical ultimately arrive to help Mr. Shakur, Mr. Knight? And are they transported away from the scene?
Right.
And then at some point, are you asked by police officers to give a statement?
I am.
And do you give a statement?
I do.
Okay. And do you, it's fair to say, or is it fair to say, that you weren't able to see the faces of the people in the Cadillac?
That's correct.
And so you couldn't identify who was there, who was in the car?
Silhouettes.
Okay. I'm gonna, Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
I'm gonna show you what's been previously admitted as grand jury exhibit number 150. Do you recognize any of the folks in this picture?
I recognize two of them.
Okay, and there's a mouse there right next to you. Don't click on it, but if you can drag it to the people you recognize and tell us who they are.
That's me. That's Katari Cox.
And Katari Cox is one of the other artists who was part of your...
Correct. One thing that's come up, you've obviously, in the 30 years of losing your friend and family member, Mr. Shakur, I'm sure you've been exposed to a lot of the rumors or innuendo associated with his passing. Is that fair to say? I've heard it all.
Okay. One of the things is that Mr. Shakur was upset with his situation at death row. Have you heard that?
I have.
And was Mr. Shakur somebody that you had spent a lot of time with professionally and personally?
Correct.
Was he somebody that would tell you what his plans were and whether or not he was upset with his current situation?
He shared a lot.
Okay. Did he share with you what his plans were, professional plans were, proceeding from the release of the Machiavelli album?
He wanted to get his label started, Machiavelli Records. He wanted to put out the Outlaws album that we was working on. It was supposed to be distributed by Death Row Records, and he was in talks with Quincy Jones to do some business with Quincy.
So Mr. Shakur's plan was to imprint his own record company, but have it distributed by Death Row Records.
That's what he told us.
Seal pass witness.
Cross-examination, Mr. Simt.
Mr. Greenwich, thank you for being here today. Just with regards to the last thing the state had asked you, the work that Mr. Shakur was going to do with Quincy Jones, did that involve Death Row Records?
No.
So it was work that he was going to do on his own, like maybe movies and a few other things with Quincy Jones?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, and that's only just for the record. Now, in terms of the Death Row label, do you know whatever happened with that label? The business itself?
I think it's still going to this day.
And in terms of the label, do you know who's currently on it?
Do I know who's currently on it?
Yes, sir.
I do.
Yeah, at the time of when Tupac was killed, who was on the label at that particular point?
It was a lot of artists.
Well, give us the ones that you...
Snoop Dogg, the Dog Pound, Lady of Rage, Tupac, MC Hammer.
So, for instance, with Snoop Dogg, did he at some point, is he still currently on the label as far as you know?
Is he currently on the label?
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure what label Snoop Dogg is on.
Okay. And I'm sure MC Hammer hasn't made any albums lately, right?
That I cannot say yes or no to it either. I don't pay that much attention.
Now, so your testimony here today is that you drove into town with Tupac, Tupac's fiance, and somebody else in a Lexus. Is that a yes?
That's correct.
And that would have been, what day was that exactly? The day of the fight, the day before?
That was the day of the fight.
So, so you arrived into Las Vegas with the morning of Saturday? The fight's on Saturday?
It was late afternoon.
Okay. And the intention was that you all, including Mr. Shakur, would be staying at the Luxor?
That's correct.
Now, you're not at the fight, and at some point you're notified by somebody that you're going to get picked up by people to leave the Luxor. Is that how it worked?
No.
Okay, can you please explain that for me again, please?
We just left the hotel once we knew Mr. Shakur had left.
I see. And so you left the hotel, meaning you left in the Lexus?
No. We left on foot.
You left on foot. Now, when you left on foot from the Luxor, was that after the fight?
I don't know if the fight was over or not. We don't know if the fight is over or not. We're just on our way to meet with Mr. Shakur.
Okay, and where did you go to meet with Mr. Shakur?
At the MGM, where the fight was.
Okay, and did you arrive at the MGM at some point?
Yes, we did.
Did you meet up with Mr. Shakur at the MGM?
Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight were coming out as we were going in.
Okay. And when you say coming out, we're talking about coming out of the property itself.
Correct.
So, and when that happened, what did you do next?
We turned around and started going back the other way, back to the Luxor.
All right, so you all returned back to the Luxor.
Correct.
And was there a plan at that particular point to do anything?
Get dressed.
And what was the purpose of getting dressed?
Mr. Shakur had a performance to do that night.
I see. And do you know where the performance was?
It was at Club 662.
Okay. And do you know where the location of Club 662 is?
I do not.
All right. So everyone got dressed in their separate rooms? Yes?
Correct.
And then you came back down and you were picked up by somebody, or did you just drive your own vehicle?
We were in a Lexus that was belonged to Kadada Jones. Tupac Shakur and Suge was in Suge's car.
All right. And you said there was a caravan of vehicles. I think the question was asked, do you know how many vehicles was in that caravan that came through the Luxor?
I do not.
All right. But in terms of where you were in relation to Suge's vehicle, how many vehicles back were you from Suge's vehicle?
We were directly behind him.
I see. And then when you leave the Luxor, where did you go next?
We went to go head to Club 662. That was what I was told where we were going.
Okay. But what did you eventually end up over at Suge's residence? Suge's residence? Okay. So even though you said, okay, we're going to go to Club 662, ultimately you actually went to Suge's residence first?
Correct.
All right. And do you know what the reason was for that?
No.
But, and fair to say, since you've been to his residence, it's a gated community?
I don't remember how we got in. I don't remember if it was gated or not.
Okay. And when, but you were there at Suge's residence, and at some point the caravan leaves Suge's residence and then starts heading towards 662.
Correct.
All right. Now, on the moment of the shooting, your testimony is you saw what you believe to be a white, was it a white Cadillac?
Correct.
Now, do you recall giving a statement to police officers that same morning or so that you thought it was either going to be a white or cream-colored Cadillac? You didn't know for sure?
I don't remember what my statement was 30 years ago.
So would a review of your statement help refresh your recollection as to what you told the detective that night?
If you have that available.
one moment, please.
Of course.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
May I have leave to wander the courtroom freely?
Sure.
Sir, I'm going to show you this statement here. Just read it to yourself, just in that page right there. I'm just telling you when you're done. Okay. Does that help your refresh your recollections what you told police officers that night?
Yeah, it's similar to what I just said earlier.
Yeah. And that is, you said it was a light colored, when the question was asked, what color was it? White, I would say light. I'm not even going to say white. I'm going to say a light colored Cadillac.
Correct.
But once again, it's something that obviously in that sort of scenario would come off as either white or light colored, right?
That night.
Yeah. In addition to that, when you observed the driving conduct of Suge in the BMW, he made a U-turn and went back onto Las Vegas Boulevard.
I don't know where he was going. That's where he ended up.
Okay. And so at some point you all stopped because he stops.
Right.
And you get out of your vehicle to render aid to Tupac.
No, it wasn't to render aid. It was to see how he was doing.
Okay. And so when you approach Tupac, at that particular point, he warns you and says, and I'm sorry, I just want to make sure we're down, get on the ground, they're going to shoot you. Mm-hmm. Is that a yes?
Correct.
And that would have been because right behind you were police officers with a shotgun.
Correct.
Now, you're kept at the scene for some time, and we see a picture of you sitting on the ground, right?
Correct.
Do you know how many other of the caravan vehicles were present at the time that you had stopped at the final location where Tupac was at?
I do not.
Was it the same amount as what you had in the beginning when everyone was going to Shook's residence?
I could not tell you.
I have no further questions, John.
Okay, and
Thank
you redirect Mr. Palal.
Nothing for the statement.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are there any questions for this witness? Please raise your hand if you have any. All right, seeing none, thank you so much. Oh, we do have one, sorry. Jumped the gun on that. May I have the parties approach? All right, Mr. Greenwich, I have a question from one of our jurors for you. Were shots ever fired from your crew toward the attackers?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Any follow-up based on that state?
Nothing for the state.
Defense.
Your Honor, just for clarification, sir, when we say crew, I'm going to ask you just in general, any of the vehicles in the caravan, do you know if any of those vehicles shot at the vehicle that was the light-colored or white?
I do not know.
Okay, thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, now you're free to go. Thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Greenwich.
You know, guys, I gotta be honest, man. I'm incredibly surprised by the turnout of pretty much everybody's review, everybody that's relevant and anybody with, I don't know, a working brain cell, anybody's review of Modern Warfare 2019 Part 4. You know, typically when I put out these beta review videos, they do very well view-wise, but the support is always mix and match, alright? There's obviously the Scat Master fans, you guys are awesome, my Scat scribers, the fools. You guys are always here supporting because you guys are awesome as fuck. A lot of new people that catch my videos, it's always hit or miss, right? Because that's how a review is. You want to validate that it's shit, and some people want to validate that it's good. Here's the thing. My review was ultimately incredibly negative. It is not the worst Call of Duty of all time, alright, just spoiler alert, but it is very, 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 very far from being a good Call of Duty game. And typically when I make review videos like that, a lot of people get super upset. Well, not this time. Nope, this time, a lot of people have been incredibly supportive of those opinions, not just for me, but for other content creators as well. I think one of the biggest culprits for this is very obvious. It is skill-based matchmaking. Now we're going to talk about skill-based matchmaking and the performance of Modern Warfare 2019 Part 4 in terms of interest and popularity, because everybody was telling me to wait for the beta. I'm just rage baiting, right? Yeah, we'll get into all of that right now, but before we do, ladies and gentlemen, I need you to Batista bomb the like button right now and smash the subscribe button. Last video did incredible. If you guys enjoyed the content, you want somebody who's actually honest about the franchise and wants it to improve, even though sometimes I can talk some shit, I throw some memes in here, obviously there's a lot of jokes, then hit the subscribe button. We're on the way to 75,000 subscribers. Also, I need you guys to hit the hype button. Let's get this out to more and more people. And yeah, that's it for now. Let's get into the video. So guys, I actually did get the chance to play day 2 of the Modern Warfare 2019 Part 4 beta. Currently, I'm out of town, so there's not going to be a stream for the rest of the weekend, unfortunately. But luckily for me, guys, I played just enough during the first day to realize that, well, this is practically a demo of the game. Anything that they change from here is either not going to be so significant to the point where I feel like I'm missing out on something, but not only that, it seems like even if they were to change a lot of things at this point, besides one massive thing, the game's probably not going to get any more popular than, I don't know, maybe just a tad bit more than what it did day 1 of the beta. And if you want to know how this game did day 1 of the beta, well, check this out. This is a tweet that comes out from Charlie Intel. The Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 beta has lost 50% of its players on Steam 24 hours after the beta started. Now, before we get into the matchmaking, before we get into a bunch of other things, let me just address the copium. Always, every single time you talk about Steam charts, the Call of Duty community starts tweaking the fuck out, like these fucking little fent kids out here just start bending over, start tweaking, you know, arms crossed, eyes crossed, probably drooling because they don't understand what this means or what it is and how significant it is. Do the Steam charts indicate the overall total player count of Call of Duty ever? No. But does the trend indicate maybe a dip in popularity that will be seen across other platforms even if you can't see what the direct number is? Yes. Okay, that is how trends work, that is how graphs work. If you want more information on that, I would recommend you take a fucking statistics class. This is basic stats too.
Fuck school! Fuck all this bullshit! What the fuck?
Now, a 50% drop off from day 1 to day 2, especially for a closed beta where not everybody can play it, yeah, I would expect this number to fluctuate significantly over the next couple of days, especially the next weekend, and especially when this game actually launches. But here's the thing, usually for Call of Duty betas, we can at least determine that it will be more popular as time goes on based off of things like the pre-orders. Guys, here is another tweet about how the pre-orders are currently doing. Now, these are subject to change, and if they don't get better, that is actually a worse thing. Okay, I would expect these things to get better, but currently, after day 1 of the beta, this is what we got. The regular version of MW4 in North America is 16th in pre-orders, the Vault Edition is in 12th place. And in Europe, the regular version is 18th, while the Vault Edition is in 11th. Now, somebody's gonna have to fact check me on this, but if I'm not mistaken, for Black Ops 7, which by this point is one of the worst selling Call of Duties of all time because it followed one of the worst CODs of all time, I'm pretty sure the pre-orders were also not very hot here. Now, obviously, there is some nuance here, okay? A game like GTA 6 is coming out, and people would rather play that. Let's just be honest. At this point in time, if you denounce that, you are a fucking moron. Additionally, this is no longer available on PS4s to play on, so old gen console users, I'm sorry, but you're not going to be included. However, this is something that probably should have changed years ago, if we're being honest. And there's a couple of other factors as to why this might not be super hot with pre-orders or even with player counts, but if you thought that was because people are just forcing hate or because, you know, people's opinions are just invalid because, I don't know, they rage bait or people are exaggerating. I'm here to tell you that nope, not this time, buddy. This time it's not gonna work, alright? Usually, people can get away with that copium, but the number one thing that is currently being talked about all over social media, whether it's YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, anywhere else, is the fact that matchmaking is fucking horrible. Now, clearly, there is a lot of other problems. If you want to see my review on that, check out the last video that I posted. But aside from matchmaking and other things that they probably should address significantly, like, I don't know, map variety, maybe brain rot movement, maybe time to kill. Oh, and how can I forget the cheating problem? Yes, there is a cheating problem, and we are going to talk about that in my next video. But aside from all of that, it's probably just the fact that this game feels too identical to the other Modern Warfare titles, but with very, very shitty matchmaking that we are all used to at this point, so we can all clearly identify when our matchmaking sucks. And it's interesting because, as this gentleman says, I thought SBMM was supposed to help with player retention by 80%, right? Isn't that what they were saying just a couple of days ago? I mean, even Call of Duty's biggest fucking throat gobblers, and this guy is literally ranked the second best Call of Duty throater of all time. You know him, we love him, it's Tim the Tap Man coming out here with a tweet that says, SBMM is awful and should be removed from any video game. It's simple. Ranked equals similarly skilled players, quick play, any type of skilled players. Now here's the thing, because this commentary is obviously going to go into a lot of different directions, there's a lot of depth here in my opinion. Yeah, what he said is completely true. I completely agree 100%. Do I have respect for this tweet? Do I have respect for this content creator at this very moment? No. Why? Because now it doesn't matter. The game is already out. They already have a shit ton of pre-orders, even though a lot of people are refunding, as they probably should. And I'm going to attribute some of that, not all of it, to, and this is gonna really piss off some people, and I got a couple of friends that actually played this game early, and I am not trying to hate on any of them, okay? This is not a shot at any other content creator like I typically do, and I'm always poking fun and shit. This is not that. This is literally like I feel less respect for a lot of people. If you are a content creator that played this game early and you came back to us saying, the game feels a lot better, X, Y, and Z, this is good, I like this, I'm very stoked for this, I'm very excited for that, this played very well, this part was like okay, but this other thing was incredible. I lose faith in these people, I lose respect and trust for these people the second the game comes out, and even if I agree with some of those things, if the matchmaking is shit, I completely lose faith. And I know these creators have nothing to do with matchmaking, and even to that point, the developers have nothing to do with the matchmaking, but this is the nuance here. Creators will play this game, and some of them might talk about matchmaking. Maybe. I trust that a couple of them maybe do. I even trust that some of them might even harp on it longer than other people feel comfortable with. But I completely doubt even 99% of any creator that played this game early and could talk to the developers, I completely doubt majority of them ever told these devs, hey, this is cool and all, this change is neat, I like this map even, but if the matchmaking sucks, you realize that this is not going to do anything for anybody, right? All of these nice things can exist here, everything can look beautiful, you can see fucking new jeans on one of the fucking maps, but if the matchmaking sucks, I'm sorry, as a content creator, I truly believe it is in your responsibility to come out here and say, guys, I don't think the matchmaking will change in a positive direction. And because of that, every single positive thing I can say about this game, you probably will not even care about because you could not enjoy it enough because the matchmaking is dog shit. Now before the little skill issue, oh my god, you have a skill issue. Before those kids get in here, number one, get an education. It's fucking free. Public education is fucking free. Number two, I would fucking dominate you, okay? I would fold you like a fucking pretzel, have you looking like Riley Reid in her fucking prime on any COD. Old, new, it doesn't matter. Number three, so many people are complaining about this that I am already willing to just write off anybody who says the matchmaking isn't that bad or that it's not noticeable. I'm at the point where I think your opinion is actually invalid. Now, actually, to talk a little bit more about the content creator thing and why this matchmaking thing has exposed even the biggest of creators that you should have more trust in, here's Charlie Intel's tweet on his main account saying, "Sledgehammer Games, please save us next year." When literally the day prior, he said, "This game is actually fun." This is a now deleted tweet, which tells me all of the people that played this game early, you were either given a version of the game that was completely and utterly different to what we are playing now, or 2, you are afraid to talk about matchmaking prior to the game releasing, or 3, the developers completely lied to you about what your experience would be, or even 4, you have consumed so much Call of Duty gooch sweat that now you are tweaking the fuck out, alright? This game has had so many people fucked up that I've seen people coming out here with takes that I can only assume have derived from how much brain rot and fucking fent they have in their system. I'm going to be 100% serious. As an Infinity Ward fanboy, MW2 multiplayer is over MW4 multiplayer. I just can't wait for DMZ and Warzone. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a sickness in this community. I know you guys can't see me, but I'm taking my glasses off. I have to wear glasses now, it fucking sucks. This beta has been so fucking ass for so many people that it actually has them believing that one of the worst Call of Duties of all time is actually better than this. Now listen, I am a D1 rage baiter. You guys know this, alright? I'm top 2 and I'm not number 2. Let me just say that. This beta sucks balls. Okay, it's really fucking bad. I'm performing pretty well in here, but I'm not enjoying my time as much as people might think. But even with that, I don't even think this is the worst Call of Duty of all time. Okay, I truly don't. I actually have a tweet that is popping off a little bit right now. I said MW4 is better than MW19, MW2, Vanguard, BO6, Ghosts, maybe Infinite Warfare, maybe. It is not better than any Golden Era COD, Advanced Warfare, BO3, World War II, specifically the second half, BO4, MW 2019 Part 3, or BO7 Classic Mode, and that is a fucking fact. You can tweak a couple of those, but I think most people agree with me, and while that list, structurally it looks a little even here, the games that it is better than are games that I would literally rate between a 0 and a fucking 2 out of 10. Okay, not out of 5, out of 10. I'm a hard grader, but I think most people still agree with that. What that means is MW 2019 Part 4 is a top 13 Call of Duty of all time, and that is not a good ratio. That is very, very, very fucking bad. And how can they address this? How can they get more people to start playing the game? How can the Steam charts go back up? How can the PlayStation, most played games of the month, how can it go back in modern Call of Duty's favor? Easy. Fix the fucking matchmaking. I know that's a lukewarm take because everybody has said it, but here is me telling you, any positive you have about this game, once again, you will not enjoy as much because the matchmaking literally blows that much cock. All the data they collected, please, do the entire community a favor. Fuck off. That's gonna do it for me today, guys. I don't know how long today's video is, but I just needed to be honest. I'm very surprised that most people agree with my takes on this game because usually it's not like that, and I think I can attribute that and the low popularity, interest, and performance on this game to the matchmaking. Yeah, easy takes out here, guys. Anyways, I'll catch you on the next one, guys. It's been the Scadmaster. Have a great rest of your weekend. Peace the fuck out.
What is your name?
What is your name?
I'm Deputy Zay.
What is your name?
Deputy Zay.
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your
Zay.
name?